Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Today's taking flights in Korean Air 450 Boeing 747-8 on a flight from here in London Heathrow to Seoul Incheon. So about 10 hours and a half flight time today, quite a long trip ahead of us. And hopefully get a good flight in the 747 again, which I say, it's been a long time since we last properly flew this aircraft, so should be a fun one. So about 10 hours of flight time today. We'll set the aircraft up, prepare ourselves for our flights. Bit of scenery to cover, so depart from the UK, head kind of northeast, cross over. Right on screen, why not? So yeah, kind of depart the UK, cross over the Netherlands, from Netherlands through kind of northern tip of Germany into Denmark, south tip of Sweden, over the Baltic Sea into Estonia through Russia, where we spend the majority of our cruise, all cruising over Mongolia, through China, and then make our descent into South Korea. So quite a bit of a flight today, quite a long one. But hey, 747, it's been a little while since I last flew this. In fact, the last time I flew a Korean Airlines 747 stream was when I flew from Seoul to Anchorage. And for those who've been on the channel for a little while, when I flew from Seoul to Anchorage, we all had a special passenger on board this flight that never quite filled the void in our hearts, or the toilets. So yes, we finally defumigated the upstairs toilets, and we are ready to fly Korean Airlines again. This time out of Heathrow to Seoul. Right, let's do this, shall we? Welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome LaserJet. Welcome New Bricks. Welcome Pognaut. Welcome everyone else. How you all doing today? Oh yes, also I've got our co-pilot on the aircraft today. Hello there, Mr. Co-Pilot. You'll be very handy for us today, I'm sure. Right, battery active. We're going to activate external power. Going to set up our lights. So nav lights on, leg lights. Don't really need them. It's not really night on that side, so it's just nav lights at the moment. Anti-ice sleep for now. Fuel pumps we don't need at the moment. It's pretty much everything's set for the overhead already. RF switches to nav. Hydraulics are automatic, that's no problem there. Yep, that's us good to go. Genesis the FMS, go to FMC. Position neutralization, we're going to get Echo Golf Lima Lima. And we are at stand 316, Terminal 3 Heathrow today. We will take our latest GPS position, place anti-IRS position, that will align the IRS for us. That'll take a couple of minutes. Doesn't give us the time, but it will align the IRS. Right, head over to the next page, go to routes. Now there's two ways I can do this. I can either import the route manually, or send a request and get it automatically from SimBrief. How long is the flight plan? It's quite long, so I think I'm just going to import it from SimBrief. So request the flight plan, load it into the aircraft. Right, use the waypoint. So Bravo Papa Kilo, we need. So this is where we can cross-reference everything. So Bravo Papa Kilo, we require Brickman's Park. So it's North 51, West 0. And it comes next. And it. North 52, East 05. North 205. Give that a few seconds. So we're flying the Salty Sim 747 today. The aircraft is online ready. Actually, yes. So yes, you can fly this online live and that sim. Again. Okay, so it's only a partial route on uplink, so we will head over to next page. So Bravo gives it Andic. You're going to 2 Andic waypoints, we need to remove one of those, that's fine. So that's fine as far as Uniso. So I'll just cross-reference my flight plan. Goes as far as Uniso, which is Uniso. So this, we'll have to type in manually, that's not a problem. It did most of our flight plans, not all of it. Right, so after Uniso, we fly the November 869. Let me just or the passengers as well, because it's 747 to take forever. So Heathrow to Seoul, 5:40, 33 initial cruise, 10:45 on the clock, departure in approximately 31 minutes, 748 with a passenger count of 375. Wi-Fi, entertainment, we have got Korean boarding music, we have got Korean safety briefing. Got snacks, got meal service. Let's start the boarding process, shall we? Right, so what did I go up to? I got as far as Uniso, so it's November 869. Flying to Kumod. Romeo 497. To Cernup. Yankee 520. Sorry, of course, let's waypoint first. It's going to be. That's the thing, I've got no idea when these waypoints going to be. Cernup. Right, north 50, east 106. So it'll be this one now from this point on. Right, from Cernup. Whoops. Phew, frame rate. What's up with that today? Just from the cockpit, apparently. Oh, that's better. From Cernup, we then fly Yankee 520 to Polo. Whiskey 33. Ukdum. God, I forgot how much I love the Korean boarding music. Oops, sorry, I should have gone in the wrong place. That's better. Whiskey 201. I'd like Korean more actually, this music's fantastic. Unsec. This page, Alpha 326 to Donvo. And it's Golf 597 to Agavo. And finally, Yankee 644 to Rabbit. There we go. Activate stats. Executes. And we are golden. Perfect. So we will do our departure now. I'm expecting runway 22 right on the Brooklands Park 7 Foxtrot departure. If I confirm that with the ATIS, then let's screen the passengers and then we'll do the ATIS. Good morning to the Orbital Korean Airlines flight 540 from London Heathrow to Seoul Incheon. Flight time today is 10 hours and 45 minutes. We have nice clear skies on the way out today, apparently. I'll just screw that actually in real life. And as your overall into Incheon goes, we're also looking at the moment at some cloud cover, but for the most part should be pretty clear weather indeed. We thank you for choosing Korean Airlines as your carrier today. We hope you enjoy flight with us. Sit back, relax, and if you have any questions, feel free to speak to Kevin here on board. Thank you very much. Right, that's a message for the cabin. Any mods I use JXMS, I mention in the description down below. Any mods are in the description below. Right, so, let's listen to our ATIS, shall we?
Winds 310, altimeter 1038. Visibility 10 kilometers, dew point 2 degrees Celsius. Variable 270 to 360, temperature 6 degrees Celsius. Overcast layer at 1,700 feet. Winds 310, altimeter 1038. Visibility 10 kilometers.
God, really high pressure 1038. It's been really high pressure these last couple of days. Also, I disagree with the overcast weather. Yeah, live weather service down again at the moment. Oh well. Good evening from Seoul. Good evening, Blind Fighter. How are you doing? Welcome back. How are you today? So, quantity ATIS is departure runway 27 left, so we'll make a switch through to 27 left, which means I'm heading Britain Flight 7 Golf departure. Has the iris aligned yet? The answer is it has. Looking good. I'm going to tune to frequency now, Heathrow ground on 12.705. Make a switch. Sorry, we have Information Hotel as the active. Information Hotel, stand 316. Good morning, Heathrow grounds. This is Korean Air 540, stand 316 Information Hotel, requesting clearance to Seoul.
Korean Air 540, good morning. You are cleared to Seoul, Brookman Park 7 Golf departure, 27 left, squawk 3627.
Korean Air 540 is cleared to destination Seoul via the Brookman Park 7 Golf departure, 27 left, squawking 3627.
Korean Air 540, we'll be back right.
Cool. So I need to set up the transponder, so 3627. That can go to. Yeah, that's fine. See that, so we turn it on. So leave it on standby for now. Cool. So back to the FMS. Confirm our departure. Britain Flight 7 Golf, 27 left. Execute that. Flight plan is set. Back to initialization. We now do our performance. So initial climb is initial climb at 330. We set climb at Dossa 35. In fact, initiate climbs we got. So Heathrow initial climb 330, Dossa 350, Uriah up to 370, Bravo Delta up to 390. At Cerna, we climb to 119,000 feet, so we do break into space a little bit after Cerna. From Cerna, we then descend back onto Earth's atmosphere at Sigavo, final 390, which is our final altitude of flight. So quite a bit of climbing to do when you climb that 119,000 feet at Cerna. Hopefully you've got enough power in the aircraft to get going. Also, the aircraft has... Have I actually done fuel yet? I don't think I have, so let me... Can you do it in the actual sim? I don't think you can. Oh, actually, no. We pulled it in from SimBrief, didn't we? Well, no, because the tanks were all empty, so... Let me just quickly calculate the fuel as well, and then we'll do the seatbelt signs and all that. So, I need to convert this from kg to lbs. 244719. Right, 244. Carry a little bit of excess, carry about 62%. And then measure our stable tank is full. And payload, actually, as I said as well, oh no, hang on. So I'm going to set payload for about 63. Yeah, that'll do. It's quite close to our flight plan numbers. So, that's all set. Back to our performance. So, cost next stay is going to be... In fact, before I forget... Seatbelts on. I should link it to this. So yeah, turn it off here. Yeah, that is linked. Cool, that's fine. Cost next today is going to be 320. Our reserves are going to be 2.7. That's fine. Voice limitation, that's fine. Flaps. You can use flaps 15 for takeoff. Sorry, flaps 10, flap 15, 787. So slowly remind myself of the old 747's performance. Korea 540, AFM on frequency.
Green Air 540, unfortunately South Tower has logged off. In the meantime, I will be switching to South Tower. Please stand by for further 2 minutes.
That's fine, so the ground controllers moving to the tower, that will take about 2 minutes to happen, not a problem.
Sky Daily 5 Jet Extension. Gate 319.
So AGR 5 Juliet, Roger, Montana Unicom 122 decimal 8. Thanks very much for flying, bye bye.
So V158, rotate 174, V2188.
Thanks for control, see you.
Set speed 174.
Check.
There you go, Copilot will do the 747's speed for us. See, look, thank you very much, you've been very, very useful. Set altitude 6,000.
6,000 feet.
Hey, co-pilots. no, he's not doing anything, he's just a model. The actual co-pilot is VoiceAttack. VoiceAttack combined with HCS. That's the actual co-pilot today. He's just a dummy to sit in the seats to make it look like someone's actually in there with me, so it's not too lonely. Right, make sure our window heats are active. So wing anti-ice automatic. Engine anti-ice on window heats. Monitor 18, there we go. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, we are... I'll start the APU now, so APU starts. Just do a quick check. Oh yeah, we need to check our flight plans as well, because don't forget we've got that conflict with one of the waypoints. So we go step, step, step. We've got, so you've got 2 Brickman Park waypoints, so we're going to delete one of those. Step, 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 step. So the 2 Andix we had. Yeah, it was 2 Andix, so get rid of our Andix. Step, 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 step. Just make sure I've got no duplicates, no extras, just a simple flight plan. As we're crossing Russia, south into China, past Mongolia. Got 21 pages of flight plan check. Gee, it's gonna be a long old flight this, 10 hours, eh? I mean, flying over water, that's where things are a bit nicer because you go through tracks, you've got maybe 4 waypoints max, you're there. But no, not flying over land, you've got a million different waypoints to go through. As far as I'm concerned, that's looking, yeah, that's pretty much alright. That's alright, and then arriving to Seoul, that's not a problem. So if I execute that, we should now only have 1 Brickman's Park waypoints, and just the 1 Andix waypoints. And the rest of it is grand, perfect. So I've set our performance, we've set the aircraft up, we're now just waiting for passengers to finish boarding. Hopefully not too long of a process, we'll go through our passenger list when we've taken off. Not an aircraft, so in fact, let me just request it from the cabin crew. So, we do a boarding status check.
Hey, can we get a boarding status?
Okay, about 9 minutes till we finish boarding. A little bit of time before we get going. In terms of departure, yeah, departing 27 left, which is the runway just over there. So actually, taxi for us is quite simple. We just push out stand, follow down, yeah, just follow down straight onto the runway. That's not a problem. Well, we can just do our walk around, make sure things actually damaged, everything okay, yeah, wings all check, engines or fan blades are in place, nothing falling off there. No, pre-flight checks, ground checks, we do that before we board the aircraft, not after. So all that's left for us really is just the boarding process. APU is available, so you can turn on the APU generators. Turn off the external power. And now we wait. Flight time, Bob, about 10 hours 45 minutes. Today, 10 hours and 45 minutes. FS from off long flight, Lair. sometimes, not every time, but sometimes. Worst case scenario, I could just, if you, so with Flight Sim, if you save and reload, it fixes the FPS issues, so that's one option we've got. If you've got a sim crash, then let me just confirm that Volanta is auto-saving, because it didn't last time. So save the flights, that'll just save the background, hopefully. Add a load of flights, so that's what we just saved now. See, last I saved was when we do the EasyJet flights. When did I last fly EasyJets? Last 5 times, that's... Yeah, so I'm hoping I'll save work today. If not, I'll report it as a bug. But it should be auto-saving every 15 minutes for me. Should be the key word there. Let me just double check in the settings. Yeah, save frequency every 5 minutes. Save below 5,000 feet. No, we'll leave that off. Save it throughout the entire flights. So yeah, we're almost done. Livery, got to a Flight Sim 2. Decalius, Flight Sim 2 for livery. You're my Opticon pilot, thank you Bob Gaming. I'm probably not the best side in the world because I'm not a pilot myself, but go for it. You can do it, dude. You can do it. I'm on IVAO. Can you be? I'm on IVAO. Yes, I hope they do fix the FPS in 2. I mean, to be fair, the frame rate hasn't been too bad as of late. Sadly, the first version of Microsoft Flight Sim were really bad for frame rates. It's getting better now. Maybe just save yourself every half hour. That's the other option as well, Hendrik. Just save it myself every half hour manually on the old Volanta, because the Volanta should keep cockpit state. Should. Again, it's not perfect, but I do quite like it as a tool. It's very, very handy to have. So my headset's really not liking the screen today. If I go background to adjust it, not really. Let me see what I can do. Kind of bare actually. Any Jared on board today? Let's have a quick look. Like I said, last time we flew with Korean Airlines, we had Jared Reid on board. If he's on board the flight today, then we have problems. So, a quick look through the passenger list. Well, only about 3 minutes to departure actually, till before it's complete actually, so we're getting there soon. Nobody I see yet. Ooh, I don't know a Robbie Gardner, but I do know a very similar name to that. Lovely guy. No Jads on board, I'm afraid. Not even the first name. What a shame. Right, Drawyah PACX, absolutely bomber. Absolutely, I do really like PACX. Very, very good add-on. Longest A320 flight, not sure, actually, I must admit. I'm not too sure what my longest A320 flight is. I do so many A320 flights. Hard to keep track. Because the longest flights I've done in Flight Sim in all time, back when I flew in X-Plane very often, I flew from... I did a whole London to Perth. That was 21 hours of flying. And then from Perth, I then did a connection flight to Melbourne on one go. That was one long stream, that's 22 hours behind the computer. Not doing that again anytime soon. Yeah, that's the longest flight I've done. Not to know where we're on just yet. I'm going to just throw radiation on the ground crew. Right, we are ready to go. Passenger board, passenger seated, seatbelt sign active. Ignition left by the door entries open. Fire brake set, seatbelts on, AP running. Get ready to go actually.
door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed.
Korean Air 540 stands 316 is ready for push and start.
Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright
Korean Air 540, push and start approved, stand 316, face south on Foxtrot, QNH 1038.
Korean Air 540, turn facing south on Foxtrot, QNH 1038. 748's not difficult to land as such, Decadius, just need to really maintain your speed. That's one thing I almost messed up when I flew into Juliana, which is the last time I flew this aircraft, on a long haul. You really need to focus on the speed aspect. Right, so 316 onto Foxtrot, which is basically just in front of us here, that's fine. So, PushbackZoomer. Let's get running. Activate the beacon lights, select ground crew, we're now ready for engine push and starts. Ground from flight deck. Request pushback.
Pushback request not possible as the state is not idle.
I'm sorry? Okay, I'll let the so it's happening, yeah, so let the target just reset itself. As soon as it does, then we're good to go. Got 10 minutes to expected departure. We're doing alright for time at the moment. Yeah, it'll be alright. So initial 6,000, out of Brooklands Park, and then kind of continue from there. Quite a heavy departure, I say rotating at 174 today, so give ourselves plenty of time for it. Ground from flight deck. Request pushback.
Pushback request not possible as the state is not idle.
It is. Ground from flight deck. Request pushback.
Pushback request not possible as...
Alright, just restarting it. Ground from flight deck. Request pushback.
Pushback request confirmed.
Hey, there we go, right. Restart the program, always works. Turn it off and on again. Right, so that's up to position. We'll return onto Foxtrot. Yeah, we'll be alright. So hydraulics are automatic. Anti-icing will turn on to automatic when we push back from gate. We will turn off strobes on the runway. No light, no requirement for us since it's the middle of the day. We are good to go. Stubborn ground crew, exactly there. Exactly. Ground from flight deck.
Good afternoon. Yes, everything is ready down here. Please release the brakes.
Brakes released.
So let the ride begin.
So start the engines. 4132.
Direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
You are cleared to start the engines now.
Turn facing south.
Sure, I will turn by 90 degrees and bring you on a southern course.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to inform
Okay,
you
what have I
about
done
the
wrong?
safety features of this aircraft.
Generators.
가지고 오신 짐은 좌석 아래와 선반에 보관하실 수 있으며 특히 선반 속의 짐은 떨어질 우려가 있으니 겹쳐서 넣지 않도록
Ah, there you go.
주의하십시오.
Engine 4, fuel flow starts. Perfect. Just had to reset the fuel pumps there slightly.
Under the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Please make sure that all items in the overhead bins are safely stored, as they may shift during the flight.
Plenty of smoke on these engines, gosh. Looks like it's had a long time.
비행기 통신과 항법 장비에 영향을 미치는 FM, AM 라디오, 휴대용 TV 등의 사용이 항상 금지되어 있습니다. Items such as FM, AM radios,
Engine
and portable TVs,
3.
which may cause interference
the pushback.
Okay, tell when the parking brakes are set.
Brakes set.
Okay, sir. Pushback pins are removed. Now it's your turn. See you again.
Okay, this says I was going to do 4132, but we're doing 4321 instead. Engine 2 starts, engine 3 starting. Fuel flow is made, that's looking good. Not to be a while like I don't need at the moment. Lead 4 off. I'll chat in a minute.
Or become a potential fire hazard if they are compressed, so please take caution.
Wait for the engine start to reset, there we go. Engine 2 starts. Yeah, there's engine bleeds, turn those on. The engine starts up. I will try explain 12 PS4, yes. I don't mind the IVAO Ash, that's what I use. Engine 2 fuel flow starts. Wish I had Brian from Better Pushback, yes. I wouldn't mind seeing Better Pushback flights, and sadly would be an improvement over what we've got at the moment. But I like PushbackZoomer again, using your own voice for Pushback's pretty good. This is the Sortie Sim 747 7 bits, so it's a modded cockpit for default 7.4, modded cockpit. Rolls-Royce, of course, Scottish and British. Rolls-Royce all the way. Also, better buzzsaw, in my opinion. Engine 2 bleed active. Engine 1 starts. So what I'm doing is watching the N1 hit. As soon as that hits about 12, we're going to start the fuel flow. Engine 1 starts. Test controls. Test the controls. So okay, I've got control checks for us, thank you very much. Flaps 10 degrees. Flaps 10 degrees.
No problem.
Flaps 10. There we go, got there in the end. Right, controls checked, flaps down to 10. As I say, remember in the Boeing commands of the old 7.4.
To fasten your seatbelt, insert the link into the main buckle. To unfasten your seatbelt.
Right, so all 4 engines are active. Engine 1 bleeds set. APU we will now turn off. APU generators come off. APU off. Korean Air 540 is ready to taxi.
Korean Air 540, taxi to hold point Lomond via Foxtrot and Alpha.
Taxi to 100 points low middle Foxtrot Alpha for Korean Air 540.
Emergency track lights will turn on.
Points Lomond, so we're going to taxi down Foxtrot onto Alpha and just straight onto the airframe hot shot here. Parking brake release.
Please take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you.
Increase throttle. Turn on the taxi lights, which are there. Let's go, shall we? Can I see the screen? Should be able to. I hope you're able to.
Cabin pressure changes. Oxygen masks will automatically drop for your use. When the mask
You can. Yeah, I thought you could. If the screen went blank, I'd have found that. I'd have seen that a long time ago.
and then adjust the elastic headband. Please put on your mask first before you assist others.
Yeah, you can. You can. It's just one guy's got a problem. If you want to issue your screen, dude, refresh the page or unplug your screen and replug it again.
Your life vest is located in a pouch.
Same with the ground crew. If it doesn't work, just turn it off and on again.
In the event of an emergency landing at sea.
This is the Seoul Incheon 747 Gen out, Seoul 774. Hello there, Heathrow grounds. This is Korean Air 540 taxiing down Fox Correction Alpha for Lomond.
Korean Air 540, roger, please.
These
Towers want to be dispatch PACX and team taxi Korean 540.
To inflate the vest, pull down on the red tab.
And P announcements, they're on PACX 7 bid.
Inflate the vest
PACX.
by blowing into the attached tube. Please note that you must inflate the vest only in front of an exit door, just before leaving the aircraft.
Is there plenty of Pepsi's match the logo? Of course, Keenan, because everyone knows that Pepsi, who's Korean Airlines, is the Pepsi. I saw actually Pepsi made an advert or something that basically just took the nick out of that as well. Yes, everyone knows that Korean Air is Pepsi.
Regarding emergency water landing procedures and location of exits, please follow the instructions of the cabin crew.
비상 후 좌석에 앉으신 분께서는 비상 시 저희 승무원과 함께 다른 승객들의 탈출을 도와주셔야 합니다. 여러분의 적극적인 협조를 부탁드립니다.
The question is, will I have the ability to... No, I don't think I do. Okay, that's fine. I'll do manual throttle for takeoff.
Passengers in an
This is IVAO, Decadius. We're using IVAO for the ATC.
information card. We thank you for your cooperation.
이륙 준비를 위해 좌석 등받이를 세워주시고 테이블이 제자리에 있는지 좌석 벨트를 매시.
So, nothing quite as gracious as a 747 on taxi. What? So heavy, look at all this tyre smoke we generate just by turning the nose wheel. Nothing as gracious as 747 on taxi.
앞좌석 등받이 속에 안내문을
Heavy
참고하시기
old bird this. Well then takeoff capability at the moment, well then takeoff weights.
Refer to the information card in the seat pocket.
저희 대한항공과 함께 즐겁고 편안한 여행이 되시기 바랍니다. 감사합니다.
We hope you enjoy your flight. Thank you.
Right, so we need to give out now when we hit that Lomond intersects, which is just at the end of this. Sorry. No, this is Terminal 2 at the moment we're now going by, is it? Oh, I lost at Heathrow. That never happens. Yeah, so that's Kilo. Lima 3-1 is... Sorry, Link 3-1 is... Okay, yeah, so we are... That's Link 3-1, so we're just kind of here at the moment. Value for trim, I don't think I have set trim at the moment because yeah, it's not required me to set trim in the performance index for takeoff. Sense of gravity, yeah, that's fine. So it's not telling me to set a value for trim because I believe 748 has got auto trim enabled. So there's no need for me to actually set anything. The aircraft will do it automatically for us. Now it says kilo and set from the left, which means the hold shorts for Lomond is just here. Korean Air 540 approaching Lomond.
Korean Air 540, thanks very much. Contact South Tower 118.505. Thank you for flying out. Bye bye.
Contact tower on 118.505 for Korean Air 540. Thank you very much. Good morning, Heathrow Tower, Korean Air 540, approaching Lomond.
Korean Air 540, good day to tower, runway 2 left, takeoff, then 200 degrees, 6 knots, flight velocity 260 and 340 degrees.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27 left, Korean Air 540. Right, so, entering the runway at this point now. It's supposed to be live weather mark, but I think the server's down at the moment, so not the most accurate live weather in the world. Cabin crew, seats for departure please. Thank you, William. I'm glad you're enjoying the Twin-Otter deliveries. At some point I do plan to do the flights from, what is it? It's There's a flight they do. I can't remember the starting location. Sabah to St Martin. That's what I want to do at some point soon on a stream. So fingers crossed we can get that done in my. I can't remember the name of the airline. The one I did recently. Now I can't remember the name of it for some reason. Winair, that's it. The Winair livery. That van is really thinking about it. Does he cross the runway or does he hold short? We'll hold short on the runway ourselves, land across. Because he's going to get blasted over with our takeoff thrust. There we go. Now lines 27 left. Got a takeoff clearance. Cabin is secure. Altitude set. Flaps sets. Set our brake to eject the takeoff. We're ready to depart. Engine stable. Takeoff. $80 knots, 100 knots. V1 rotates. Rates, gear up. Seven's airborne. Off to Unicom 1228 for Korean Air 540. Thank you very much. Take care. Bye. Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Autopilot on.
Autopilot on.
Flaps 1.
Flaps to 1.
Flaps up.
Retract flaps.
Alright, flaps retracted. Thank you, co-pilot. There we go. So far, so good. Got Big Jet TV down there somewhere. To be fair, yeah, 747 is arriving into Heathrow. They're going to be there for that, absolutely. I'll take the weather radar for the sake of getting the guide marker lines on the screen. Hang on. Auto touch land, forgot to do that. Just realised my speed's getting a little bit heavy there. So initial climb at 6,000 feet, the aircraft's impact, there's no ATC, so we'll continue from there. Set altitude, flight level 330.
Flight level 330.
And then the aircraft should now start to continue climb again. I'll just reset the LNAV. Hopefully. The aircraft now starts to climb again and should continue to initial climb at 330. Perfect. So the co-pilot will set all the stuff for us. And this is what it actually looks like. The co-pilot. It's just this tool here. So you can see, I talk to it. I say whatever. So flaps to 5, autopilot on, flaps to 1, flaps up, set altitude to whatever I say, and then the co-pilot will interact with the aircraft to do what needs to be done. So yes, co-pilot's all automatic. Hang on, ignore me. The reason it's not climbing is because we're going towards Brooklands Park, where the altitude is 3.3. Oh, that's a microphone. Right, no, so sorry. Right, so we reset the LNAV, should have reset the VNAV correctly there. So climb to 330, LNAV VNAV sets, autopilot's active, aircraft's command. We're a little bit on the high side for speed, but not terribly so. We'd be through 10,000 very shortly anyway, so I think we can get away with it without too many problems from the ATC. Yeah, Ground did a great job at these engines. Shiny as ever. So there's Heathrow Airport's just there. I believe that's Northolt Air Base, just to the north. Is that Northolt Air Base? Yeah, you can see where the former runway used to be, where the Polish pilots used to use it back in World War II. We've got central London kind of towards the background as well. We'll fly over, we'll be able to get a good view of London as we kind of head to the north as well. Right, 10,000 feet. And lights off.
Gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable...
Is the aircraft hard to fly? Not particularly, not particularly. It does take a bit of practice, but once you get kind of a feel for the manual controls for it, there are worse aircraft out there for control and flight sim.
Once you connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page with a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communication to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi, and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live news with Pushback.
Happy New Year to you, DPF. Happy New Year to you too. How are you doing, Mr. Co-Pilot? Enjoying yourself? Enjoying the cedar down below? Nah, it is grand. I like this sim. I really do. It's not perfect. It'll never be perfect, but it does its job. And it does its job pretty well. We'll definitely do some Air China flights in the future, Noah. Definitely do a few Air China flights, don't you worry. Do I prefer 787? I think the 747 is my favourite aircraft to fly. The 787 sounds fantastic, but this one just feels nice to fly, in my opinion. You may disagree, you may think it the other way around, but for me, the check the profile, just see if there's any good profiles for this thing. I'll do. Yeah, just quickly changing my FPS realistic over those 2 seconds. I don't know anyone who uses sneezing. This is always turned off, I think, everything. Yeah, so the 787 sounds great because when you put it in full throttle, you can really hear the power of the engines on that. But this just feels nicer. This just feels nicer. Yes, we are using SaltySim mod Flegme. We are using SaltySim for our 747. I'm not sure about your nav not working, I'm afraid. Check your flight plan, make sure you've activated and executed it. If you've not done that, then the flight plan won't respond. Worst case scenario, fly direct, say for example, fly direct to match, execute that. Fly direct to next waypoint and see if that kind of resets the LNAV for you. Yep, there's Stansted Airport, home of Ryanair in London, which means Luton should actually just be on the left hand side as well. Where is Luton Airport? Luton Airport is probably just underneath our wing, to be fair. Turn off the seatbelt signs. Got to remember to look down for seatbelts, not look up. Seatbelts off. Let's give passengers the freedom to around the cabin. Yeah, so I had to look through the passenger list. I didn't recognise any names on board today that particularly stood out for me. We've got 200, is it 200 or 375? We have...
Now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you use
375 people on board today, 375, plus crew and pilots. Yeah, there's no names I really recognise on board today. If you want to spot someone, give us a shout. Yeah, no really on board today. For the upper deck as well. Nice and peaceful the upper deck. See, the toilets haven't been straight away ravaged. Should be a pretty decent flight today. Mostly full house, a few empty seats, but should be a pretty full aircraft today. Welcome, Barracuda. Gosh, been a while, man. How you doing? Welcome back. Flag me. You fly from Cebu to Doha 7810 right now. Try and find your Volanta. Very good. We're enjoying the view of the north right now, but it's cloudy and no sun, so it would be a lie. We're getting a sunrise in this flight. To be fair, we're gonna get a sunset and a sunrise in this flight for this fan. So we landing at approximately 7 AM local time in South Korea. Sunrise just a little bit before then, so we should get a sunset and a sunrise in this flight. And both that'll happen over Russia, so we don't really get to miss out too much in the scenery. It'll just be kind of snow and wilderness, but yes, we do get to enjoy a bit of scenery on this trip. Some minor turbulence at the moment, nothing too much to deal with. 9.85 is going to hold at cruise today, so quite a high speed cruise I must admit as well. So far so good on our climb outs. We'll zoom out on the ND as well. Fair bit of range in the 747, up to 640 nautical miles ahead of us. Crossing through 23,000 feet. We've had increase in Milton Keynes. Milton Keynes actually probably going to be visible on the horizon. A bit further north over there. Welcome channel, on the chats, how are you today? Just chased to the TOLUS 319 for 2 hours last night. Tested auto land works perfect. Yes, the auto land in TOLUS aircraft is fantastic. Did a very good job of coding that. Fair play to the team behind that. So I missed a comment on the old Twitch, have I? Yes, Mother Russia from a live spect. Please, Drawyah, help me with what you can do. Oh, if you've got COVID, dude, I'm afraid not much you can do apart from stay at home and just play flight sim really for non-stop. I think that's my goal, because in the UK, if you catch COVID, you have to isolate now for 7 days, I think it is. It used to be 14, they've reduced it down to 7. So that projects me 7 days of non-stop flights to me, do 7 days, 7 routes, 7 whatevers. That's my backup plan if I catch COVID. Because I couldn't sit here for 7 days of absolutely nothing, that's for sure. Yes, Flyway 380, waiting for that as well, soon, Neil. Hopefully, not too far to release, but it's one that, as soon as it comes out, if I'm working, I'm taking annual leave, I'm just taking a day off work. We're doing a long haul flight from, again, I haven't decided, do I do Dubai to London or do I do London to South Africa, kind of Johannesburg? That's the longest I can think of, British Airways. Or do I do the classic London to Dubai? Well, to be fair, any flight to Dubai is classic for A380, because Emirates owns like pretty much the entire market of them. Which route? We're using the Eastern Europe route today, Zai. Using the Eastern Europe today, so we are leaving. So yeah, over the Netherlands, through Germany into Denmark, Denmark over the Baltic Sea into Estonia, Estonia then into Russia. So we're taking the Eastern European route today. So I didn't know there was an Arctic route that kind of took us through Norway and north of Finland, but winds slightly too much up north today, so we're taking for the more European route today. But it should be a grand level flight this. I'm very sure we're about to leave the UK. Plenty of progress ahead of us. What's the use of ballast fuel and E190? Then I believe it's more down to stability. Same as we've got stability. What did turn on? So we've got stability tanks in the 747. It's just kind of at a lower centre of gravity to keep the aircraft flying stable. Just a bit of ballast down at the base of the aircraft. You'll use it if you need it, but it's mainly there to balance out the aircrafts. Yes, 10.5 hours today, Victor. 10.5 hours on the assault. Depends on the winds, Zyhan. So if the winds, so at the moment quite heavy headwinds over the Arctic. If there was heavy winds over Eastern Europe, then we'd use the Arctic route. If there's winds over Arctic, then we use Eastern. So it really depends on the winds what would be the quicker option. So today, the winds are slightly worse up north, and therefore it's easier, quicker to take the southern routes. Yeah, I disagree, Victor, I'm afraid. The Breddog 3D 737, one big bug that a lot of people have had with it is that exactly 1 hour into your flight, all the screens go black. They go black, they just turn off, you can't fix them. It's not a good aircraft. I'm sorry, it really, really is not. I could not recommend it, I've never used it, and never want to use it. Could do Dubai to LAX, that's another classic route they operate on. It's quite a long old flight that. The thing is, I need to try and find a flight less than 12 hours long, because with YouTube, Twitch can stream forever and it wouldn't do anything. With YouTube, if you stream for more than 12 hours, yes, you can carry on the stream, but when you finish the stream and save it, it then cuts the end of the stream at 12 hours. So the actual replay has to be limited to 12 hours, which is why whenever I stream, unless I'm doing a particularly long flight where I can split in like part 1, part 2, I had to do the Total F340, that's more down to my error of not turning off the internet cut-off reset thing. But, yeah, there's a few things you need to keep an eye out for when it comes to flight simming on YouTube, but 12 hours is pretty much the limit for most things. Rubbing in the daytime at Seoul is Azzy, so we're taking off in the day, we get sunset over Moscow. Could we fly over Moscow? Or do we kind of just fly to the north of Moscow? I think we fly to the north of Moscow, to be fair. St. Petersburg we get quite close to. Yes, we fly over St. Petersburg, sorry, not Moscow. So, sunset over St. Petersburg, and then sunrise kind of as we cross into Mongolia. So we get sunset, go dark outside, and then it starts getting bright again as we go through sunrise. I'll Photoshop quickly so I can do my screenshots for today. And yes, I do absolutely adore the 747. It's the aircraft I don't fly enough in flight sim. But the only reason I don't fly it enough is because it's a 748. It requires really, really long routes. And I have done a few 747 400 routes with it, but it's not quite the same effect, if you know what I mean. Yeah, the Queen of the Skies. Absolutely adore this thing. Should have flown it back in May 2020. Yeah, May 2020 I should have flown it. Because of COVID, British Airways had to scrap it and retire the airplane. And so I cancelled my New York trip. And then they cancelled the airplane. Which is a real shame for me. So yeah. Should have flown 747. I haven't. Hopefully I'll get a chance to fly it before the aircraft gets retired. Right, welcome to cruising altitude. So 330 level off. When we approach Dosa, so we'll get to this waypoint here. That's where the step climbs level 350. This is the Salty Sim 747, Danny. Salty Sim. Yep, Mach 186, that is what the aircraft has pushed for, what do you call it, a Cosmix 230. It's going to be a speedy old aeroplane, this. And the fact is, we could go faster if we wanted to. We could probably push Mach 0.9 if we desperately wanted to, but 8.5 should do us alright. Only initial climb, Charlie. Only initial climb. Because we're heavy, we've got lots of fuel on board, the aircraft physically can't climb any higher than 3... Well, let's have a look at the performance if it mentions it. Okay, it doesn't. So in the aircraft performance page, it always tells you what the maximum possible cruising is because of your weight on board. So, extra fuel, extra passenger payload, extra this and that. Yes, it's higher and more efficient at cruising at higher altitudes, but if the aircraft is physically incapable of actually reaching these altitudes because of the weight requirements, then yeah, you level off at your highest possible cruise. So as we burn fuel, the aircraft becomes lighter. Does so, becomes light enough to reach level 350. Whoops. Light enough to become 350 at Drawyah up to 37, at Bravo Delta up to 39. So just actually reach 39,000 feet later on, just later on into flights. Then at Burner, apparently we're meant to go up to flight level 119, so that's 119,000 feet, which means we go into space a little bit. I don't think 747 is quite capable of going to space. Never know, I could be wrong, but I don't believe it is. And then back down to 290 again at Takeoff, so a bit of a heavy climb before descending again. We're flying higher than Concorde for a part of this flights, apparently. Yeah, so that's just kind of how it all works. Your weights determine your capabilities. No, so no, that's flight level 1190. So that's 119,000, not 1,900. Sorry, 1,190. That's 119,000 feet, which is very, very high for a 747. Maybe a bit too high in my opinion. But hey, what do I know? I'm not a pilot. So at this point, we are now on autopilot, and I know I say cruise can be a long, boring bit of a flight sometimes, but I just enjoy sitting here for 10 hours. This really is going to be a long, boring bit today. Very little else for us to do. I can sit here and watch scenery go by for 10 hours. Again, I like long hauls because again, you really get a feel for kind of how much ground you're covering. Fair enough, it's only a flight sim, so it's all virtually done, but you land at Korea, kind of see just how different the world is down below, the whole approach is, the cruising over Russia and Siberia, that'd be fantastic. So it'll be a good flight today. Yep, 10 hour stream today, Zihan. 10 hour flights, we're doing the whole thing from start to finish. Got a long, long way to go, my friends. And that's the beauty of the 747 for you. How are we in chat? Yeah, also like I say, I don't plan to sit for the entire flight. I will be taking breaks throughout this stream because I'm not crazy enough to sit here for 10 hours non-stop. We'll keep flying for a little bit. We'll go for a short break, come back, short break, come back, so forth, so forth. Check the VNAV page. Let's have a look. There you go, it's actually there. There you go, thank you, bus driver. How are you doing also? Welcome. Yeah, so actually at the moment, based on our weights, our maximum cruising altitude actually should be 315. So we're actually a little bit too heavy to be at 330. Not terribly so. The only thing you'll notice being too heavy at higher altitude is that you're burning a little more fuel and your nose is pitched up slightly further. As we burn fuel, the nose will kind of level off slowly in time. But if we climb straight to 290 right now, we'll be pointing up at like 40 degrees with maximum fuel because the aircraft, maximum throttle, because the aircraft is now forcing itself to fly it at such level of cruise. So we are pretty much kind of on the limit of where we should be at the moment. No risk to it because the aircraft will manage our speed and throttle without any problems. But it's just a case of really follow the aircraft systems and do what it needs to do. There you go, ETA 21:39 Zulu. So we're landing just before 10 PM UK time today, just before 10 PM. Ah, that's right, Derek. Ah, there you go, Derek. you're a superstar. That's not 190,000 feet. You're right, that's 11,900 meters. Because we're flying over Russia, in Russia, they don't use feet, they use meters for altitude. So we need to switch over from feet to meters, which can that be done in this aircraft? It can. There you go. There you go. Derek, you're a superstar, thank you very much. Yes, so, yes, in Russia, they use meters rather than feet. So we need to switch over to meters in 747, and then that will need to match 11,900 meters. There we go. Dude, you're a superstar, thank you very much. Larry Scottish, you take care, dude. Have a good one. Need a toilet drama, keep the time ticking. Yes, if January's on boards, this is where you come in, dude. So, passengers 100%. We've got in-flight service, currently serving lunch at the moment. Should be a pretty chill flight today. Yay. Thank you very much, Derek, you're a superstar. Drawyah has to go to CJ UK. I believe cases are going down at the moment, and as of Thursday, I believe the whole masks mandate kind of ends actually. So no more masks, no more major lockdown things. In my opinion, maybe a bit too early to go for it, but yeah, as of Thursday, it all comes to an end. We're on IVAO, brand shoot. For the 7th time first question now, we're on IVAO. Probably my fault for not putting the tracking link on screen as well, actually. Let me send a link on the chat now. Herd Cabin crew is having a extremely hot curry. Yes. That's exactly what they're doing on board today. Good early afternoon. What are your update settings? Can you show us? I'll probably do a video at some point soon, DJ. Oh yeah, I'm going to keep wearing my mask for a long time, Noah. I don't plan to remove mine anytime soon. Mine's staying on. I'm not avoiding vaccine, Jimmy. I'm just happy on IVAO. I'm not avoiding it anyway. If I got told to fly vaccine next week, I'd happily do it. Thinking really seriously, should you do Athens to Gatwick flight or Athens to Copenhagen? Do Athens to Luton, Philip. Because that's a flight I've done in real life. I flew with Ryanair in 2019 from Luton to Athens and back from Athens to Luton again. Good flight that. Fair bit of range, a couple of hours, but nice bit of scenery on the way as well. Especially over the I can't remember the Eastern European mountains name. What's the mountain range in Eastern Europe again? Can't remember the name of it now. Because you fly over the Alps, over France, kind of as you head south. And then you also fly over the... I can't remember the name now. Is the Carpathians? The Balkan, not the Balkan Mountains, that's too far north. You fly over... the generic Alps, that's the one. Yeah, you fly the generic Alps on the way into Athens as well. It's kind of like Bulgaria, Serbia area. Fair bit of scenery. It's a good flight that. Worth a look. Well, if you're desperate for Gatwick, then yeah, we'll do Gatwick. Didn't much like him. Yeah, even if it's the same transit, you're getting like an EasyJet livery or Wizz Air livery. Wizz Air livery, I believe. Do what you're comfortable with, dude. Do what you're comfortable with. So we're at flight level 330. Aircraft's performing well. No issue with the airplane. Still 747. It's always important to see as well. Not magically changing something else. Co-pilot, you still enjoying yourself? I've done Thessaloniki in a sim, DimK. I've not done it in real life, I have done it in sim. Thessaloniki definitely one of the places I want to go to in Greece at some points. don't want to leave the camera like this for the whole flight, to be fair. It's very uncomfortable when he's close to his face. You fly from Manila to Dubai back in for 6 days, then you give up 5 hours instead of flights. Aww. I'm alright, Wisdom. I'm alright. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. Want to chat? How are you today? Kissing the co-pilot being like. No, we got plenty of time to kill. We've got plenty of time to kill. Oh look, now I'm the co-pilot. This is co-pilot point of view. This is what he's looking at right now through his sunglasses. All my mods in the description, LM. All mods in the description. So whatever mods I use in this particular flight, I'll mention in the description. Any streams I do, you want to see what mods I have, or description. Everything always in the description. Who's screen controller? At the moment, I don't think we've got one. I mean, to be fair, we don't land for another 8 hours, so I would be surprised if someone's already connected for us for 8 hours. I say, will we get ATC? I don't know. There it is. We'll get ATC, I don't know. We could do. I have had ATC installed before a couple of times, so definitely an active region. Given that I'm landing at like 7 AM local time on a Sunday, I don't think Koreans are willing to wake up at 6:30 in the morning to deal with me. But you never know. It's always appreciated ATC on arrival, but based on the timing, I don't think we can get it because it's just too early in the morning for Korea to make it really happen. Who's this? Your London Heathrow Ramsey. That's a military aircraft. Yeah, I think it'll be too early in the morning for ATC, but you never know. I can always be proven wrong. I might be proven wrong, but you never know. Do you think the entity will release before the end of the month? I don't know, Martin. I'd love to see their 737. I mean, the way they're doing it is quite interesting as well. So they're releasing the 737-700 first, then the 800, and then either the 9 or 6, whatever they'll do in order. But rather than having just a package for all the aircraft combined, it's now you buy every variation separately, but at a cheaper price than they would have been combined, which is, like I say, if it balances out and works out, then fair play to PMDG, it's going to work. So they have said that those who bought the NGXU back in the days of the pre-release saga for all that, those who bought the NGXU will still get their credit for the NG3, which I'm very happy with because I bought the NGXU for P3D. Good old aircraft, really enjoyed the NGXU, but again, P3 I never really got into, so I did a few flights with it and then never really went back. But I'll get a credit for new ones, so that's always appreciated from PMDG. We'll get the 737-700 first, so we can't do Ryanair ops straight away. We could do Ryanair ops, we'll just have to do that in the one 737-700 that Ryanair have, which is a business class configuration. But we'll see how it goes, in that case, Jace, you've missed the news, because there's been a whole announcement about PMD 737 how it's going to work. I think FS deleted a good article on... In fact, hang on. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, because the release of the Twin Otters also completely filled the news up as well. Where is the PMDG article? Flying Iron, Twin Otter, Lionheart, Musical Lads. There you go. So yeah, we did get news on the PMDG 737. So So first up, we have the 737 BCF sitting on Takeoff runway Chicago. That's the screenshot they put there for us. There you go, straight from the forum. Best place to look at it. Thank you, Fast.com, for your link. Yeah, so here's the... Okay, let's log in. Fair enough, we'll just look at this in. So you saw a screenshot there. Talk about pricing. So one of the key parts of the 737's at, they're going to change their traditional layouts for purchasing aircraft add-ons. Before you had different base packages and then add-ons on top. As of the 737 Project Master Flight Sim, that's going to go away. They're going to have an entry-level kind of setup for it. where if you buy one type of 737, not all of them, then you buy them all separately. So if I say just 700 on loan, then you can just buy the 800 base package, that all works out. So rather than buying a base package and then add on for the 6 and 700, add on for the cargo variants, add on for the max variants that comes in the future, you now just buy 700s and you get all of them. So you get 700 passenger, 700 cargo, 700 max, although I think max is coming later on after release. Maybe it's a separate package, that will come in time, but you buy one, you get all the aircraft combined. The benefit of that is that it's, there you go, so pricing point will be let out a bit later. They're not been finalised, but you're not being caged, you just don't know it yet. Include clarity on what aircraft being included in the package. Yeah, so the plan is, there you go, makes product line more approachable to users. So you buy the aircraft you want, and you get all the variants with it. I believe there will be 600 at some point, Philip. So initially will be the 700 and 800s, but PMDG historically have always done the 900 and 600 as well. So you've always had the full set of 737s. That will come in time. So you buy one, you get all the models with it. You buy another, you get all the models with that. It just balances out, and you get everything, the whole lot. Makes it more approachable and does save you a bit of money. Because, for example, I don't fly the 600, 900 very much. Therefore, it wouldn't be like the top priority for me to pick up. I will pick it up at some point because, of course, I always get all the packages anyway. But it'll come out in time. There's no pricing yet for the 737. Alive, just read out in the post. No pricing yet. Clashing P3D flights? No. I'm afraid, Adam, I've retired P3D. Not a platform I don't think I'm going to use again, I'm afraid. P3D is gone. Favourite airliner? Either 737 or 747. Wisdom, 73 or 747. Callum, thank you for becoming a sponsor. Thank you very much, dude. Welcome to economy class. Board your aircraft. I'm afraid you're on the lower deck today. Turn right at the door. Pick your seats. Sit back, relax, enjoy your flight. Thank you very much, dude. You are a superstar. Thank you very, very much. Welcome aboard. I was going to ask, 747 wants to go above 360. If it wants to go above 360, Captain Cream Cheese, if your flight plan says it needs to, then do it. If your flight plan is limiting your altitude, then don't do it. Because if you're flying on IVAO VATSIM especially, or Pilot Edge, or the new one, POSCON, if you file your flight plan on that, the ATIS expects you to be at certain altitude at certain points. So if your flight plan allows you to, climb. If your flight plan doesn't let you, then don't climb, I'm afraid. I don't know about 777-200, Adam, I must admit. I only know about the NGs. I believe there was a freeware 400 at one point, but that kind of went quiet in time. There's a few things kind of in and out, but we'll find out in time what releases. Oh yeah, people are already whinging, because again, everyone knows that if you're flying 737, everyone wants the 800. That's the one aircraft everyone wants. The 800 is the classic 737 NG. My headphones are really glitching out, I should take these off. Fair enough, I say, for me, I don't mind it too much. 737-200s, I have flown on them in real life. I've flown on one flight on board a 737, that was a jet time. A jet time 737-700 from Helsinki to Gatwick, so likely I'll just recreate that flight for the first flight in 737. Yeah, fair enough people whinging, because the fact is, you're not going to spend money on 737-100, and then you spend more money on the 800 at releases. For PMDG, it helps profit a little bit, but again, it's a 737 release, what's to complain about? I'll pick it up, I'm not complaining, I'm happy that we can get 737 finally. Yes, also, so this issue PMDG have at the moment is down to the SDK. The SDK keeps changing, and PMDG are kind of behind with the whole process, because apparently service communication hasn't been too straightforward. Fair enough, the sim's in development, and there's a lot of change that does take place, but there has been a delay as a result of the SDK changes. It will release, just not straight away, but we'll see. I say, got a long time to go until the release of the well, I wouldn't say we've got a long time to go, but it's not out yet, so there's no point stressing over something that's not even released yet. Enjoy what we've got. Enjoy the aircraft we've got at the moment. And for me especially, because the moment the 737 comes out, I'm gonna stop on the aircraft. Sorry, Flyboy. I love your airplane, but 737's more awesome. Sorry, Salty City 747 is beautiful, but 737's much cooler. 787, I hope they fixed the vertical speeding thing for that, because that was a pain standard to Los Angeles the other time. But yeah, if you can find the right balance for it, then fair enough. Even then, when the Phoenix releases, I'm still going to fly the Flyby a lot, because the Flyby is still a fantastic freeway project. Of course, you get a balance between the 737, sorry, the A320 CEO and Neo engines, so you get a bit of a mix between the two. But again, that will all come in time as we enjoy more of the sim. Yes, Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard this week, so they're really pushing their game studios these days, Microsoft's. It's something they killed off about a decade ago. They're really bringing it back, games now, Microsoft games. They realise it's a really profitable market to be in. So buy all the studios that are profitable and make a bit of money, and kind of go from there, really. Smart business plan. Microsoft can afford it. It helps them in the future. Just got a few screenshots appearing now in Volanta. So I've got a departure out of London. Got our leaving the UK. And then we've got our screenshot over the Netherlands as well. Do I have flown the 777 on a 380 Max Flight Sim? No. Well, I have flown 777 by Captain Sim. I've done one flight in it, and I deleted it straight away. I've not flown it since. A380's not released yet, so you can't fly the A380 yet, DPF. I watched the stream earlier. Yeah, there is a Conlef. Do take care of yourself, dude. Have a good one. I don't use Google Maps, Iru. I'm using default Bing Maps. I don't particularly like the Google Maps imagery. Yes, high resolution, but no colour correction. So when you look out the ground from high altitude, it's just random colours where the ground textures images don't quite match up. And to be fair, do you really need super high resolution images from 33,000 feet? The answer is not really, no. I'm quite happy with the Bing Maps imagery. I personally don't see a need to change it. Yes, I have seen the Rotate MD-11 trailer for Explain. That's looking really, really good. Probably one will pick up, actually. Probably one will pick up. You pay Xbox Series X, and the only planes you can buy is 777 for Captains. Yeah, I don't recommend 777 Sable. I don't recommend the Braddock Max either. Both terrible aeroplanes. You'd be better off on default 320, I'm afraid, because they both, well, the 777 basically uses the 747 cockpits. And the Braddock 3D Max, one, looks not like 737, it's a really bad model, that. And two, the screens go black after an hour, the screens just go off and then just, yeah, you lose all your controls. So I'm afraid, no, it's not worth it. Jay, definitely not worth it. Bing over Google Maps, you lose... Did you use fetch geometry as well, Google Maps? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, in that case, no, not going to use that, I'm afraid. I'm more than happy with my Bing Maps. More than happy. So, what are you guys' plans this weekend? What are you guys off to? For me, I'm doing this flight today. I watched this 777 flight, it was unbelievable. I mean, it started off okay. And then I realised just how bad the systems were, and as the flight progressed, it just got worse and worse and worse. And to top it all off, when I tried to establish onto runway 27 right to Heathrow, the ILS just gave up, and it then, yeah, went on the runway, so I had to fly it manually for the rest of the way. Not a good aircraft, do not recommend. You saw an add-on which was the real 777 cockpit. Still not recommended that, Jay, because the fact is you have to use mods to fix a pairware product. Fair enough, if it's like a tweak for a pairware product, it's alright. But when you're having to use mods to completely rebuild a pairware product, at that point you're trying to look for a bright side on a load of rubbish. And for me, there is a limit to it. Fair enough, I do use mods for like the 320 and a 747, 787 to improve the cockpits. For the Twin Otter, there's a nice GPWS mod which removes all GPWS. Fair enough, you're just tweaking the base aeroplane. It's not like you change the whole flipping cockpit for it. Rubbish. Not recommended, I'm afraid. Not recommended. Philip can also stream next 8 hours. Well, good luck with that, Philip, because I'm not going to be here next 8 hours, I'm afraid. I'm going to go AFK at some point in the stream. Just have a bit of a break, go have my breakfast, grab lunch and dinner, really. So we're landing at about 10 past 10 local UK today, so still a little while to go. My NAS56 expected arrival, so yeah, looks like we're on time at the moment. Yes, live time, I'm here. We're on time. We're not going to lose too much in the way of this flight today. Favourite aircraft model? Either 737 or 747. 73 or 747. Oh, okay. Breakfast sorted. What have I got? I've got a burrito.
Why don't we go?
Nothing with a burrito, good effort. Eating it in my stream. No, that's not me. Well, this is brunch apparently. And a proper crispy one as well. You flew the HC-787 early today. Airnav's buggy, sways left and right, and the local aspiration work. Yeah, check your version there, Scorpion, because for me, it worked alright, the 787X, it's XD, not HDXD, or XH, I can't remember now, there's so many 787 cockpit mods. But, for me the problem was the vertical speed wouldn't work, so when I tried to descend, it just wouldn't work, so I had to get a co-pilot to change it in increments of 100 feet per minute, which was a long process. So we got there in the end. Would I ever consider flying commercially if I had the funds for it? Yes, Sable, I would. I've got the qualification as from a high school level, but I need about 120 grand to actually then go on to fly. Which, well, you never know. If someone donates 120 grand stream, then I'll go flying right now. But no, no one give me that amount. That's too much hassle. And then I'm having to hire a second accountant to check out the first accountant's work. Flight time today, 10 hours and 45 minutes. Journey, 10 hours and 45 minutes. There's no MD-11 in flight sim yet, DPF. There's the race day coming out for X-Plane soon. TFDi is under doing an MD-11 flight sim. There's no release date for it yet. nom nom nom. Yes, we got the Just Flight's BA-146 coming as well on the way. Not too far away. BA-146 quite good little aircraft to fly. Trying to find something that does it as a passenger operation, because I know out of London City airports there used to be a flight from London City to Copenhagen in the Drawyah 328 jets, British Airways subsidiary company, it was like Sun Air. So that's what I want to do as soon as that returns to operation. But yeah, BA-146, quite a few military operations in the UK as well actually. The Queen, when flying for royal visits, uses the 146 as well herself. Not a waste Sable, it was never intended to fly, that model. It exists as a promotional thing for the eye hospital. It was never intended to fly, they made that very clear from day one. Anyone that's disappointed by it, well, I'm afraid you've been disappointed yourself, because they've made it very clear what the point of it was. Uh, 787 any day of the week, Ninjana. 787 any day. People do forget that the A350 and 787 are in completely different markets. They're not intended for the same routes. The A350 is medium high capacity long range. 787 is medium low to small capacity, low capacity for long range as well. So the A350 you fly if you need to go a really long way with loads of passengers. 787 you fly a really long way, but when an average amount of passengers. 787 was not designed for capacity, it was designed for range and economic flying for average capacities. It's why a lot of Polish airlines operate 787s to their long haul flights and some domestic flights, because it's an aircraft that, fair enough, in Poland, not how would I say this? Because I'm half Polish myself. In Poland, you've got an average kind of population size, of which not many really kind of do international business travel and flying. So your passenger numbers kind of average for the most part. Not enough to fill an A350 long haul, but certainly enough demand to go long distance. Just not enough to kind of fill out an A350 or a 747, whatever. So 787, mid capacity, long range, Warsaw to New York, 11 hours, you make a landing in. A380 died way too quickly. The A380 came too late, Sonny. I mean, the market of long range, super high capacity was dying already in the mid 2000s. And then, of course, economics, 4 engines, a lot more expensive than just 2 engines, because you burn twice the fuel on the aircraft, and as a result, that just kind of fell out of the market. So the 747, fair enough, that has a solid passenger variant in about 5 years now, but 747 survived in production just a little bit longer than the A380 ever did. And because there's no cargo variants of the A380, give it about 20-30 years, the A380 will be gone forever. 747s will be lasted for like another 70-80 years, because the moment you convert them into cargo aeroplanes, they will run basically to the end of time. But with the A380, without any extra back burner cargo variant to run it off of, its time is limited. Marco, hey Drawyah, thanks for the delivery. No worries, dude. Hope you enjoy it. Honest thoughts of the Twin Otter. It's fun to fly. It looks great. The sounds are okay. There's a few sounds that I'm a bit suspect of, especially like the reverse thrust, but for the most part it sounds alright. It's a good aircraft to fly. Again, you get like 15 different versions of the Twin Otter as well with it as a package, so plenty of choice. It's a good aircraft. It looks good, flies good, system's pretty good. Just needs a bit more work on the sounds, but I enjoy it. Certainly worth the flights. It wasn't a fuel burn that killed the A340, just Jace. It was the A330. The A340 was done at the same time as the A330, because back in the 1990s, a lot of countries in aviation regulation didn't allow for ETOPS limits for 2-engine aircraft. You need 4 engines for long haul, or 2 engines for short haul. ETOPS was very much a thing in the 1990s, where some countries allowed it for 2 engines, some countries allowed for 4 engines. It really depended on what country and organisation you had. I was saying, yeah, so the A340, because so yeah, some countries allowed for ETOPS limits with 4-engine aircraft, some only with 2-engine aircrafts, and so the A340 only existed as a way to allow airlines to buy what is an A330, but just with the extra engines in place. So that's the whole history of the A340 for you. The A340. I don't think Airbus really wanted it to exist, but they had to build it because it links a lot of their market as well. How to get to tackle routes? I use Simbrief there. You on? I use Simbrief for my flight planning. Cat's alright, Chris? Cat's currently downstairs, I believe, and it's still igloo. Probably not, Sonny, I disagree. If the A330 came out a bit later, it still needs to be 4-engine aircraft, just the whole scale and weight of it. There's no engine powerful enough for it to aim on 2. You need 4 regardless. I think it's alright, the price modelling for the 737 Jack. If it allows more people to fly it, and you're no longer having to charge about £140 for just an aeroplane base pack, if it makes it cheaper, more affordable, more people can use it, it works. Everyone knows that PMDG has always been the big thing when it comes to pricing. The more expensive the aircraft, oh look, it's a PMDG aeroplane. But if they can kind of combat that and finally say, look, we're no longer the super expensive aeroplanes anymore, just take it for a slightly discounted price, then it works. So yeah, fair play to PMDG. They've realised that their pricing was not going to quite survive in the modern market, and so they've adapted for it, and it works. So they'll announce the pricing soon, how much the aircraft will actually be, and hopefully in time we'll be able to get an answer on that as well. Project Double Sunrise. I know Project Sunrise 320 Eclipse. I don't know about Double Sunrise. That's the first time hearing that one. Give me the basic overview. What's Double Sunrise? Hang on, I can hear the cat. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to see if I can drive the cat for you. There you go, there's your cat. Doesn't like being held. Doesn't like being held, but there you go, that's your cat. There's over 24-hour flights. No, Aviator doesn't have that range. So double sunrise is non-stop from Heathrow to Australia 350. It's called double sunrise because the flight length passenger sunrise. Okay. Vocal cats. So Maine Coon. Maine Coons are one of the most vocal cats you can get. Very conversative, something like that. Yeah, it's back again. Hello. It's nice and calm when I'm not holding it. But if I pick it up, it doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. Right, back in 2 seconds. No, cat's back again. Hello? Meow. Cat. Conversational, that's the word. Alright, back in 2 seconds. Right. Do I prefer big planes or small planes while flight simming? Probably bigger planes. A lot more fun, bigger planes. The problem is, you just need to fly them on really long routes. And I don't have 10 hours every single day to fly long haul flights. Yeah, we're doing alright at flight progress at the moment. At this point, we're just over Denmark. In fact, we fly directly overhead Copenhagen later on, actually. We'll spot the scenery down there. Should be pretty good. Next waypoint will be at Volanta. Slight crosswind, 45 degrees at the moment, so aircraft is definitely going to be combating that for the flights. Should do a fine job throughout. I've got no issue with the 747. So it's in work, it's done a pretty good job to it. It should fly this route without too many problems. I'll give VNAV descent as well a go. I don't think VNAV descent quite works. But we'll see how it goes. Cat's a she, name's Charlie. Chris, name's Charlie. VNAV's okay, not the best, but it works. Okay, we'll give it a go then. This is Flight Sim 20, yeah, Sonny? This is Flight Sim 20. To be fair, you think Boeing taking it on the market in new bricks? Look at Qatar at the moment. Qatar spent so many years cancelling Boeing and Airbus orders like weeks before they arrive, or putting in complaints and then sending them to London courts to try and sue them for issues left, right, centre. To point out Airbus decides, screw it, we're cancelling your orders, we don't serve you anymore. So fair play to Airbus for cancelling that. We have an Uno reverse card for that. Head through Indian sunset, very nice live. We should get sunset ourselves, kind of as we approach St. Petersburg, we're just kind of east of there. So we'll get a sunset and a sunrise in this flight. Requirements flights in Pinoy, you can find out on Google. Requirements are very well published on like Steam and all that. It's fell apart. Look, it is. The fact is, Tin, nobody else reports the same issues as Qatar do. Qatar's got problems with paint. No other airline anywhere has reported the same issues. I mean, you look at Qatar's history of aircraft buying, ordering and cancelling. Something they've been doing for years now, non-stop. Order an aircraft, cancel it. Order an aircraft, cancel it. Because Qatar aren't the most financially stable airline in the world, and as a result, they're kind of pushing it onto the blame of manufacturers, which ain't working for them at the moment. They got away with it for a little while, but Airbus have now played their move, and Boeing probably follow very shortly as well. Could you hate yourself with two theoretical engines? Probably not, Sonny. Probably not. Right now, then, we are flying over Denmark. We have Copenhagen very shortly, on our right hand side. But we are over Denmark, Danish noob. Out on the front window there, should be able to spot Council of Airports. that cancelled? There you go, yep, there it is. No, it's not. Ignore me, that's not cancelled. It's in a runway lap, not the airport. How did you carry so quickly? You got key commands, Sonny. Keyboard commands for the sim. And I'm using drone cam for the actual camera movements like this. The 38's been fantastic, Scorpion. No major complaints with it. Would have been nice if you had a bit more VRAM to it. 10 not enough, 12 a little bit nicer. But, graphically, it's been superb. No issues for me. Alright, welcome to Copenhagen, the capital of Denmark down below. The airport, I believe, just kind of behind a cloud somewhere. So I'm going to get the most visual of the airport, but still got the city down below. Been to Copenhagen once, only transiting through. My final destination was Hamburg. I flew into Copenhagen, spent a couple of hours in the city, and then took the train down to Hamburg by the ferry at Codby Puttgarten. FPS about 45, 46 at 4K. Don't forget, this is at 4K on my end, it's not 1080p, this is a 4K monitor I'm on. It's solid 45 FPS, so can't complain really. I'm a Chelsea fan, Jay. I'm a Chelsea fan, so yes, I do support Premier League team. Right, let me go wash my hands, and then I'll come back and yeah, finish my food now, so let me go wash my hands, and then I'll whoops, I'll get back into a bit more flying in 30 seconds. Alright, I'm back again. Give me 2 seconds to set this up. Cool. Yep, back again. Oh yeah, 4K, this is fantastic. So 3080 is really doing a good job at the old flight sim. The only airport I get is where I get issue with is Vienna by Gaia Simulations. So Gaia Sim Vienna can be a bit frame rate droppy for me sometimes, but apart from that, the rest of the world is usually pretty smooth for me. You get the moments where it gets a little bit lag spiky, for example when I was at the FMS and 747 at Heathrow. Got a little bit slow there, but for the most part, it's usually quite smooth for me. Thank you, Sunny Batsnagar. Glad the 320 NX tutorial is working a charm for you. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Good luck with it, dude. You live just a stone's throw away from Seoul Sim. Very nice 320. Ah, yes, the old cemetery. Yes, I know where you are. Not bad. Right, watch a bit of London. That fair play. Why would you move? Why would you move from such a beautiful place? Oops, what's this? Oh, I'm just getting random messages from pilots. I never respond to those on IVAO. Should be professional comms, not chit chat. Yeah, so like I say, because of YouTube limitations, YouTube limits it to 1440p. But from my end, it's 1080. Because from the stream settings, the inputs. So the input's 3840 by 2160. The output, outscaled and downscaled in resolution, 1250 by 1440. So I've output it at 1440 because YouTube won't let me stream at 4K 30. So that's what I'm a little bit stuck with. But it's not terrible still. 1440p is more than enough. Anything really anyone needs. But the actual sim resolution natively for me is at 4K. You live in Australia, so it's midnight for you. Well, go to bed, dude. You live in Australia. Go to bed. You watch stream later. You can learn to take 80-20 later. All night, dude. These last few nights for me, I've been going to bed way too late. It's like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. Way too late. So I need to, well, I really need to reset my sleep clock, because next time I'm working, which is on Wednesday, that's a 3:40 AM wake up for me, so I need to be in bed by like 9 PM. What do I do for a living? I work in the railways. Train dispatcher, getting operator, customer service, lots. You'll see Matt's also been screwed lately. 3 to 4 AM as well. Yeah, I need to fix that because I've been too busy making those deliveries for the Twin Otter. That takes way too long. Also, I had to do a few things to Dot Games last night. That'll be revealed tomorrow, I think. It should be alright. That bit I won't reveal. 320. That bit I will not reveal. Welcome Andres from Chile, how are you doing? On channel, on chats. Is there an improvement mod? Yes, I'm using SotiSim right now. Petro, the SotiSim 747, which I'm using for this flight. You don't have a good excuse, just watching too much YouTube, like bro, makes it too easy to do. Yeah, that's what I used to do, admittedly, before I moved on to railways. I don't know, I didn't mind working from home, but my work-life balance got shot, and that's kind of what did it for me. I got bored of just working 24/7, so I had to change links slightly, look for something I enjoyed. Railways fit quite nicely when it's on the railways. I mean, I would have done a job in a career in aviation as well, but the problem with aviation at the moment is that there are no jobs available. So, yeah, we'll save aviation maybe for another life. My drivers are up to date, Dan. My drivers are fully up to date. They work a charm for me. Sure, I'll get you a link to the Salty Sim 747. There you go. If you want to drive the Salty Sim 74, that's the link there. Driving trains, no 320, that's the Volunteer Railway. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow, do some track works. We'll be drilling sleepers and shoveling ballast tomorrow, just because in January the railway closes for a month. And that's kind of where we just do all our maintenance. Welcome Jerry to the chat, how are you today? It's quite simple because of PMDG. I mean, the PMDG you can't really get much better than Pilot, so I wouldn't say it's quite to that level, but it certainly does a job, and it does its job well. It does a job, and it does its job well. Whoops. I'm interested in our throttle at the moment, actually. It's being a bit up and down. Have I switched Pinoy? No, I haven't. I've got no interest in Pinoy JC, I'm afraid. Yeah, so the throttles are kind of just adjusting itself slightly. Nothing major, just keeping it going. We're on Unicom right now, Sonny. We're on Unicom. This is the old quiet bits of ATC. Yes, I'll definitely be watching the Duffel Games Festive Rail tonight, LaserJet. And that's the first Steam routes. Very, very excited for that. How to operate a steam train, I've got no idea. Hope the tutorial was pretty good for it, but I'm excited. First steam train in Trains and World. Oh, yeah, I'm excited. I'll watch it tonight for certain. Is it similar to Flyboy? Yes, Dan. So it's a freeware project that just upgrades the default cockpits for the 747. We're over Sweden now, pilots. We've left Denmark, we're over Sweden. We've got 5 minutes to make food needs to a certain extent. Plenty of time, Tin. Plenty of time. Stick something in the microwave, 5 minutes ready, 25 minutes to enjoy it. Yeah, I have heard about some live weather issues. I don't think it's too severe for me at the moment, but we'll keep monitoring it for sure. Looking at that, across wind of 59 knots at the moment, 353 heading. Neither, Dan. This is hot chocolate. Call sign, Korean Air 540. Korean Air 540. So yeah, this is why I brought excess fuel with us on board today. You never know when the engine's going to need a bit more oomph to keep going the rest of the way. Plenty of time though. That's satisfaction, 94%. Passengers are pretty happy at the back there. With longer flights, you do notice on PACX that you start to lose some satisfaction because it gets passengers getting bored as the flight progresses. Because we've got all the entertainment stuff on board, it's not going to be too bad, the satisfaction, but we'll certainly lose a few points here and there. Sticking a few more screenshots of Volanta at the moment. Some more images from our flight so far. You're at 33,000 feet, cracks. The ground doesn't need to look high resolution at this altitude. Truth doesn't look that bad, to be fair, if you zoom in. I mean, you don't really need 4K sharp textures at this altitude because you just don't. People say that the Google Maps mod is the best thing that happened to The Sims since it came out. I really disagree. Because the Google Maps mod kills the photogrammetry, so you lose your photogrammetry in cities. And because there's no colour correction on Google Maps, it just looks all blocky and patchy. So, for me personally, big maps all the way. Do I like plane spotting? Will I consider buying camera? Do I like plane spotting? If it's something that a mate wants to do, I'll do it. It's not that I'll do solo. I'd have to be with someone and they'd be the one to bring it up, like, hey, let's go plane spotting. Will I buy a camera? I've got a camera. I did photography at college. I've got a Pentax KR with a couple of lenses with it. Decent body, not the best body in the world, but it does its job. And yeah, if I've got it on me, I've got it on me to take photos. Owning Orbex, yes, Dan. I do own quite a few Orbex products. They're usually pretty good, and it's not too expensive actually. I'm not with Orbex. Some of their scenery, because you look at their prices. I'm in a party on Volanta. He's out at parties in the sim, and you can start drawing on the map. And someone's left me a little message there. Aww. Yeah, for those who, basically, if you're on Volanta, you can join a party, and basically, you just hold shift and just start drawing on the map. Ooh, what happened there? Aww, there it goes right now. Yeah, I like it. And we just send love messages to each other. I know exactly who this is. Should we play Noughts and Crosses? Go on then. Noughts and Crosses over Algeria. Good use of Volanta. Wow, he's rubbish at this game. Oh, here we go. Maritana, here we go. Alright, me went my fast move, okay. I will go here this time. Kind of an X. We're on IVAO, Petro, we're on IVAO. Yay. Oh no! I missed that. Alright, where in the world are we playing Noughts and Crosses now? Oh, I had to kill time. Yeah, sorry, Volanta is now the best tool ever produced. I mean, I live about half an hour from Heathrow or so, maybe 40 minutes. Either catch a bus or catch a train and bus. And yeah, Mason Avenue, not a bad place to spot. I might have to go with different people this time, because the last person I went with doesn't go anymore. Which is a shame, 'cause I've really enjoyed it, but obviously not. He changed his mind. How hot does the CPU get when playing Flight Sim? How hot does the CPU get? Let's have a look. And any trip reports soon? I've got a few in the making, I just need to upload them. But I have got a few trip reports on the way, yes. Shocking, I know, Kai, it is shocking, but you win some, you lose some, what can you say? In fact, we're just messing out with the 38 right now, 99% 3D, interesting. So temperature right now, it's looking at about 70 degrees at the moment, 70 degrees, 75, 70. I was going to do, I was going to go Volanta. Let me just set a save quickly, because you know what it seems like. Ah, hang on. It is enabled 3 minutes ago, last saved. 7.4 Korean, 7.4 Korean. Okay, perfect. So if Sim crashes, it will now load up for us. That's good. Autosave is working fine. How far's the next climb point, sorry? So we step climb to 3.5 at Dosa. Have we passed that? Where is Dosa waypoints? So I wouldn't be surprised if we already passed it. Yeah, we did. I was over Germany, so I'm going to set climb now. Set altitude, flight level 350.
Flight level 350.
And then change that in here. Performance 350. So we can now set climb to 3.5. The aircraft go from there a little bit. Yes, I have used the autosave feature before Scorpion, because I have had the sim was quite stable for a little while, Scorpion, and then as of about a month ago, it started becoming really unstable. So I have used autosave. It has saved my skin a couple of times. What if you Pilot to ATC? Don't use Pilot to ATC, Josh. I'm afraid I can't give you an opinion on it. Never used it. Very nice breakfast, that. Probably didn't have like a light dinner later on. I've never had it crash on the world map, Starship. I've never had it crash on the world map. Only in the actual sim itself. Let's have a look in the. Let's have a look at the world of IVAO. Where are the aeroplanes at the moment? Yeah, we're now approaching. Is that Gotland? Yeah, this is Gotland, right? Or is it... nope, it's definitely that one. Yeah, so now approaching Gotland, we'll be on the south tip of that. UK, you're quite busy, so you got Gatwick, Heathrow, and Stansted Tower online. It was nice to see actually Stansted Tower get a few flights in. I saw they were online earlier. It was 0 inbound, 0 departures. Yeah, it sounds getting steadily a bit busier. Oop, they've just popped online. London Control. Very good, London Wells Control. Apart from that, Central Europe's slowly building up. By the time we hit about 6-7 PM, that's when IVAO will be at its busiest for ATC. Look at Seoul. Inbound, 2 aircraft inbound. One coming in from New Chitose. It's in Japan. And they've got another aircraft inbound on Heathrow. Don't think we're going to see each other, I'm afraid. It's just a bit too far away for that. Landing in an hour, we're landing in about 9 hours. 8 hours and 50 minutes at arrival. 8 hours 50. Hi, welcome to Korea. Hello there, how are you? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat, how are you today? So you've got 2 bugs. One is whenever you go to the pause menu mid-flight, it raises the spoilers and flaps to max. Don't get that one. And second, if always corrective saving flights. Again, not one I've had either. That sounds like if you pause a flight, spoilers and flaps to max, that sounds quite dangerous, I must admit. Ah, there you go, Scorpion with the save today. If you're using the Thrustmaster Airbus throttle, don't have the flaps spoilers add-on, you need to unbind the control menu. There you go. there's your answer, dude. Unbind your commands and you're free to go. Yeah, in the UK it's 20 past 1 at the moment, 20 past 1. Please show the speedometer and go outside. I'll go outside. If you want the speedometer, you've got the ground speed at the top here, 464 knots. In fact, let me show you from the other side, because that's where I'm going to see Gotland's coming from. Yeah, I must say, I completely forgot how good the Korean Air boarding music is. Great little tune, that. I might fly Korean a little bit more often. Especially some of these long haul flights. There you go. Cloudy, welcome to Gotland. I'm sure if Gotland's farmer is still here, he'd be able to give me all of the local knowledge about this place. Where I'm flying over and what we're doing. Go for 3,000 feet. Can't. The aircraft's too heavy. The highest we can go at the moment would be VNAV. Oh, the button's changed. No, it hasn't. I'm going blind. Highest we can go right now is max flight level 323. So it's still a little bit heavy for 350, but not terribly so. But yeah, nice match we could do is 323. So we're pushing it with 35. So that's in the could be better. That's the aircraft's not even willing to climb to 3.5. A little bit manually. There we go, that should now start to climb on its own accord. Yeah, so we're still flying a bit heavy at the moment. But we'll make the push for 3.5. So nice to have enough fuel to burn by the time we get to Seoul in about 9 hours. So we should be alright by the time we get to the top of the descent. So push to climb, let's get going. What's not working, Danny? What's wrong with your Solid 747? What's not working? Oh, Oh, perfect, Victor. Hopefully your cables are a little bit better off now. At 3080 is grand, Kinslayer. 3080 is grand. Works absolute charm for me. Hot lighting really well. Streaming, no problems at all. It's done me a good job. Massive upgrade from 1660. Definitely worth it. No, Sonny. You take care, dude. Have a good night. I'm excited for Aviation 12 Starship, yes. The default 330 looking fantastic. Yeah, very excited for X-Plane 12. Gonna be a day one purchase for me. We shall fly. It doesn't show in flight sim, Danny. It's a cockpit upgrade for the 747. It's not a separate aeroplane. You just fly default 747, loads into the menu. Welcome HTC. What simulator I'm using Microsoft Flight at the moment, Matthias. Using Microsoft Flight Simulator, flying the Sim 747 from London Heathrow to Seoul, Korea. Yes, I'm using this MEMS version of Drawyah. Do you know what's Volanta's mini gameplay flaws? It has got flaws, Victor, I don't deny that, but not enough for me to kind of give up using it. Still a grand sim, still does its job for me. Not perfect, but I've got no real issues with it. Welcome, Abhishek from Media, how you doing? Welcome channel, welcome to chats. Is there a convert to 748 to 744? Someone's already done that, Spec Cowboy. I'm fairly sure. If I go to Project Mega Pack GitHub, I'm fairly sure they've already done it. There you go. There you go, this is the link for it. It's the 747, it's the 748 cockpit merged with the 747. It's something that PMDP were doing, but because they've now disbanded, not doing it anymore, but they've released it all for you to download. Yeah, 747-400, 748 cockpit, it does its job. They did a lot of work, Megapack before they disbanded, did a lot of work. I mean, all their projects are now free and open access for anyone to download. So 330 still there, 321 still there. He's still got his 744. I believe the upload is on here as well somewhere. Yeah, it's still there. It all works. And because it's open source now, anyone can just download it, update it, and stick it anywhere else. In fact, I've even flown it. If I go to Drawyah 747 Cairo, there you go. There you go, 747-400. Using the classic FSX World Travel colours. It did the job. Adverts. Fun fact: if you ever get an advert which doesn't let you skip it, click on little information, stops in this ad, and for any reason, and the advert goes away. But with every ads, including ones that you can't skip, just press don't see it and it disappears. Same on mobile as well. There you go, 747 400 does its job. Landing at Cairo is quite interesting because the ground mesh is all over the place there. Watch how close we get to the ground before we actually get to the runway. There you go, short final established. There's just a hill at the end of the runway. Have a look. Ad blockers are bad, in my opinion. Especially on YouTube, because you use ad blockers, it stops giving YouTubers income. I'm YouTube myself, so you'll notice a lot of YouTubers don't use ad blockers because they know that it blocks income. There you go, massive hill at the end of the runway, which you have to kind of avoid. It's a fun airport, Cairo. Yeah, just look at the scene around it. It's just in a ditch, just in a ditch lower ground. Smooth touchdown. So yeah, there is 744. It needs a bit of love, a bit of work to it, but it does work. Do the weird shadows annoy you? Not particularly, Spec Out. They're just shadows. If letting shadows annoy you, then you've got other problems, I'm afraid. Yeah, it does the work for me. This one does have wing flex. 747 has wing flex. 744 does not have wing flex. The 747-400 does not have wing flex. But again, if wing flex is what you're looking for, then there is more to flight simming. I just sent a link to the chat, Captain Cream Cheese. I literally sent a link in chat about 2 minutes ago. I should do a flight from Heathrow to Madrid. How long is the flight from Heathrow to Madrid? About 2 hours, I'd say. About 2 hours from London to Madrid. If not slightly less than that. Because I know London to Barcelona is about 1 hour and 50. So we're going a little bit further than that. Well, actually about 1 hour and 45 London to Barcelona. So yeah, about 2 hours or so, London to Madrid. Like for about 2.5 hours now. We've been flying for just under 2 hours, making good progress so far. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's been doing about 2 hours now. We are making pretty good progression so far. Cool. Again, 747 handling more than well on the trip so far. It's a grand aircraft, said 747, not maybe the best aircraft in the sim, but it is one of my favourites. How about you, Mr. Co-Pilot? You enjoying yourself? You enjoying yourself in the right-hand seat there? He doesn't talk very much outside of me telling him what to do. Other than that, he's very quiet. He does his job, he gets paid for it, does his hours. What more do you want? And there we are. Me and Mr. Co-Pilots jog ourselves in the front there. 747 captains at last. Yes, VoiceAttack does work for 747, Diego. No, not twins. We're not twins. We're nothing like each other. You can see the captain, just the co-pilot, first officer got slightly more tan skin. Hairstyle slightly different, he's a little more scruffier. In fact, he looks a bit older as well. Slightly different beard, slightly different moustaches. I don't know, I'd say he looks a bit more Greek than the captain. Just kind of like standard American face, that. He looks a bit more Greek, I'd say. Drawyah gets bored, yeah. And I've got another 8 hours of this, Kingslayer. Another 8 hours of this. In fact, sorry, you want to look at the parts in more detail? Let's do it this way. Go on then. Menu, no. Menu, sortie, miscellaneous. There you go, both parts visible. There you go. But nothing alike. Nothing alike. Can't share the folder JZ Wrecker because of copyright issue. As I don't personally own all the files and samples, they're owned by the respective airlines and companies. Legally, I can distribute it. I can use it for personal use, but I can't distribute it. So I'm afraid you have to download it yourself, like I have. No, we look nothing alike. Nothing alike. He's got more of a beard going, or kind of a neck beard that. He's more clean shaven. Similar moustache. I'll give you the moustache, it's quite similar. But he's definitely more tan skin than the first officer. Also, his face is slightly thinner and taller. Not saying as much chubbier, but slightly not quite as stretched his face. What do you mean no wing flex, Hector? Look. If I just check the aircraft wings a bit. Look, plenty of wing flex. Wibble wobble on the wings there. Plenty of wing flex. Which don't yours pilot? Yeah, pilot's still engaged, that's fine. I'll go to the captain now because I'm captain. Yeah, there's not really much in the way of the cabin in this aircraft, it's just a window frame in a box. This is your cabin, it's just a window in a box. Outside the box, it's just nothing. Is that another aeroplane? Sorry. I thought I saw some contrast there, obviously not. Joystick, AZ, Thrustmaster, HOTAS Warthog, Victor, a Thrustmaster, HOTAS Warthog. A few more screenshots now up here on the Volanta. Quite like them. They're there. Oh, there you go, that's better. Just a bit slow to respond. Okay, the screenshots on Volanta, best thing to ever happen to this, in my opinion. So here you go, screenshot from Benedict. See, that would have been a nice photo if they didn't cut the nose off. They've ruined that, I'm sorry. You've cut the nose off, you've ruined it. That's on one screenshot out of Paris. You've got a departure out of Paris. I'll give you a like. Concerned by the toolbar showing, I'll give you a like for that. That's nice, that's P3D. That's a very nice screenshot, I'll give you that one there, Max. Have you got any other screenshots in your flights? You've already landed. You see, this guy takes screenshots. He can take screenshots. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. You have to look at Flight 2 for liveries. Cream cheese. You have to look at Flight 2 for any screenshots. For any livery, sorry. What down here? We've got a Condor A330. That's Microsoft Flight Sim using the 900 add-on. Yeah, a bit zoomed out, but I'll give you a like for that. What's this? Air France. Oh, sorry, that's low clouds right there. I'll give you a like because you're in 7.4. Because you're in 7.4, right? And because I'm nice, I'll give you a like for that. But increase your graphics slightly because those clouds don't look great, I'm afraid. What else have we got? Who else? I think that's what I like about screenshots. Like it's a window to another simulator that someone else is in right now. So you can see slowly coming sunset in Russia. So a very nice picture there. Aeroflot 320. Yeah, see, sun is based on sky colours. Sun is starting to set. Sun is starting to set. Very beautiful. That's the X-Plane right there. Down to Turkmenistan, we have a. Is that Turkmenistan Air colours? There's a Ryanair button in the background. It's a nice picture. Is that Turkmenistan Air? I'm going to double check that actually. I've never really seen their livery before up close. Alright, so tail code is Echo Papa India Bravo Kilo. Oh no, it's a Ryanair. It's just different colours for Ryanair. Fair enough. It's an Ryanair A310. So that'll be an Anybuilds aircraft. Very nice.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary.
Yep, cabin crew, and meal service.
Please look in the feedback for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we
Screenshot of Volanta on the cloud, Diego, all saved on the cloud. If you're a free user, you get free screenshots to upload. If you're a premium user, then you get to upload unlimited screenshots. If you're a standard member, up to 1080p, premium, up to 4K upload screenshots. So yeah, all my screenshots are 4K. If you're locally, you just get the full effects of that. Meals on board. Let's have a look at the Korean Air menu, shall we? They've uploaded it. Korean Air menu. There you go, dining in the economy class. Let's see what Korean Air offer their passengers. So there are a wide variety of Korean fields such as bibimbap, bibimbap noodles, gondrabap, soybean paste stew with rice and stir-fried octopus. Stir-fried octopus is a basic meal. Gosh, luxury that. Never had it. In addition, they have Western, Chinese, and Japanese menus depending on the destination. So this will have a Western menu essentially because we're flying out of the West. Snacks on board, so they have a range of snacks such as samgak gimbap, which is rice wrapped with seaweed. So that's quite nice actually. Cup noodles, pizzas, okay. And then makgeolli rice cakes are served, very nice. Also, I have wine on board from France, Chile, and Australia. Special meals, this will be your religious options, is it? So yeah, infants and children. So you've got children's menus, so you've got baby food for under 24, infant child meals, which is just solid foods for under 24 months. Child meals, you can get a choice of stir fries, cheese spaghetti, barbecue chicken, and croquettes. And then overseas, you can choose spaghetti, pizzas, and hot dogs. Very American. There you go, so yeah, you can also bring your own powdered milk for infants that have issues with powdered milk. Vegetarian meals, they have all vegetarian meals, they got these options. Special dietary needs, so low fat, diabetic, low calorie, bland meal. A light, easy to digest meal to avoid gastric discomforts. High seasoned foods are oily foods, also limited, and also prepared of ingredients such as lean meat and fish and white flesh. Very nice. And this will be your kosher and halal and Hindu food. So you got according to halal rules, without pork or alcohol, without beef or veal, and then you got this one due to what actually is Jewish dietary requirements. I've never really thought about kosher meals, I must be honest. Other special meals, you then have seafood, fruit, and allergen-free, and then finally peanut allergies for those who have peanut allergies. Where did I go to recently? I went to, I think I was flying to Edinburgh, where basically with EasyJet, if you say that you've got a peanut allergy, then they will actually put an announcement on the cabin just saying passengers that will not get, please refrain from eating peanuts. Also, we'll be limiting our food selection because of a passenger with an allergy, which is certainly an option. Have a prestige class. You've got Korean luxury meals if you're in prestige class. Got crab on board, very nice. And then first class, you get your top dishes. Very nice. There you go. So that's your meal service on board these flights. We've had our lunch service, your dinner service come later on. British Airways meals. I've never done a long haul British Airways flight before, Diego, so I can't really say what's on the British Airways flights for meal. If you're flying in Europe or domestic, you get a packet of crisps, a bottle of water. Sorry, if you're flying in the morning, you get a breakfast bar, a bottle of water. If you're flying in kind of afternoon towards evening, you get a packet of salted crisps and a bottle of water. They used to also throw in a packet of cheese and onion flavoured pretzels, but they stopped doing that now. It's just a packet of crisps and water. Long haul, never been long haul British Airways, should have done, but it got cancelled, so that's one for the future. I'm going to take some breaks throughout the flight's home email. Probably take my first break shortly, it comes to 3 hours now, but full flight, I will be disappearing shortly. Passenger satisfaction mod, Tien, that's PACX. TFDi PACX is what I use for passenger satisfaction. Also, comes with a cabin. There's your low deck, there's your upper deck. And all your passenger stats as well. So for example, Ji Min Nam is a female, 53 years old, travelling for leisure. It's a little bit thirsty, not too hungry, currently content. You've got, there you go, Eon Arab, male 52 for business, Salt Thirsty, not too hungry, still currently off. Hang Rasuli, male 35 years old for leisure, so here's all your passenger stats, so here you go, Roberta West, female 22, trying for business. It just tells you stats about the passengers, how they're feeling, and what they're doing really. I like it, PACX is a simple mod, it does its job. I read a PC a while ago, home email, about a month and a half ago now. Yes, we did upgrade in the end. Yes, was inscription, King. Same PC case as before? No. I've also got rid of PC case because the RLXPS case got a little bit too small for my needs. So I've got a Core Master case instead. True Drawyah, since I had peanut allergy, on flying from Lanzarote to Glasgow, and that's on the speakers. There you go. Thank you for 2 auto deliveries. So I'm going to do this on stream at some point soon, Charles, with the Winner livery. I think I'm going to do Sabah to St Bart's. That's what I'm going to try and do. Hopefully I can stick a landing. Do a bit of practice in there first, but yes, we'll definitely do a flight with it soon. Speaking of which, I haven't checked my Flight Slot 2 account yet, so I've got any comments to reply to. So I've been watching that quite a bit last couple of days. I've got quite a few messages from people telling me to start deliveries. No more replies, so I've got another screenshot appearing on here in the personal gallery. So that was the first one, and this is the new one. Very nice. Yeah, so if people enjoy deliveries, I'm not complaining. I'm not here to really be a big delivery maker for Flight Sim. It's not my main goal, but it's there for people to download and see. I was averaging about 20 downloads a day, so 16, 19, 9, 15. So you still had a few downloads here and there for the IVAO model matching and 330 liveries. 2 deliveries, I think that numbers a little bit for sure. I'll just let that run in the background. 14,004 downloads, 1,000 followers, 11,000 karma, whatever karma means. It's just different levels. Caps on there, all flights not too. So yeah, 12,000 become senior captain, 18,000 a chief captain, 20,000 commander, 25,000 senior commander, 30,000 for general. There are 83 generals at the moment, 22 senior commanders, 39 commanders, 56 chief captains, 88 senior captains, and we're at just normal captain, 112 of us. There you go, there's Drawyah. It does the job. Built South, home email, Built South. Sim just crashed from now, left the flights from LX to Amsterdam. Ooh, yeah, that's why I use Volanta's also save feature. Saves it every 5 minutes for me. If I have a crash, I'll be no more than 5 minutes behind where I last left off. Yeah, yeah. it's a premium feature, but for Flight Sim, it just does its job. Just does its job. I have had a few crash setups in the past, Jay-Z, but it used to be horrible. These days I'm not so bad about it because Volanta. So if the sim crashes, I've got Volanta to do autosaves every 5 minutes. And yeah, Volanta just does it automatically for you. Same tool I use to log and track all my flights. So here's all my flights I've done in flights in the past. It's going to be loads of lines. They can't really see it because of the Volanta overlay. So all the purple dots you see on the map is the airports I've flown in Flight Sim. Oh, that's the flight we did from Helsinki to Shanghai. Yeah, Volanta also saves every few minutes. Yeah, I'm used to flight sim crashing now. If it goes wrong, just stay calm, reload the flight. If it's a short stream, like less than 6 hours, then I can use YouTube Editor to cut the crash. If it's more than 6 hours, then at that point, I was going to watch the part of the flight where it actually crashes, so it's alright. You can load it from Volanta, Jay-Z. If you're not doing the sim, just press escape, save flight, and then reload it whenever you want. So let's just call it, I don't know, 747 Seoul. If you need to reload it, escape, load, select the flight, and go from there. And the few bits of ground that's visible, there's definitely the snow coming to play now, so it's definitely quite cold wherever we're flying over. Also, clouds, still beautiful. Try to find a nice angle with the clouds below us. Probably do. I've got no intentions of flying to Lahore at the moment, Dan. No intentions at the moment. If I get a few airport requests on the thread, then I'll do it as the airport request thread. No one wants it, no one wants it. There's no in-game overlay, so for me, what I'm looking at is this, which is just sim. Actually, you've got the PACX, I guess that's an overlay, but the actual top overlay, that's extra from FlyLive Studio. So yeah, this is what you can see. This is what I can see. 3080. I got my 3080 from Overclockers UK. Home email, Overclockers UK. Not too bad customer service. Contacted them about my delivery. They're like, sorry, we can't find yours, but we got this one instead. Would you like it? Yes, took it. Went from there. So I can't fuss Overclockers. They sorted me out in the end. Sort of slow, but nothing major. I've not played Halo Infinite. Not too interested in the Halo games. Well, I used to play the original Halo games, but some of the newer ones not so keen on. Monitor, it's a Samsung something with a really long name in 4K. So you know last position because it's the most recently saved thing. For the other flight, it shows you the time it saves it. So this one was saved at 16422. It saves it shows it in order anyway. To be fair, you can already see. So latest save was this one, 32,000 feet, 21 knots. This was 5 minutes before that. This was 5 minutes before that. If you go to the very start of the list, you can see where you spawned it on the ground. So that's it, right before. So there you go. That's 31,000 feet for then. That's 15 knots, 0 knots on the ground. So it saves automatically, Volanta, on your list. Yes, there is snow over Estonia at the moment, Adam. So if you zoom into the ground where there's not so much cloud, you can see some white patches. That's where the snow is. There is snow in Estonia. Oh, there you go. Clouds break up quite here. There you go. Definitely see snow there. Instead of green fields, just white snow ground. There's no war in Boston, say. There's no green in Estonia. Also, Google Maps breaks the snow. That's another thing. If you're using the Google Maps mod, then the snow texture effects doesn't work either. Breaks it. Correct. If you load in Volanta, it will load it in the sim because it's all done through SimConnect. JZ Wecker, yes. Hit load in Volanta, it will load in the sim. And theoretically, it should also load a save state, so your FMS is set up, your lights are set up, your OP is set up how it was before. To continue without any extra delays. I can't go to Copilot 6, 6 occupied. You can see the guy's mouth. Now, we're progressing so far so good. Yes. Good progress, Adam. We are approximately 20% of the way there. We're a fifth of the way there. There you go. Heathrow to Seoul, 20%. Korean 540. Frame rate, tell us about frame rate. Get about 50 FPS at the moment. It's doing a job. It's doing its job well. The whole Russia-Ukraine thing, Clark, it's not a Cold War. Cold War is very different, it's dynamic. It's not good what's happening at the moment, but it's definitely not a Cold War. You can actually see the ice. So yeah, right now we're approaching this lake here. Don't know its name, but as you can see, it's a freshwater lake. The sim is generating ice on the water. So one of the things that Microsoft Flight Sim does is, depending on the air temperature outside, the ground temperature, the water temperature, that kind of stuff, the sim will calculate. So this here is the coastline. You can see slightly darker shade of grey. But because it's colder right now, the sim has generated ice to sit on the lake. So that's where the ice is. You see where the ice kind of ends and where it's going to break at the border as well, that kind of stuff. This isn't Tesha. This is dynamic generated ice sitting on top of the lake. So that's where the actual coastline of the lake is. And then you've got ice in front. One of the many things that Flight Sim does for its environment, which honestly is fantastic. It's so beautiful. So it's not perfect. It does change so often because it's always calculating, recalculating. You might see some more stability on it, but it does work and it just looks great. Every screenshotter's dream, that. Ice on the lake. You probably land on it as well. If you get the twin otter with skis out, might try that later. Twin otter with skis, and then just land on an ice lake somewhere. Or do you rake through the ice and then up in the water? Who knows? Who knows? Right, we are very shortly about to cross the border into Russia. Like I say, I personally don't use the Google Maps mod, Clark, because for me, I don't find it as appealing. There's no colour correction, so it's different colours on the ground everywhere. You've got yeah, no photogrammetry. The photogrammetry stops working. The seasonal textures, or the seasonal shaders don't work, so you can't get all the snow textures and ice textures and all that because it's not using default stuff anymore. Yeah, for me, brakes immersion. Google Maps mod, brakes immersion. People use it because yes, it looks pretty. It has got high resolution screenshots for the ground, but what I don't say is that you lose everything else. So yeah, in my opinion, Google Maps mods don't need it. You really don't need it. Nice Monolith. Glad you enjoyed the win air livery. Do enjoy it, dude. Do enjoy it. So I think about doing ATIS at some point. Not my #1 priority livery, I won't lie to you, but I mean the main priority liveries I wanted to do Loganair, Loganair and Skywatch are my main 2 priorities. Those are the aircraft in real life, the Twin Otters. So those 2 that are going to do no matter what, day 1 release. The rest of them are kind of just extras that I did. So the Tara Air for Lukla, that was added because that's the Flight to Lukla livery. Added the Win Air because everyone wanted Win Air and no one's done it yet, so that's quite a fun one to put together. Those are extras, but the main ones I wanted, Skybus and Loganair and its South Tier, definitely the 2 that I wanted to get up there. Yes, now approaching 36k subs. As ever, always appreciate the support from you guys. Always appreciated. Yeah, we are now in Russia. From Russia, we then fly over Mongolia, Mongolia to China, and China over the water into South Korea. Yeah, this one was a fun little plane to fly, Monolith. Even as a passenger, very fun plane to fly. Right, well, at what point do we step climb again? So we need to climb again at Drawyah, which comes a bit later on, I think. Next page. There you go, Drawyah. So we've got a little while to go until we climb to 370. Slowly being able to catching up. So now we'll catch up to 35 hopefully soonish. The aircraft's progressing well, 747. Got no issue with it at the moment. It's doing its job, and it's doing its job well. I wonder if I turn to Antarctica. So that's the option I want to do at some point, try and find a route that takes us over Antarctica to the south. I think that would be... what's the capital of Chile? It's not Santiago, is it? Chile capital. It's Santiago, yeah. So Santiago to maybe Wellington in New Zealand. Something that takes us down south. That would be an Antarctic crossing. Flights over Antarctica. And I could land it on Antarctica, of course. You got McMurdo base out there, which actually flew back in the days of FSX. McMurdo base, that was a long time ago. City Johannesburg, I don't think quite hits the Antarctic, Jay. Sydney Joburg doesn't quite hit Antarctica. Yep, bye from Stony Sky, good luck. No problems, Sir Sadiq. Thank you very much. Thanks for having me over. No release date or price for X-Plane 12 yet, Clark. No release date yet. Do I find the virtual airlines? I don't at the moment. I don't find any virtual airlines. Passed over a while ago, as scanned JFK with headwind A320 and Dallas delivery. That is out of flight time, very popular real life flights. Very nice. Still flying now? Have you landed, Keenan? Service is good Scottish. We're now over Russia. We've just left Estonia over Russia. 747 handling this flight very well indeed. Yeah, so far so good. So far so good. Welcome, OPEX Gamers, how are you doing? Welcome channel chats. I'm not too keen on virtual lines, JZ Wecker. I just fly where I want to fly, how I want to fly. I'm not so keen on limiting myself. I've only climbed out of the UK. Ah, so you're still on your way. Okay, no worries, dude. Well, let me how your flight goes. I think you're probably landing up before me, actually. There's another 8 hours to go. Your flight's about 7-ish hours, so you're probably landing before us. Do I prefer Microsoft Flight Sim or X-Plane? It's difficult to say, Michael, because for me, X-Plane feels good. Aircraft systems are really good as well. And again, it doesn't look that bad either. It doesn't quite have the same satellite imagery ground effects as that you get in Microsoft Flight Sim, but X-Plane's not an ugly sim, it really isn't. When I flew recently the 737 from Level Up, or even the flights going from what's it called? Flight from Svalbard down to Oslo. The scenery now is phenomenal. It's not an ugly sim, X-Plane. Not quite as visually appealing as Microsoft Flight Sim, but not ugly. Microsoft Flight Sim, of course, it looks grand. No sim looks anywhere good as this. But the aircraft systems do need a bit of work to get to the next level. And to be fair, look at stuff like the FlyWire 320, the Aerosoft CRJ, the that's about it really, I must admit. I mean, you got the 787XH, pretty good. You got this 747 as well. Actually, the 747 flight sim is really good as well, but not quite VNAV ready for descent. It's you could do worse. You could do worse. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome to how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to chats. How are you today? One of my screenshots, 10 likes this one. Very nice. So what's our most liked screenshots again? So most liked is... Give it a minute. This one, so it got 32 likes on our 787 heading to... so this is Heathrow to San Francisco, this. Sorry, Heathrow to Los Angeles. To be fair, this isn't my favourite screenshot in the world. It's a nice screenshot. This is coming out of Islands, just southeast of Ireland. Sorry, southwest of Ireland. Not my favourite screenshot, but it's a nice screenshot. This one I quite like. It's KLM heading from Amsterdam to Princess Juliana. I'm very happy with this screenshot. I'm very happy with it. I think this one's quite a nice one as well. EasyJet. This was Copenhagen to Gatwick from Praxley. That was a sunset flight, so you'd like coming through the windows as well. Very nice screenshot of that. 25 likes. Yeah, this isn't my favourite screenshot of the world, but it's a nice screenshot. Not my favourite, but it is nice. Good month of January as well, flight time. This is flight number 10 we're doing. December, lots in December. Yeah, I'm getting back into flights in the for me, I have my dips. Like 1 month I'm really interested, next maybe not so. They get really interested again, then not so. I have my dips. December's a good month for me. For me, I'm kind of in that middle, like, I don't not enjoy flying, but I'm kind of in that mid, like, is this what I'll do for the rest of the month, that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't not like anything in this sim. How do you FPS not tank? You're jealous. Just lots of time in the sim settings, configuring it so it doesn't crash all the time, basically. What's your shopping list for international aircrafts this year? So for me, it's the PMDG 777. I am waiting for the Phoenix A320. It's not top of my list, but I'm definitely waiting for it because I'm definitely gonna fly it. So yeah, PMDG 737 for sure. The TFDi design MD11, that I'm very excited for. So I do like TFDi projects. They are fantastic what they do. So same people who do PACX, they're doing an MD11 for flight sims. They're still developing it. They did a few release previews of it a little while ago. Looking really good so far. So wait for the MD11 to come out. What else am I waiting for? Pardon me. Tired. 787 of course, quality wings. So you're waiting for that. To be fair, I think top of my list by a long way is the 737. As soon as I get 737 in the sim, I'm satisfied forever basically. Flyby 380, probably not a release this month. Pilot's probably several months away. Don't get hopes up just yet. Still got a long way to go for that. Yes, concealed flights I've ever done. ZX goes on to Volanta. All my flight stats from Volanta. At least flight stats as far as 2019, I believe it is. Before that's a little bit shaky. Yeah, problem with Xbox is that you are very limited about the modding situation. You're limited just to the marketplace. Third-party mods can't really get to because you can't get access to the community folder. So you are limited, I'm afraid, on Xbox. That's the way it should goes. Should plan a trip over Finland, yeah. Finland's scenery and visibility is certainly a little bit nice. It's not terrible here. But to be fair, it's not really down to winds and visibility. It's not down to visibility, it's down to winds. Where'd you go? Sorry. What's your name? Yeah, pilots. Down to winds. I mean, at the moment, it's a headwind of about 68 knots. I believe if you kind of... Finland will be alright, but as you start heading towards the northern bits of Russia, that headwind's about 120 knots. So it'd be slowed down quite a bit at this point. I'm 22 years old, Ryan, and I work. Don't go to school, don't go to uni, I work now. Work in the railways. Yes, Monster 380, very excited for it as well, PP Face. Welcome, Alexandra, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat, how are you today? I live for a PC flight, so your budget's about 1,200, do you have a build? 1,200, probably get quite a similar spec, well, apart from the graphics card Sable. You can get yourself like a 3070 of that. Decent CPU and case as well. Have a look. Have a look online. 1,200. It's not a bad budget for a PC. You get yourself something that runs sim well. When the F3 comes out, the first thing I'm going to do is London Heathrow to Dubai and be a part of their part of Magic livery. Well, it depends if I want to release it that quickly, Keenan. Got with liveries, you've got to wait for them to be made. Don't know what's going to come out on release day, it's going to be a little bit delayed. Time will tell with that. Links in description, Philip. Links in description. Right, I think I'm probably now going to take my first break for this flight because I've been flying now for, well, I'm streaming now for about 2.5 hours now. So a short break. Sort out my plans for Monday. Mother wants to go out on a trip, so we'll find a trip to go somewhere on Monday. Give it about half an hour, 45 minutes, and we'll get back into the cockpit and then continue our flight. So yeah. I'll see you guys in just a short bit. See you in a bit. Hello again. Let's see how we're doing. So the sun is slowly setting now over Russia. Monitoring the flight slowly, so not anything really to go on at the moment. It's just a relaxing flight. We're going to appear on ATC very shortly, so we have got, I think it's Eurocontrol online. Yes, Eurocontrol, so we have got ATC very shortly. Well, I say very shortly, we have kind of turned away from it now, but we'll be flying through airspace very shortly. And so back again for another bout of flying. Yeah, we're doing alright. The 747 handling this flight oh so well. And don't forget, we'll get a sunrise before the stream ends as well. So we've got a long old way to go. In fact, still got a long way to go. We're only about 38% of the way there. Just over a third. So night phase soon. Day phase as we start our approach into South Korea. How did they get boarded in cruise, Goofy? Well, I just came out from a break, so I've just gone and sat down and done other things basically for a bit. Yeah, now there's no engine failures on this flight. There's no engine failures on this flight, Hector. Our 747 management is good. Good. And if I'm not here, our co-pilot here, hopefully he'll be managing a flight, will he? Alright, yeah, frame rate's still alright, still looking at a solid 50, so that's all pretty good. What got into flying? I've always enjoyed the I've always enjoyed travel. I've always enjoyed travelling, going place to place, seeing the world outside and all that. I've enjoyed going places, and as a result, a lot of what I do is flying. And yeah, kind of just went in from that. Since it's Saturday, got yourself a nice can of Pepsi Max tonight. Yes, Keenan. Pepsi Max, go to Pepsi Max there, right? Very nice. Yeah, it's going to be a grand old trip, this. In terms of the performance now, so max actually 341, so it's reaching at 3.5 now, which is within performance limitation. Yeah, we've got plenty behind us. Although, oof, they change of wind there. Aircraft took a bit of a beating from that. 6 hours 25 6 arrival, so we're about 3.5, 4 hours into the flight. Got a long old way to go. It's only 4 PM in the UK, and only about 10 PM at this rate. 22:31, 32 Zulu. As long as it's before midnight, I'll be alright. So that screenshot there on the departure path. It's a nice screenshot, it's very washed out, I must admit. That's definitely explained. There's our screenshot in a similar location on departure at Heathrow. It's just a bit too washed out for my liking. Sorry, don't get a like from me there, Hunter, this time. Let's just picture of the 737 console. Oh, that's nice. That's that, enhanced skyscapes. Very nice. I'll give you screenshots for that if you like. Any other screenshots? Got one down here. That's nice. Another X-Plane screenshot. So yeah, you get your likes in here. You do get your likes. Don't study anything, Uz. I don't study anything. I am just a rail worker at the moment. I don't think there's really much in the way of civilization. It's mainly just fields and rivers down below. Very sparse populations in this part of Russia. Very little in the way of people actually living here. Quite a nice little approach there. It's putting there, flying in at Skitty Kavat from Sochi. Very nice. 748 going to Shanghai. That's going to be a Polar Air cargo. Moscow to Yakutsk flights. 738. Which airline? Flybird International. And across paths of this aircraft, then Air France coming to Paris. Quite similar. They cross over. So given that for them. S7 Airlines, Sochi to Novosibirsk. It's down to 24, gosh. I can't recognise the IVAO codes. Constante to Orenburg. That's 24. I'm not sure which sim would that be. Flight sim Ansel 24. Can't think of which one that's got. This is sunset, Jonathan. This is sunset. Sunrise won't come until we are overhead China. Go to flight to Well, good luck that, Marco. It's a fun little approach. Good luck. Do I think I'll get 36k subs when we land? Let's see, what exact number are we on now? So we are on... Oh, my analytics went it. Uh, 35911. So I would need another 89 subscribers to hit 36,000 today. Don't think so. Not today. Don't think so. Number's just a bit too far away for us. Not impossible, but it's unlikely today. Not too fussed. Not too fussed. We've passed St. Petersburg, Harry. We're long past St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg was over here. We've gone way past. We're only a tiny bit into Russia. Got a long way to go in our Russia crossing, but yeah, we've passed the majority of the. There's a few airports kind of in the centre here we're going to fly nearby. But there's really nothing much in the way of civilization out here. Bolshevik Island, interesting. Which island was it they dropped the nuclear test at? It's one of these up north. I don't remember which one it was, but they dropped. They tried a nuclear trial and it completely changed the landscape. Got 15 likes for that one, very nice. 23, this is our third most liked, get onto the leaderboard. This one's getting close-ish. Nice screenshot that, I'll say, from a passenger point of view. Also, very visible contrails generating. How do I go back to airport view? There's one key mod. Press it enough, eventually get to like an airport runway view. So it's, I can't remember the actual order of it, like which one it is. It's hang on, so let me reset. So this is cockpit view. Drone cam. This is drone cam. And then I'm not sure, there's some way you can do it. I can never remember how it works though. I don't use any head tracking device, Jay-Z reckon? No, I don't. Not a fan of Head tracking, not for me. The Kola Peninsula, just east of Finland. Ah, thank you very much, Mate. So it's going to be up. Well, up here, is it then? That's it, Tsar Bomber. Yeah, it's kind of up there. There you go. There. What's fun flying so long? I don't know, for me it's just kind of a sense of distance really. Travelling so far that you get from, well, in this case from A to B, such a long way. I just enjoy it. Simple as. I just enjoy flying a long way. Right, so we have contacts. Let's say hello, shall we? So Euro sensor on 122.2. Good evening, Eurocenter. This is Korean Air 540 at level 350 inbound Minpu.
Korean Air 540, good day, Eurocontrol, NVT flight. Next report, Uniso.
Next report, we'll meet off Korean 540. So we get to Uniso. We'll then report our location as at Uniso. I believe is what Oriro as we close 370. So yeah, we'll get to the next waypoint and then we'll report ourselves as there. Current pitch trim setting. Current pitch trim is about 9-ish. Does change over so often. It's about 9 degrees. What did you get as FPS loss and memory leak? Save the flight, reload. Only as maker, just save the flight, reload, and that kills the memory leak because you restart the flight afresh. Save, load, you're good to go. Probably the PMD G737, Milos. I like my 737s, so out of the two of those, PMDG, probably take my number 1 pick. I don't get bored on fight. It's not particularly near kill. I mean, I take breaks throughout, so I've got you guys chat to in the chats. Again, I'm streaming. It's kind of the fun bit you do. Just chat to people, talk to people. Got my co-pilot here. I'll chat with them as well if I want to. It's not too bad. Just sunset from our left-hand side. Keeping at it. At some point soon, we'll see sunrise on the other side. Also, Google, my friend. Just a lot of Googling, pretty much. New stream, welcome GamingPro, how you doing? What I'm playing on PC. Playing on PCs. PC specs on the description. How are you doing? Welcome channel, on the chats, hope you're doing well, dude. So doing housework here and during all flights because you don't have to come back to the screen and see what you're doing after 2 hours. Exactly that, true that. Right now, Tim Lewis, we are somewhere over Russia. Somewhere over Russia, pretty much. Can't say much else than that, it's just unpopulated place. The nearest town to where we are, Nerob. Never heard of it. See what the population is. Nerob, Russia. So we are near this place. That's their flag. That's the location. It's got a population of about 5,500 people. In 2018, it's dropped down to about 4,800. There are some architectural sites. One of them is the Nikoskaya Church, completed in 1704. Oh, church that. There you go. That's their church, completed in 1784. And there's also the Bogoyazvenlaskia Church. And that should say what's ever opened. Oh yeah, 1736. Flight time about 10.5 hours, ITIN. 10.5 hours from start to finish. Yes, Microsoft Flight Simulator is either on Windows or Xbox console. Windows or Xbox available on. I don't do homework anymore, Keenan. Today I left school. Was the last I ever did homework. Sorry 74 mod still getting updates, PR7, yes. So the last update I think was about 3 days ago for it. It's not a dead project by any means. Salty Sim 747. So it last updated 4 days ago. So it's still being worked on, still being updated and added. So yeah, 7 days ago, so the GitHub, 20 days ago, fixes the autopilot, 20 days ago, 4 days ago, introduced the pilot models. So it's not quite as super fast updates as it used to be, but it's not a dead project. The dev build does still get some work to it, still get a bit of love. And so far, I've got no real negative to say about it. It's doing a fine job. 747, it's flying from A to B. It's doing its job and doing it pretty well. Currently, yes, they're also working on the FB as well. Rewriting display, so it's definitely in the works. It's just not quite as quick pace as Flywire. Put it that way. Not quite as quick pace as Flywire, but still very much getting some love. Do you think that's available on Xbox? Probably not. Milos? Probably not. Can you in there for 3 hours now? All the slopes cleared. New York feeds to land. Very good. What before you flying to Seattle? Is that someone else flying to Seattle? Rather than someone else. I'm looking for screenshots of Lukla. I'm afraid. I don't see any screenshots of Lukla. Nothing there.
Контроль, охват 350, иду эшелоном 25 тысяч, курс 036.
It's like I listen to music in the background. How's you get to Seattle when New Bricks? Fair enough.
Контроль, охват 350, эшелон 20 у меня в данный момент.
Just calm piano music in the background of that aircraft.
Повторите, пожалуйста, давление.
What do I hate the most about Flight 720? Oof, good question, Diego. The thing I hate the most about this platform would probably be some of the aircraft functionalities. Something like VNav, or VNav, like the fact that it doesn't quite work yet in most aircrafts. Third-party developers are working on it, but it's not quite there yet. Or when you plug in like waypoints and LSD FMS, it's always a fight. Like, will this work? Will it fail? Will it mess up your flight plan? With like X-Plane, I plug in the waypoint, I plug in the SID and the star, I expect it to work, no problems there. Or I expect the VNav approach, I expect it to send the VNav, no problems there. Because Flight Sim doesn't quite have that functionality yet, it's always a risk. Like, if I press that, is it going to work, or is it going to ruin my entire flight and I have to plug it all manually from start to finish again, as I've had to do a couple of times in the past. So, the thing I don't like most about it, probably that unnecessary risk factor where it's not quite been configured properly. Tesla pilot and move that CSM48 right now. The Rocky Mountains are throwing you all over the place. Yes, you get a few sharp updrafts over the Rockies. Well known to happen over that. About unforgetted flight to Seattle JFK and Delta Team USA livery. It's about 350 minutes. Crosswind of... Jeez. That's a heck of a crosswind you had there. 590. What was I getting on the flight in China? China. What was I getting? Because this was my windiest. To the adverts. This was my windiest flight.
Давление 1,068. Могу изменить на 1,013.
I mean, the fact is, I can kind of understand what they're saying, because I haven't basically said Polish. Yeah, because the sea turtles in this flight, this was rocky.
Вы должны установить ваш альтиметр на стандартное давление. Называется QNA.
So this was only about 57, 58 knots. The wind direction was bad for me, but it wasn't that fast to be fair.
У вас по плану полета вы следуете на точку
74, yeah.
на аэродром.
The winds weren't bad. It was turbulent, not bad. Hello, hang on. Hello, me. Yeah, it was bumpy, but actually wasn't that windy, I must admit. Yes, it will be morning when we land at Korea ZX, so the sun will rise again before we land. Sun will rise again. 767 Captain Sim, rubbish, just like 777. In fact, the 767 uses 777 cockpits. They made that quite clear on their website. It's the same cockpit as the 777, just with a 7. And so it's the same cockpit as 777, which uses 747 gauges on the external shell of 767. They've actually made it worse than 777 somehow. Absolute joke of a product. PMDG I've got high hopes for OMA. PMDG have always been really good with their add-ons, so that I've got no risk with. I'll buy it and I know I'll enjoy it because PMDG are very good. Captain used to be pretty good, that's why I bought 777, and then it just went downhill from there, so no, do not recommend, do not recommend. Yes, I've got the latest NVIDIA drivers. Weka explained that to you about an hour ago when you asked me the first time. They are using the updated 8 drivers. Do you think 530 is fast? Yeah, so ground speed, it really depends on the ground speed, really. Depends on where you're going. At the moment we're doing a ground speed of... 464. There you go. Just kind of average for a ground speed. 600's not impossible. If you've got a good wind behind you. Not impossible. Great models, trash everything else, freeway team's better. Absolutely. That's why I'm sticking to. That's why I'm sticking behind Flywire through and through. I mean, a lot of people say that as soon as the Phoenix comes out, they're going to abandon Flywire. I'm not. Screw it. It's free A320 Neo. A very good A320 Neo. I'll use Phoenix absolutely because it's a. You know, it looks to be a really good product, but don't trash the freeware. People will complain about how it's a really unrealistic airplane because it doesn't do this and do that, which Phoenix promise. Still in production. What more do you want? The capital fact is that there are barely any airlines in 2020. Exactly. That's part of it. PR7. Also, the console market. Console market won't get airlines like the Aerosoft CRJ because it's too complicated. And so, without that, you're going to look for alternatives. And unfortunately, alternatives are rubbish.
Добрый вечер. Nord 673. После взлета набираем 20 эшелон 10.
Nord 673, добрый вечер. Урал контроль, опознаны. Набирайте эшелон 220 по старт 51 рулет.
I'm not sure just yet, Wangdi. We've got a long way to go. We've got another 5 hours and 55 minutes to landing. 5 hours and 55 minutes.
220.
Nord 673, набираем эшелон 220 по старт.
Спасибо.
Nord 673, извиняюсь, после.
We have live weather, Hajime. We have got live weather turned on, yes. Don't you worry, live weather is a factor today. In fact, it's shit on the ground at Heathrow because I didn't know if it was quite running properly. But live weather definitely turned on. Otherwise, you would see the snow on the ground actually. Unless I had the snow effects turned on, live weather controls the ground textures, and the snow becomes part of the temperature live weather provides. So unless I then set the temperature manually to really, really cold, just wouldn't appear. Thank you, Damar. Glad you found the tutorial really handy. Always appreciate the kind words. Always appreciate the kind words. Right now we're in Russia, and as you know, it's got a little while to go to get anywhere other than Russia. Sun is now below the horizon. It'll be 8 minutes until pitch darkness. For our passengers, their satisfaction is at about 94% at the moment. Cabin crew just in their normal rounds, nothing too much going on apart from that. We'll get more service later on, otherwise satisfaction, yeah, pretty standard in our cabin today. Nothing really to worry about. Yep, going tonight, Alexi. We are going tonight, and it will be day again. Shortly before we start our top of descent. So we get a full day-night cycle on this flight today. Full day-night cycle. Ooh, got some lights down below. People actually live here. Don't get much of that out in, here in Russia. So not this close, or this far, or anywhere. There you go, civilization. We're in road traffic. See cars down below. Oh, how sweet. There you go, so what town are we now flying over? We are flying over Yugorsk. Down below, Yugorsk.
Норвин 673 разрешаю и набирайте первоначально эшелон 300.
Норвин 173, спасибо, и набираем первоначальный эшелон 300.
Yugos and Sovetski down below. Sovetski. Yugorsk, Sovetski. To random places in Russia I've never heard of. Probably never hear of them again, but oh, civilization. Who thought we'd see that out here?
Korean Air 540, Euro control.
Korean Air 540 at Unisat.
Korean Air 540, you leave my control airspace, monitor Unicode 122.8, have a nice flight. And for information, traffic ahead on flight level 380.
Korean Air 540 off to Unicom on 122 some late and no traffic ahead at 380. Dos Vidania, goodbye.
свидания.
Right, so traffic ahead of us at 380. We are back on Unicom at 1228. What else I want to do? Traffic, right, so there's traffic ahead of us, probably not for a little while away. Ah, that's the Air France talking about. Yeah, the Air France that said, oh look, we're going to come quite close to them. In fact, we are going to get very close to them. We'll be able to keep an eye. In fact, because it's dark outside, in fact we'll even see the flashing lights of the airplane coming by. So, yeah, it should be quite grand actually. Keep an eye open for the flashing lights of an inbound Air France. What are you? An Air France 777. They'll be coming on our 11 o'clock. They should appear on TCAS. If they got the transponder turned on, they will appear on TCAS. The thing is, they're a bit more than 40 miles away from us right now, so not veering on the radar. But as soon as they come within 40 miles, I'll get a clear view of their position. So keep an eye open. This is IVAO, laser jets. This is IVAO. There you go. Air France. And 777 over there. That's too far away from them all to appear. Thank you very much to... ooh, hang on. There they are. There you go. Very nice. Sorry, thank you very much to... where'd your name go? Hang on, I'll grab your name in 2 seconds. Where's your message? Right, thank you very much to definitely Bogdan for rating us a party of 5. Welcome Bogdan's viewers to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome channel, welcome to chats. Thank you very much, dude. Always appreciated. Welcome, we've got us just the right time with an Air France swooping by. Hey, how you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's so you can join Captain Ben, yes. So IVAO is free to download, free to sign up, and it's basically an online ATC network full of real people that fly real airplanes and ATC. Worth a download, worth a look. Which Birmingham International laserjet? Birmingham International UK or Birmingham International Alabama? Because there's 2 Birmingham Internationals, one in the UK, one in the US. Alabama or Central England. Does it in more display traffic on cockpit display? It does actually, yes. So it's past this now. In fact, if I go to plan mode, will it appear on plan mode? Maybe. No, it won't. It did appear on the map mode for us, so you did see the little diamond where its position was. Behind us now, so I can't see it anymore. But yes, traffic. If you activate traffic by pressing on the little TFC button on the range dial here, traffic does appear on your display. How to avoid performance degradation? 1, get a decent spec PC, as performance tends to work better on the better spec you've got, more RAM the better. If you do have issues with your performance, then save and reload. Don't just exit the sim, just save, reload, and the aircraft continue with the FPS all refreshed up. So I've had it a few times before. Just save, reload, fix your problem. But the more RAM you've got, generally I notice, the better your memory runs for the long term. It's a mod laserjet for IVAO, and you do need a PC for, I'm afraid, for IVAO. Birmingham UK. We can do it. We can say do a Birmingham UK senior at some point. I have got the Birmingham. Is it Birmingham? I've got. Yeah, Birmingham National. I've got the Macro Sim senior for that, so we could do that at some point for sure. Yeah, same here, Captain Ben. I mean, I started off knowing absolutely nothing. I went on the deep end with that sim when I first played that. That was a flight from Heathrow to Amsterdam. Mess up a lot of things in that flight, but you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere. Right, so I've got a fuel tank warning appearing. That means our fuel tank's about to run out, so the reserve tank's empty. Stability. Hang on, what tanks will run out? Reserve 1, Reserve 2 never filled up, because those never had fuel. Centre. Right, turn off the centre fuel pumps then, which we never turned on. So what tanks will run out? Main. There's still fuel in the 4 mains. So main 1, main 2, main 3, main 4. Stability, still full. So what's the warning there for? Fuel tank engines. So fuel. That one and that one's drained. So I'll turn off this one and this one, which blocks it all off, but it still shows warning lights. Anyway, so we'll turn off the main 2 and 3 outside pumps. So both of those. Like that. Oh, 2 in the middle. Okay. Like that. Like that? Can't be. You need to turn off the override tanks 2 and 3 and open the crossfeed. Okay. So turn all of them off, and then activates the fuel crossfeed, which is open. Turn off 1 and 4. Can't be right. I like how it's gonna be only the overrides. Okay. So override. So override's off. Main 1 stay on. And then close crossfeed 1 and 4. There we go. That makes sense. That makes sense. See, what would I do without you guys? What would I do without you? There you go, so plenty of fuel on both engines. 72 tons left. Perfect. What would I do without you guys? Yeah, long haul today, Alex. Got about 10 hours and a half of cruising. Plus 40 minutes on the ground at Heathrow. Plus how long it takes to do replays when we get to Seoul. So about almost 12 hours of streaming today, give or take a few. This makes the engine drain full for crossfeed tanks, 1 from 1, 2 from 2, etc, etc. Cool. Cheers, VoiceAttack. Always appreciated. At the reg, we are Hotel Lima. What is it? Hotel Lima 7631. Hotel Lima 7631. I get it. So now because the 4 tanks are now kind of equaled out in terms of how much fuel's on board the remaining. Okay, I understand it now. I understand it. So now that the 4, because yes, you're right. So 2 and 3 are the larger centre tanks. Of course, they've got more fuel on board. You burn from them until the 4 tanks kind of balance out, same weights, and then you start burning from the individual engine. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for that. Sorry, every day is a learning process for me. Every day I'm still learning something new. I'm no pro of these airplanes. There's a lot I don't understand. That's what you guys are here for. Bit of a chat, bit of fun. And all the basics. So in hindsight, fuel tank engine warnings that you need to have 1 fuel tank per engine. Gotcha. Thank you very much. Love you guys. Yeah, so making good progress. We're coming up to the midpoint very shortly. How's your GPU? So far so good, WASG. Really liking it. 45% of the way there, just under the halfway mark. So anyone just got for whole fuel tank test up. Let's have a quick look. See here. So brief flight fuel management as always in 748. Complex, right. So start flights, fuel pounds from the centre wing tank. Once centre weight tank reaches 8,000 pounds, fuel turn off stabiliser pumps when finished, yes. When utility is emptied, ECAS will show fuel low centre. You must now switch off the centre pumps, turn on the right, so that's that, okay, so yeah, they come off. That's fine. And then across between all four engines in zones 1, 2 and 3. We've got that the overrides and across feeds active. Okay, that's quite handy. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. I'll need to pin that actually to my top pin, so if I need it again I can refer to it. Thank you very much. So that should be lots forwards, okay. Go back to my little charts. So that hang on. So central two ones are active. They push into the centre tanks. When I'm flying that sim, I prefer arrive out. Right, so that comes online, that comes online. See how that affects the aircrafts. And that pump them forwards. Let me reset that. Yeah, slow tank center, right, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, bring that off, off, okay. So fuel pumps, I'll figure that out later on. If you want to play some music, West, you can do it on your own computer. I'm alright, thank you. A sharp interjection here from the Flybird. They're flying to... yeah, so they've got a bit of a journey to go left, but quite an interesting left-hand turn thrown in all the way through. Equals. What was I looking at going to? Is Hebs I was looking at? It's not quite there. Because I want to fly towards Ishebsk one day to fly to. What was it I wanted to go to? Oh no, I wanted to fly on a. What's it called? An old Yak 42, but it's hardly the idea I operated it. It's since stopped now, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to look for another option. We'll see. We'll see. Right, turn on the stabilizer pumps. Correct. If the sim crashes, you can load a flight from Volanta. So you need to start the sim, but then instead of loading from the sim, you load on Volanta instead. So load the sim so it's on the main menu, and then Volanta, you click on load. Right, so override's on. Across 2000 active. So that's how I had it before. It hasn't changed anything from the stabilizer pumps yet. That's stayed at 10 the whole flight. If that's its sensor pumps as well, to kind of make the follow through run through there, still not going to move anything. Stabilizer just stayed on its own. I believe it is a premium feature. Let's make a yes. I believe it is a premium feature of Volanta. I think it may not work as intended in 47.4. Okay, well, I'll put a report up there and just kind of say like, hey, doesn't work. Look at it. Let's say it's an aircraft in development. This is dev mode of the Seoul sim. If the fuel pumps aren't quite configured yet, then I'm sure in time we'll see some updates head our way for it. Either way, sounds like better than anything else we've got at the moment for 747. Yep, he's working. Oh, if that's derived for the aircraft. We've already got the tablet frame in place. That was added from pre-release. In fact, so that they did another click spot for it. Just can't do anything with it yet. But EFB should be pretty good. Alex Mendez, it's been a while, man. I remember you. You're tired, but in the same sense you're tired yesterday and today you're tired again. How are you, dude? Just been a little while, man. How are you? Don't forget the overrides. Yes, sorry, yes. Override's gone. There we go. One tank per engine. We should run out of fuel, Danny. We should have plenty of fuel for remainder of flights. I'm not intending to run out at any point. Have a look. So we've got 71 tons left in all our tanks combined. 71. In terms of the fuel requirement for this flight, so the trip itself only required 96 tons of fuel. Total block fuel was 111, so we've not even burned half our fuel yet for this flight. No, we've got plenty on board. 140, 110, yeah, plenty on board. VFR map, I disabled it because it's rubbish. Disabled. If you want to check my position on map transport, you would need to go to the map I've pinned in the comments. Check the progress page. There you go. Only about 10 tons of fuel remaining, which is our stabilising tank to be fair. So 10 tons left, 12, 70 by the next waypoint at Ibril, 13 or so tons for the arrival. As we descend, that should, gosh, is that late? Should see an increase based on our fuel burn as well. So reduce the throttles, that will increase. We're expected to land with about 13 tons of fuel on board this aircraft. Because the winds are, you can see the throttles, you watch the throttles, they do kind of bob up and down a little bit depending on the weather. It's not really stable. Throttles goes up, down, up, down ever so slightly. That number does change quite frequently. Right, so far so good. Sun has now set. I actually can't infer it through the blue shade there. Look, yeah, sun has set. We're making pretty good progress so far. Yeah, so total fuel was starting off with 111 tons. We start off with 111 with a little bit of excess, about 2.5 tons excess. So 113 we started with today. Beluga, welcome. Well, Cello, what was chat tell you today, dude? Okay, so it's stabilised about 12 tons. Plenty. 448 landing at look, gosh, I was at positive, like... What was our landing rate? So it was positive something. Quite high. Flights... look like... We landed at a positive... Wait for it to load, there we go. Change. Positive 45. Oh yeah, positive 456. So we actually know 448. Probably quite accurate. That. Winds just changed slightly. I was having a heart attack there. I think the 50 can do the same trip about 7 tons of fuel. Yes, because you've got to remember the Alex with a 747, you've got 4 engines. Therefore, you burn twice the amount of fuel to keep the airplane flying. Twice the engines, twice the fuel, twice the everything. Hence the reason why 4-engine jets slowly falling out the markets. Yes, I do use joystick trim 747 when I need to, Diego. I do use the joystick if I need to. Generally, all the 747 trims itself quite nicely, but every so often just need to do a bit of interjection. 5.5 to go for your flight from Adelaide to Singapore. So actually getting quite a similar time, Philip, because I'm landing in 5. There you go. Time to ground, 5 hours 30. So we're landing at pretty much the same time. I'm fairly sure I also did the flight Adelaide-Singapore. No, I didn't do Adelaide, I did Sydney-Singapore, sorry, I did Sydney-Singapore. That was in 747, Qantas. That was when we had to hot shot the runway for 40 minutes because of flipping Mayday coming in. Cool, down to about 7 tons of fuel remaining. It's going to be... So we'll see how it goes for the remainder of the flight. If we need to interject, we can interject. Right, well, since there's not really much ahead of us now, so we passed all the traffic, the sun has set, and there's not really much else for me to do, I'll go for another short break. If they just come back, it's around 7400. And the A380 is not really coming back, Diego. It's kind of dropped off on the markets. Wouldn't expect to return, I'm afraid. Wouldn't expect it. Yeah, so I'm going to go for another short break. In about half an hour or so, 45 minutes. And we'll continue later on to our flight. Because at the moment there's no traffic, there's no ATC inbound expected, so we're doing alright. Also, I've got the I'm going to test the rail shortly as well. Introduction of Steam Train that sim, which I'm very excited for. So, yeah, give me bits. See you very shortly.
You know what? We're just going to take off here on the cap. What's
Hello again. Welcome back. Yeah, let's see how progress is going at the moment, really. Like I said, the 747's handling pretty much expertly for us. Gotta say, the sunset on the horizon as well, looking absolutely beautiful in the distance. And as for flight progression, we are just over halfway there now, 54%, just over halfway. We are making a good bit of progress. Starting the flight into St. Bart's, very nice, Marco. Do enjoy it. Do enjoy it. Welcome, RNSX, how you doing? Welcome channel, welcome to chat, how are you today? Hope you're well, dude. Hope you're having a good one. Tail light not required, Devon. So you're talking about the logo lights, which is this one, which shows the logo. Because we are above 10,000 feet at cruise, no traffic really near us, there's no real requirement for us to have it turned on. You only have your logo lights on kind of on the ground, or yeah, about 10,000 feet at night. That's why on Airbus aircraft the logo light's automatic, so it turns on at below 10,000 feet, turns off automatically above 10,000 feet, not required. Doing amazing, thanks. How are you doing? Yes, this is Microsoft Flight Sim 20. RNSX, this is Flight Sim 20, and it does look beautiful. This sim, absolutely adore of 20. That's what I'm gonna say. It's not perfect, but it does the job. It does its job pretty well. In terms of ETA, it has kind of stabilised at around 10 UK time this evening, so it's not a bad land time for us. Why is Pentagon P3 model not bad in a really good way? Not quite sure remember that, to be honest. Not quite sure what I mean by that. 6 hours? Yep, 6.5 hours. It's been going for hours, Ihan, yes. Welcome back. Making good progress so far. I play on PC, Noah. Don't have Xbox, I play on PC. Alright, so next waypoint's now approaching, so just passing a D mark. Next waypoint is Q mod. If I recall correctly, so yeah, at some point we need to look at where the Aurora point is to climb 370. Aurora, where is that? Oh, there you go. That's the team, sorry. I'll skip those. Oh, right, okay, so we actually just passed the step climb point, so actually we can now climb to 37. Just confirm that. Yes, okay, co-pilot, do your thing. Set altitude, flights level 370.
Flight level 370.
So the aircraft should start step climb now. Sorry, performance 370. hopefully. Okay, we'll just kick it manually for a bit. Do you think it's worth getting Premium Deluxe 787 Square in silence? I mean, it's down to you really what you want, Clark. If you're desperate for 787, then Premium Deluxe isn't a bad option. For me, I mean, I've had Premium Deluxe since day one. I don't mind it too much. It's certainly worst options out there. Traffic on the right hand side, I see. Yeah, so it's not a bad option in 787 from Flight Sim. Plus, you've got the XH mod as well to kind of on top of that. You can do worse. You can do a whole lot worse than that. Welcome, Fisk, how are you doing? Well, channel, chats, how are you today? How are you doing? So yeah, still that residual on the left hand side there. I think that's pretty safe for the whole flight, to be fair. Don't see that setting anytime soon. Oh no, it's just nice to have that bit of bright light on the side as well, because if you go to some view, just get a little more to look at on the livery there. Yes, but still get some scenery, more aircraft as well, Klopp. So again, Premium Deluxe, not a bad option. Plus, comes with high definition Heathrow. It comes with high definition Heathrow and Dubai, two airports that are going to be quite handy to have, especially in the 787 releases. Sorry, so A380 releases, Dubai especially. You can do a lot worse. You can do a lot worse. Just had flight 2. Very nice, Zai. How was your landing? Plane started off the runway at RD International Sea real close. What? Just now? Well, how long ago? Noah? Yes, Fly Heathrow. Yeah, so Fly Heathrow a lot, Clark. Then Premium Deluxe Heathrow just looks a bit better. It's seen we used on our departure earlier on today. So when we departed from Heathrow, to be it was this morning now, about 11 o'clock. Aircraft level 370. Thank you very much. We took off from Heathrow earlier on this morning. It goes from there. There you go. So at the moment, the recommended. Go back. So max altitude is recommending 341. We're at 370. So again, we're a little bit on the high side of what the aircraft's recommending, but that's my flight plan. It's certainly not within, certainly not out of its limits. I'm alright, Fisk. So far, so good on my end. So far, so good. Hang on, what's going on there? Something tailing us. It'd be interesting to see what that is. What's going on there? Yeah, I agree, Scottish. I do agree, I must admit. Well, let them get a bit closer, I guess. It's an F-16, is it? Ah, okay. Here we go again. What was it we did a little while ago? We did, I think it was a Juliana flight, Amsterdam to Princess Juliana. We had a flipping inception over the Atlantic. Well, of course, over Russia, we're now having something like this, are we? Always me, is it? Always has to be me. Not, yeah, it's an A380 Noah. It's flyby intercepting an A380 about to zoom past our right hand side. Here we go again. if I increase the... hang on. Increase the drone speed. Have a quick look. What is it? It's definitely small. Oh, it's Military A318? Jesus! Military A318, gosh. Yeah, so if you look on Volanta, it definitely appears as a... Let's have a quick look, hang on. Where are you? Where are you?
Climb.
Ooh, hang on.
Climb.
Where's it gone? Ah, there it
Increase
is.
Increase climb.
I don't think this is a climb mode, I must be honest. I don't think this is the one for us to climb.
Increase climb.
Yes.
Monitor vertical speed.
Showing as a...
Monitor vertical speed.
There you go, yes, an F-16. It's definitely an F-16 that's intercepted us.
Traffic.
VFR around airport deployment mission. Korean 007 flashbacks. Of course, we're flying Korean in Russia. It's just the norm, I guess. Oh, it's another aircraft, Alex. Definitely another aircraft. It's an F-16. It's coming in from Tolmachevo. That's us. That's them. Well, that's actually so cool. I mean, IVAO has got special operation departments. Stuff like this can happen. Okay, I think it's, is it broken away? We're gonna come back for more, we'll see. It's definitely the aircrafts. For me, what does it show up on Volanta for you? Because for my Volanta, it doesn't even appear on Volanta. I've got both the... Actually, maybe if I turn it on, that would be handy. So I see inbound traffic and Air France 125. That's the Air France 125 I saw earlier. That's long gone, isn't it? Yeah, Air France 125, that's long gone. There they are. Well behind us. I think our Volanta's timed out slightly. And there you have it. I've got a screenshot at the moment as well. There you go. Any 787 flights soon? I'm waiting for the 787's issue with the vertical speeds to be fixed. As soon as that's fixed, then I will happily fly 787 again. But until then, it's been a bit iffy for me. 787. That's when I flew from. Atlanta's quite sluggish today as well. So it's not just me having a sluggish issue with Atlanta. Fair enough. So what can I say? I like Atlanta. It's not a bad tool. It does its job. Can't fuss about it really. Yep, saw the F-16 on website. In fact, it's still trailing, is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Just behind my engine right there. It's my second military blimmin' interception on the old IVAO. First over the Atlantic, now over Russia. There you go. That's us. Well, let's start off at. Let's come out of this airport on Chevo, Novosibirsk. That's there you go, that's just south there. That's what it started off at. At some point it connected just on the trail behind us. Yeah, it's been a slow trail from them bombing behind. 94138, advanced student pilot, very good. How far destination? We have another.
Descend. Descend.
Descend.
Descend. Descend.
I don't even see him anymore.
Clear of conflict.
Well, there you have it. How far destination? We have about 2,076 miles to go. Distance to ground 2076 nautical miles. So about 2,000 miles to go. So far, just over halfway. 57% of the way there. Yeah, I'm monitoring on your TCAS. It's about 5 miles behind us. Oh, there it is. What's it doing? Moving to a attack position. The crew is mod. No, TFDi design packs is the crew mod, which is what I use. So got 5 camera crew on the lower deck right now. Upper deck, you've got the 1 camera crew at the front there doing their thing. Rat crews, 100% satisfaction, passengers are happy. So far, so good. Probably happy because of the. Well, I'm not sure if they're happy because of the flipping F-16 in section, but. Well, that's what we've got at the moment. Could you fly from Cape Town, London to Cape Town? You're from Cape Town, like you said, maybe one day, Marco, but not in 777 because 777's rubbish from Captain Sim. Rubbish aeroplane. Not recommended. TCAS comes on IVAO. So this is IVAO as a window from altitude. You've got a TCAS menu, which shows you separately all the aircraft around you. So an aircraft there to my lower left, 11,000 feet below us. Yeah, it just gives you all your messages. You've got your frequencies nearby at the moment. In the middle of Russia, there's no frequencies, it's just on Unicom. But yeah, it's just built into IVAO. I mean, the aircraft, of course, has its built-in ND heads, which also traffic around you. But the actual sounds, the audio, so as climb, descend, that's coming from the TCAS on altitude. And if I was on a flyby 320, the aircraft would have climbed there automatically as well, as an added little bonus. I don't know if it quite works as a climb, because the aircraft was above me, which would have been pretty devastating, but it's there, you know. Certainly there as an option. Okay, so looks like our F-16 friend has broken away from us now. Somewhere low altitude away from our position. Well, there you go. Never a Drawyah stream without a bit of drama, right? Let's have a look. Where have they disappeared off to? Yeah, so you can see they've descended now. And they've rode to the north, so yeah, they've I don't know, maybe they decided to go for this guy now. The what's your Bravo Delta? That's Flybird, isn't it? Flybird International. Hogper Shaver, very nice. So look at the map, that's probably where they first intercepted us. You can see where they did a bit of a loop there, and then kind of started trailing a little bit left and right. So yeah, at this point they're on kind of steady level flight, intercept us, and then kind of go from there. Oh, fair play to them. Oh no, there are other military aircraft on your live hour website. Let's have a look for someone. So no, IVAO has got a special operations front page here. My flights. Let's have a look at. Ooh, MiG-29. Let's have a look at this one. Go on then. Let's have a look at this guy. This is MiG-29. So he right now. Ah, there we go. Of course, there's a MiG-29 in flipping Kiev. That's fitting at the moment. Gosh, invasion of IVAO, eh? That's the entirety of Eastern Ukraine's offshore on ATC at the moment. Yeah, you got MiG-29 getting ready to depart very shortly. There's only a flight in FS2, so this guy's even lower ranks than the other one we had. You've got special operations, which is nice little bit. What else we got? Balance we got. Embraer 190, 145, and F-22. That's a Raptor, isn't it? Also at Kiev. Gosh, are they all at Kiev at the moment? Oscar India Hotel Sierra. Oh no, they've disconnected. That's where I last stopped it. Fair enough. They've disconnected now. An A4M. A400M. I'm not quite sure if that's an appropriate logo for an A400M, but there you go. You've got one currently on flight between Sao Pedro and Boa Vista. They're doing quite a bit of a coastal up at the moment. There goes one of the Embraer 190s. So you've got a bit of traffic on IVAO as well, because IVAO, what IVAO have, essentially, if you're a virtual airline that focuses on like acrobats and military operation, that kind of stuff, then IVAO allows you to partner with them to use their ATC to essentially run on their servers. So, for example, so I don't know any of the actual partners. Let me have a look. So you got your regulations about what you can and can't do. Events, upcoming events, military aircrafts. So nothing planned at the moment. They're having a few past events. So yeah, during the Crowded Skies UK event, of course, is a special UK military version of Crowded Skies, where essentially they just allow you to fly military aircraft. Also, within the so there you go. Between Coningsby and Waddington, you can then fly military traffic between the two and get proper military ATC. So yeah, if you're if you are part of like a military virtual airline, then you can essentially partner with IVAO, and so then you can fly on their ATC, on their network, on their setup, but focus on your own doing. So, for example, you want to fly an F-18 with your friends, you're part of this virtual military squad, you can use IVAO technology, such as IVAO ATC, but continue flying in your own kind of accord. So it's one way you can do it. That's why if you ever look at airspaces, I don't think there's any online right now, but if you ever see any ATC airspace buses in green, not blue, green is military ATC. So that's something that you can fly over, but you're not supposed to connect to. And there's a military aircraft in Central Europe as well. We've got Slovak Air Force's flights. That's Slovakia at the moment. That's another Slovak coming out of Pristina to Nice, very nice. Yeah, so if you ever see any green airspaces, I'm just trying to find one. I don't think there'll be anyone online. You never know. That's blue. It's too late for Australia. It's going to be like midnight over there at the moment. Okay, fair enough. Nothing online at the moment, but if you see any green airspaces, that means it's military ATC. That's some sort of military operation going on with a group of people just enjoying their military ops, basically. That's traffic per hour for at least an hour. Okay, so that's Volanta. That's conks out. Oh, that's a shame. Volanta, it finally died. It's worked so hard. It finally met its makeup. No, you can't fuss it. It has its moments. So quite a few licensing screenshots I've had today. Let me just refresh the likings. Screenshots have died as well. Fair enough. I think Volanta has. Oh, there we go. Updated. So the most likes today so far is 16 for the wing view. That's actually getting quite close now to appearing on my most likes photos bit. 25 to beat. Getting close. 13 for the sunset image with the traffic coming inbound. That's an Air France 777 up there. 16, 11 for cruising over the clouds. Screenshot, popular flight this one. Nothing about I like about long hauls as well is that you get a lot of screenshots in these flights. A lot of screenshots that woo. A lot of screenshots that just there we go. No, it hasn't updated. Sorry, he's probably now in Europe. The Air France. I think he's long exited Russia. Yeah, that's Air France. No, that's different Air France. Where's the Air France I was looking at earlier? They are. Long gone. Fair enough. What's it saying? Yeah. Another thing about long haul flights is that you get a lot of screenshots out of those. Some of these screenshots do look really, really good. Hello, Drawyah, do you think... I'd like a question, sorry, for you answered. Is there a way to fly IVAO as an observer? Yes, Flash Frag. So, I won't show on screen now, because if I disconnect from IVAO, it messes up all your flight stats and tracker links and stuff. Basically, as you're connecting to IVAO, at the very... just above the connect button, so you put in your username, put in your password, all that kind of stuff. At the very bottom, you can select the observer button, and that allows you to listen to ATC and view the traffic, but you don't have to communicate and don't have to avoid any traffic because of course they can't see you. So yes, you can connect as an observer that lets you listen and see traffic, but not necessarily get involved. So right now that's in IVAO. There are 39 observers connected. So there are 39 people somewhere on this map that are on the IVAO network. They can listen to ATC and see the traffic, but they can't communicate. So that bit you can just kind of stay away from. Oop, here we go again, sorry. On a mission. The mission starts me again. Korean 540, he's just behind me apparently. Altitude, he's at... he's doing 3.5, currently doing 3.7. So yeah, no, he's just behind me again. Not just behind me yet, but making a move, I see. Oh, there they are. Yeah, so the MH17, that was shot down over Ukraine, yes. As southeast Ukraine, that aeroplane got downed. Rodrigo, you got your pilot rating on IVAO this week. How do you feel about... I have thought about taking the exam, Rodrigo. The problem is, I don't know how to, pretty much. I've looked, but I can't get my head around it. So, something I need to do. Just need to figure out how to do it. I'm interested, just need to do it, basically. I am still, what am I, advanced flight student at the moment. Let's have a look. If I go to pilots training first steps. No, not that one. Go back. Here we go. So, pilot training procedure. Yes, these are the races. Right now I'm an advanced flight student, which requires to read the briefing for the pilot student documentation and a theoretical exam in English. I've got 50 hours, yes. I've got the theoretical exam. It's the practical I need to learn how to do. So how many hours do I actually have on my account? I have... I've got 717 hours as a pilot, 717 hours. So that would put me... commercial pilot, almost an ATP. Hang on, so you go to your profile. Hang on, let's have a look. Go to my profile. Go to... ooh. Let's do I can change library, I don't want that. So go to my profile. My personal details. Yes. So I'm going to do some request exam, click here. Here we go, right. The theoretical exam, point request languages in English, practical exam. So I've done that. The first bit at least. RTC theoretical exam. We check your email, original IVAO, your personal page, and email examiner will be used to contact you. So practical exam should be done within a month after applying for it. So do not ask for exam if you know you're unavailable in the weeks to come. Only specify in the comments about these things are important to down availability, request position AC. So yeah, so I have to look at how exams work. to go a step further. Because you're right, I could jump quite easily to higher ranking. I just need to do it basically. I'll try and get that sorted at some point in the next couple of weeks then. Let's hang on. So I've done the theory, passed that first time. Scored 85 out of 100, so it wasn't too bad. Did that in 6 minutes. Okay, I'll look into that. Thank you very much. Yes, the schedule rules on IVAO to go to sleep during your flights. If you want to go to sleep, you're supposed to disconnect. Diego, you're not supposed to disconnect if you're going offline for a long period. If you go with like 5 or 6 minutes, then that's fine. Just say on the ATC, disconnect in 5 minutes. If you're going AFK for a long period, then yes, you are supposed to disconnect. Do you think you'd fly from Gdańsk to Vladivostok in Russia? Pretty sure you'd have to stop in Moscow. Depends on what airlines operate it. Jump hits, depends on which airlines operate it, which I believe the answer is none. Hey Drawyah, good last question. Yes, it answers the result, that's fine. Got your private pilot exam, you're rating on IVAO this week. Hey, thought exam, yeah, that's fine. Got your private good day, live stream. Thank you very much, Australian Geek. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it so far. I'm sure 747. Oh, there he is, still behind us. I'm sure 747 is enjoying it too at the moment. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. I've been using my 3080 for about a month and a half, almost 2 months now, Harley. Almost 2 months I've had my 3080, and I am very happy with it. Wouldn't mind a bit more VRAM, so 10 gigs, 12 gigs opposed to 10 gigs, but it's doing me well at the moment. Can't complain. It's doing me very well. Should have the last couple of years. 1047 using the Salty Sim 1047 AppGeek. Salty Sim 1047. That's an absolutely amazing stat. Which one?
Traffic.
Hang on. Is he back again? There he is. So 7 second holds 10,368,000 golf balls in it. Gosh, that is a stat. Here comes the F18. Sorry, 16. F16 coming in for second run. When we're going to land, we've got another 5 hours to landing at the moment. Sorry, tell a lie, 3 hours 46 apparently. Only 3 hours? Gosh, okay. 3 hours 46 since landing. ETA is 2200 Zulu exactly. Yeah, fair enough, 3 hours 46. I don't get tired. I mean, it's only 6 PM at the moment in the UK. Plenty of time. I'll never come back to stream. FCC and Sussex makes an appearance. It's thanks to you, Scott. Is it you, Scottish? Sending out the air brigade for us. Let's see if we go with the correct approach procedure to fly along to you. Well, shouldn't be too difficult to kind of match our speed out as well. He's matched our altitude pretty nicely. Whether he matches our speed is the next question. No, it would be quite cool. How about you, Mr. Co-Pilot? Have you got anything to say about this? Any opinions on our fighter jet friend? Silent Type A. Favourite type plane, dude, it's either 737 or 747.
Climb.
So, in terms of our... Romeo Oscar. Yeah, so Romeo Oscar, we then climbed to flight level 390. Bravo Delta we did it at. Okay, so Bravo Delta climbed to flight level 390. It's quite a while to go until we get to that point. It appears that it's getting slightly brighter outside. The sun is thinking about rising again. I have just noted that.
Traffic.
It's possible to fly without having special permission. So it's possible to fly. I believe it's possible to fly. Yeah. So we had a look at special operations a while ago, Rodrigo. So it is possible to fly on IVAO a military. I don't think you necessarily have to be linked with special operations. It's highly recommended you do, but it's not necessarily a requirement. So if you feel like flying F-18 kind of from A to B, just enjoy yourself a bit, then fair enough. But you're not kind of forced into doing it. So if you just want to, lastly, if you want to fly from A to B, no one's going to stop you. But it is recommended that you do look at special operations, because that's some extra you can do on flight sims for more missions, this and that. It's worth a look. Enjoy your military aircrafts. There's a lot worse you can do. No, you don't require any entrance exams for IVAO. Astro Australian, you don't need any entrance exams. It's free to join whenever you want, basically. And that first officer has best from the world. He said do nothing, you always get paid for it. Well, he does stuff for me. Sets altitude at flight level 390.
Flight level 390.
Sets altitude at flight level 370. Set altitude at flight level 370.
Flight level 370.
Landing lights on.
Landing light on.
Landing lights off. I'll do it myself. So he will do stuff, although I must say this co-pilot is separate to this co-pilot. This is what's actually doing it, so I talked to it, and it didn't recognise when I just didn't do it. Set out a sponsor 4370, it's not what I said. Yeah, so it's possible to get co-pilots to work in this sim. Yep, I set down lights on, I want co-pilots to do it. You can do landing gear, autopilot off.
Autopilot off.
Autopilot on.
Autopilot is now on.
There you go, so he does stuff. Set heading 100.
Of course.
There you go, heading to 106. I said 100, you idiot. I have control. Hang on, make sure he's not gone and mess up our heading there slightly. Nav resets. There we go. Important one's vertical speed. Make sure that one's still under control. So yeah, he does a few things. Sandwich, that's not his job. Flash fag. Sandwich, that's the job of the flight attendant. So if I want to do a flight attendant request for a meal.
Hey, could you guys bring us a meal, please? You got it.
There you go. Co-pilot's giving, flight attendant's giving us a meal there. So there you go. Flight attendant stuff, co-pilot stuff. If you get the right mods in the sim, you can do quite a bit. It's definitely not lacking much on flights. If you get the right mods for it, you can do pretty well with it. So all mods I use are in the description. The co-pilot is VoiceAttack and HS Aviator. Just say Alexa first. No, I have a Google myself. My first office is Google. It's, yeah, it's not impossible to do stuff in the sim. You just need to make sure you've got the right setup for it. Yeah, sun is starting to rise a bit now. Hopefully it's gonna head back. Message go like an hour ago. Gonna see if you're answered. Well, good luck with that, Alex. So I noted that recently. Actually, I got a pretty bit of luck out of it. I think I'm going to admit it. Quality Toxin. Chrono is so horrible. I prefer Chronobug myself. Have different on Instagram. Sorry, what am I missing now message wise? Oh, sorry, what did you say there, Alex? I missed that. Oh, first one's the best job in the world. IVAO. Fair enough. Right, so we've got another 3 hours to arrival, so I'm just going to disappear for a short bit. I'm back in London before landing, but we've got 3 hours to go, so I might as well enjoy myself a little bit longer before we start thinking about the approach procedure for this aircraft. Getting there, not quite there yet, we are getting there. So, back in a bit.
our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
Right, okay, done. I'll put it away. Acknowledged. Flaps extended. Closed map. All done. That's affirmative. That's done.
Hang on, what? I have control. I have control. Release control. Oh. That's fine. Hang on. Why are we descending 37,000 feet? Phew. Just give me a minute. What's going on there? Right, heading, select mode 150. Vertical speed, increase altitude by 1,200 feet per minute. Auto throttle, why is our airspeed so... Oh, flaps? Why are our flaps down? What's our co-pilot up to? Well, they're retracting now, at least. Right, we're increasing speed again. God, they're the slowest retracting flaps ever. Oh, once I climbed up to level 390 now. And I've been set. Max the throttle out shortly. So what happened there? The co-pilot just started... Why are we descending so fast? Yes, we always slightly mod Aussie Gamer. We're not overspeeding. We're underspeeding. Get restraints. It just like, I don't know, VoiceAttack just started listening to commands out of nowhere. So if I look at the history, enable chit chat.
Confirmed.
Oh, so the car will now talk to you, fair enough. I'm sorry. If life is your life, FFF. What has it been listening to? Local lights off, turn on nav. M-Fear painters off, a solid China. KKK for the research. What is this? Yes, designer, East Asia region. Hide the map, thank you. Okay, well, co-pilot had a moment there. Right, well, as far as I'm concerned, I am still in full control of the aeroplane. Just a blip right there. A very odd blip. The frame rate's in better days as well. I think it may be time to do one of those reloads. See how it goes. Well, as long as the pack's alright, passenger satisfaction 95%, that's not a problem. I'm not in descent, still increase the phase, so the passengers haven't suspected anything's wrong at least. Just... Doesn't look cool with someone all of a sudden. Look at chats, oh no. Yes, I know, the plane's starting to descend at 1,000 feet per minute. With the flaps out at 30 degrees. Being about a minute away from high altitude stall. That would have really thrown everything. Yeah, passengers didn't feel a thing. Passengers, fortunately, just, I don't know, bit of heavy turbulence. And as for you, mister, well, don't know. I might have to report you to the, company there about that. Well, other news, we're over Mongolia now, so we've left Russia. We are now over Mongolia. So we can climb to 39,000 feet, which is our maximum cruising altitude. So I'm going to screenshot from Volanta while we're at it, because, you know... I have noticed Volanta's been very slow today. It's not even actually just me, so actually Volanta's been quite slow. I've seen a few people report Volanta's been quite slow today, so potentially something in the background that's not quite updated right. Yeah, because some of these aircraft have been updated in hours now. It's like, there's no plane up here somewhere. It's supposed to be behind me the whole way. Right, we're now approaching our cruising altitude. We'll set the auto throttle back to on again. The aircraft will reduce throttle as required. I hope this not affects our fuel too badly. Okay, 17 tons of fuel left on the aircraft, so it won't be too badly affected. That was odd. So co-pilot had a mind of his own there. It didn't do us very well. just calm down, Drawyah. Nothing happened. Okay, there may be a bit of a blip on your Volanta stats there. But nothing serious happened, fortunately. Crisis was averted, thanks to the heroic actions of your pilots. Or something like that. Yeah, the frame rate's actually improved again slightly, so no issue with that anymore. So if we need to save and reload, it's always an option, save and reload. But for now, we are doing alright. Let me just also save the flight right now as well, then. So just saving your flights, because you never know what's going to happen next. There you go. Perfect. So it's saved right now at 39,000 at this current position. Oof. Don't scare me like that, Volanta. Just don't scare me. Yeah, passengers felt nothing. We have FAA. We're over Mongolian airspace at the moment, Marco. I don't think this is FAA. This is whoever the Chinese Aviation Authority is. Yeah, just in time. Looks away for like a minute. Looks like a minute away from stall. So how long had that been going on for? I'm going to look at my stream backing. So half an hour ago, the flight was fine. 12 minutes ago, fine. Look at the passenger window. But the airspeed's 501 knots. And all of a sudden, the flaps just deploy. The flaps just deploy out of nowhere. That was 10 minutes ago. God, I'm glad I was monitoring at the moment, because that was horrible. So I was in a quick phone call with someone, and I thought I'd go sit in front of the computer to see how it all going along. Next thing I know, flipping aircraft's losing speed and altitude. Just as we're approaching Beijing as well, so I'm actually going to fly pretty much, well, not quite overhead Beijing, but our flight plan does take us quite close, I believe. Yeah, we're kind of on the outskirts of Beijing, as we kind of fly around that airspace. Avoid North Korea, of course, and then approach from the west into Seoul. Oh, thank you, co-pilot, for that. Scare of a lifetime. Right, let me finish on my phone call, and then I'll continue the flight. Let me finish the phone call 2 seconds. Happened to me one time. You came back, you're floating in the ocean. Aww. To be fair, last time I flew over China in the 747, that was a flight I did from... where did I go to? I went to, was it Japan? I don't think it was Japan Airlines. Drawyah, was it New Chitose? That's it, Bangkok to... There you go, yeah, Bangkok to Sapporo, that was the one. And last time I flew over China in 747, because this was back in August 2020. I'm just going to try and find the bit where we really lose control. There we go. Is this it? No, it's just normal. Come on, where is it? Flying over China, we just completely lose the airplane for a few moments, had to recover it. Because this was back when the LNAV was really unstable, so the aircraft was just banked left and right throughout the entire flight. Because it was really unstable after re 747. Difficult plane to fly, this was. Difficult plane to fly. There was one moment where I tried to correct it, and the airplane, I think I overcorrected it, and it just... Can you find out the name I remember from a while ago? Back when the icing was also a big thing in this sim. Where is it? So here we go. So I thought I'd try and correct it, and the airplane starts doing that. So turn LNAV back on again. So turn LNAV back on again. Hopefully try and get the aircraft. Whoa! It just completely rolls over. Because back then the 747 was really unstable to fly. And so yeah, it just fell over to one side. Here we go. Give that to autopilot, and yeah, it's just given up. It's throwing itself over. Okay. Because 747, it's not exactly the most nimble aircraft in the world. Eventually I did get it back onto the course after enough manual flying where it kind of remembered where it was. Altitude, we were all over the place. Some of these earlier flights were horrible. So I wouldn't say it's like a known bug as such, the airplane, but it does have its moments, the 74. It does have its moments. Don't worry, you wouldn't be the first pilot to fall asleep on the job. A320 is a cute plane, yes, to guess. A320 is a cute little plane. From my 737s though. Even right now, the aircraft, it doesn't quite fly level. It kind of banks left and right. But it's definitely not as bad as it once was. Once upon a time. See where it gets, also yeah, see where the weather gets warmer and the snow, and then on the ground it becomes just normal kind of flat ground. Nice and clearer, temperature getting a bit warmer. I am loving the GPU, Philip. Absolutely loving the GPU. The 3080, best thing I think I've bought this computer ever. Works an absolute charm for me. Hey Drawyah, it's also Sim 747, there's no difference. Check the RS 7-bit. If you can move the RS switches, that means it's worked. The Sim 747, its differences are subtle, but they do work. Subtle, but they do work. Right, let me finish my phone call, and then I'll get back to flying with you guys.
moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
very welcome. No problem. Flaps to 1. Of course. Closing the map. No problem. Landing light on.
Right, back again, and this time back for the rest of the flight if it goes to plan. So we're less than 2 hours till touchdown. So yeah, I'll be here for the remainder of this trip. Got hiccups now. Yeah, co-pilot, not quite sure what he had, what he was doing there, but I have killed it now. Co-pilot mod Navigator is VoiceAttack and HCS sound packs. VoiceAttack with HCS. I've just restarted it for the sake of no more conflicts, please. Yeah, it's 2 mods, HCS and VoiceAttack. Just confirm we have got created data. Yes, virtual images online and online functionality being that's all cool, that's fine. Expected arrival now in 49 minutes. Based on our current position, it's about an hour and a half till touchdown. An hour and a half or so. Liam, go make the flights. I'm not too bad myself. Yeah, welcome to the last leg of the flights. I'm not too bad myself. How you doing? Just give me a minute. So I don't know why it's throwing commands in the background, because it shouldn't be listening to me right now. Unless I'm using the push talk key, it should be silent. So for some reason it's just push tab. Look, push tab. That will listen to me. When I release it, it should go silence. No click recognition. Just disabled. All commands disabled. So if I hold tab, it should listen. I use FS Realistic. Yes, live spec. I do use FS Realistic. Cancel bots commands. Use this tokens. That's fine. I don't know, it just seems to still listen to the background sometimes and every so often throw in a command. So if I was to say, I don't know, set heading 120. Set heading 120. And it won't do it, because that's what it's supposed to do. Nothing. So strange. It's been a bit fiddly today. A bit too fiddly for my liking, I think. Hey, we've got 4 engines running, nothing failing us at the moment. Should be alright. Should be alright. Ugh. So how are we in chat today? Hope you're all doing alright. Hopefully you're having no dramas in your phone flight sims today. Yeah, it's not all bad, I guess. What was the last screenshot I took? What direction was that facing? That was... like that. So I'm going to take a shot like this now, I think. The ground mesh just ever so slightly messy in some locations. That'll do. How to get cruising altitude from your flight plan 7-bid. So your flight plan in this case, I've got this Lido format from SimBrief. So flight level steps starts off for Heathrow to 330, from Dosa up to 350, and Rira up to flight level 370, Bravo Delta 390, Sana over China we go to 1,190 meters. Sorry, 11,900 meters, and at Gavo back to feet for measurement, which will be flight level 390. So Sana, when you switch over to meters, how far are we are from Sana? It's probably not too far away now. In fact, Sana is the waypoint into Mongolia, isn't it? So, we'll activate the meters mode. So 11,889, that should be. Yeah, that's pretty much bang on anyway. So 1190, 1190. Yeah, we're 12 meters off the 119. That's not too bad. Yeah, when you fly over countries like Mongolia and China, because they use feet in meters, not altitude, you need to have your meters mode enabled. Have we lost two? Sorry, Nick. Who have we lost? Just showing up an airplane band. They have got a few airplane bands. Danish. They have got a couple of airplane bands. Airplane brands, even. Enjoy this one, pal. Great seeing you all the way, doing some like the same flight as you, but you're on Xbox, you're Incognito. No is Ben, no is at all. How have you found it on your end? Like I said, the scenery's fantastic. Scenery cannot fuss about. Sim looks fantastic. That looks like an asteroid strike at some point. Look at the crates on the ground. Something's hit there at some point. Yeah, Sim, no question about it. It looks fantastic. A few shaky moments, of course. But hey ho, thanks so much. You've been SimBrief 3 weeks now. You never saw that. Come on, dude. When you flipping flight plan? What else do you think FL steps means? Flight level steps. It's all in your flight plan, dude. Everything's in your flight plan you need. You've got your fuel requirement, which is your block fuel. You've got your block flight time, 11:09. You've got your passenger load. You've got your cargo load, your payload, zero fuel weight, your total fuel board. You've got total takeoff weights, all on the flight plan for you to use. Your waypoints, your coordinates, you need it. It's all there for you. Live time's even better. Yeah, that's the other thing. Live time. I don't mind sitting here for 11 hours, but that's the way it goes. Yeah, so progressing alright. Passengers are happy, 99% satisfaction, so they've seen nothing wrong with this flight today. Thank you, cabin crew, for very quickly dishing out a few snacks on board. This is the Salty mod, yeah. So the 747 using the Salty mod, Nikos. I'm using other mods, of course, so Copilot mod separate, IVAO separate, all mods are used in the description. We'll be landing at just default Seoul scenery, because I couldn't find anything payware or freeware for Seoul. But yeah, it's all in the description. All in the description. So you can now see we're definitely looking at arriving at Seoul soon. Flight plan gets a little more jagged as we kind of avoid different airspaces. Beijing is somewhere to our right hand side. Is it now or is it a bit later on? Got a little bit further to go, sorry. So we're now in China. No, tell lie, sorry, we're in Mongolia. Got a little bit more of Mongolia to go before we hit China. The border's kind of about there-ish in front of us. So Akpad into China, left hand turn, and find on the outskirts of Beijing. Enter the Bohai Sea, through down to the Yellow Sea, and they can send the approach into Incheon International Airport. So we've got a little bit left to go, not too much left. ETA is still showing at approximately 22:01 Zulu, so making alright for time there. Give me a minute. No mind just landing 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Might just land on you land at Munich, yeah, land at Munich. Yeah, so avoiding North Korean airspace, also avoiding Beijing for the sake of well, airspace, busy. So Hajjins to meet up, Discord. Welcome, that weird runner, welcome. Sorry, Rummer, that weird Rummer, welcome Miss Scientific, how you doing? Welcome channel, welcome chat, how you both doing today? Got no fuel warning. Ah, there we go. So yeah, main tank's actually quite low. What I'm going to do is reactivate the cross feeds, and hopefully that should feed fuel. Tanks there. Yes, this is the salty mod, FlightControlReplay. This is the salty mod. IVAO, flying on IVAO, not that sim. Just give me a minute. Just something out quickly. Need to log into my personal account or something. Cool, that's fine. Just have to check something out for work tomorrow. Right, yes, so at the moment we're not doing too bad. Making the right hand turn now. That brings more of a southerly course. So we're at hot waypoint. Hot, next waypoint will be Nuvpu to Akpad. I can talk, that is. So screenshot upload that screenshot. Akpad into Valva, Valva to Agdam, Agdam Optimu into Anobi. Then you've got Lima Charlie, Avara, Unsec, Alara, Macno, Nundu, Dogba, Povag, Sanko, Obdis, Donvo. They're currently landing at where are they flying to? Delta Lima 777. Gimpo, they're landing to the other Seoul airports coming from Beijing. Agavo, Rilro, Gonav, Bodgol, Rebits, and then into the approach. So that's their approach. Which isn't our approach we haven't set yet, fair enough. Oh wait, I don't want to see your approach. Got my approach. There you go. Perfect. So in terms of the arrival, what I'm expecting is runway 34 right on a Revit on Alpha approach. Revit on Alpha 34 right. Depending on the winds, I'll double check that shortly. Because again, that flight plan was generated last night. It's been about 24 hours between generating flight plan and actually now flying it. A lot could certainly change. What traffic I see IVAO traffic. Sorry, I can't understand that name, but I see IVAO traffic. I do not use one of them failures, Nick. Not interested in failures, I'm interested in flights. I've got the latest dev version of the Solid Sim, Aussie Gamer. Latest dev version. Yeah, I can get you a link for it at FTX Simmer, not a problem. Let's go for it. Salty Sim 747. So if you go to the Salty Sim website, or sorry, their GitHub, which is this, what I've done is I've just clicked on the latest development build, click on that, and it just downloads it to your system. That's what I've done. So I'd recommend if you're using if you want to use the same version that I've got, go to their GitHub and then click on the dev version, and that's what I'm using right now. Yeah, could be unstable and potentially contains bugs. Nothing I've had to worry about too much today. If anything, the worst thing I've had to deal with is the flipping co-pilots. Probably just still flipping lost because of the F-16 we had earlier on over at Russia. That was certainly a moment. You've got us on Twitch if this works for sure. Yeah, no worries, Elsie. Give me a shout. If you need any extra help, let me know. But it should just be a case of download the dev version and it all goes from there. At least I've personally nothing special to it, just download and fly. Do I play Fortnite? Never have. I've played one round of PUBG and I've never touched Fortnite. Just about to remember watching Takeoff Buddy, pure dedication, hobby, and curiosity. No reason, Nigel. Thank you very much. How many left to arrival? About 1 hour and 12 minutes to arrival. 1 hour and 12 minutes ish, give or take. Still got to fly the approach. Now we're doing all right. We're doing all right. So passenger expects to arrive in about 1 hour and a half. So we're making progress. We are making strong progress. Can I see my email? Can I have a look at some point after stream, Vocal Noobs? Sure. Egregard, how you doing? Our channel. I'm Chat Towie today. I've not used Rex Weather Force, so I'm afraid I don't know if it's any good or not, so I'm quite happy with default weather. Doesn't always repeat correct weather all the time, but 9 times out of 10, it's not too bad for me. Yeah, so the reason the ground appears a bit blocky at the moment is because we're flying over a bit of scenery where the satellite imagery is either really low resolution or just doesn't exist, because, well, you're in the middle of Mongolia, there's nothing really to take screenshots of, so yeah, the ground's a little bit foggy at the moment. It will correct itself as we fly a bit closer towards the Koreas. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Yes, I was gonna stream tomorrow's stupid flight. I think the plan is to fly at Gatwick and do like an hour-long flight at Gatwick. Haven't decided the route yet. Oh no, departure will be Gatwick. Cause there's a training thing on at Gatwick on ATC, so there'll be pretty good coverage on the departure routes. Mixed super flight. It's a mixed cargo passenger, so some flights are passenger, some flights are cargo. Depends on what Korean are sending on the day. Before COVID, there was a lot more passenger operation. Because we've had COVID now, no one's flying at the moment. Has been dedicated to cargo for a little while, but it's a mix. Some days it's cargo, some days it's passenger. I already answered your question there about live traffic. Pay attention. Fail stream live. Thank you, Terminator. Welcome to the stream. Have tried new changes. I've not tried to change it on X-Plane. I've heard really good things about it. I may have to mortgage the house to afford it, but I have heard good things, yes. Ooh, here we go. Right, that's against the first theme route. It's going to be Liverpool to Crewe, set in 1958. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the stream for the Princeton World thing. Oh, that looks so beautiful. As you guys know, I like my trains, and so well, I've got our first look at Steam. Yeah, that's looking beautiful. That's looking beautiful. Very exciting about that. What time am I shooting tomorrow? Probably about 7 PM. It should be an evening flight. About 7 PM is what I'm looking at. Maybe a bit later, depends what time I get home tomorrow, because I'm doing a bit of work in the morning. But yeah, it should be about 7 PM-ish, give or take. And then Monday, got planned a day trip somewhere with my mother, so I'll probably do that planning when I finish streaming tonight. What was I going to do? I was going to reload something. Oh yeah, chat. Yes, you know what the first person to call it, the Pepsi Lego Danish noob? I'm going to be the last. 760 ground speed. Ground speed at the moment, we are doing 506 knots ground speed. 506. I'm not sure what my highest ground speed is. I might have to check what it is, but nothing I can really think of. Would you buy the enhanced ground crew if they labelled the food carts and stuff? Probably not, Adam. The only ground card purchase is something like GSX, which completely revamps everything. If it's just like a vehicle skin, in my opinion, you don't really need it. You'd need to, yeah, for me to pick up any ground crew add-on, it has to completely revamp it. If it's like, even if it's like a better pushback clone, where you kind of position the aircraft where you want it and go from there, I'd buy that. But for the most parts, if it's just changing the logos and labels, there's freewares for that, don't need it. Anyway, train sim world with Microsoft Flight Simulator explain on your skins. Same here, Nigel, same here. If anything, it's you guys that fund everything for me. If it weren't for the YouTube, you'd well, I'd have none of this, to be fair. No 3080, I'd be on my 1660 still. I'd have no 4K monitor, no fancy airport mods here and there, no Aerosoft CRJ, none of that stuff. You guys that fund it for me. That's why I'm always grateful to be here and chatting away. So I always like the conversation with you guys. It's always a bit of fun. Or teach me how to do fuel pumps work in the 747. That was appreciated. Now turn off the overrides, turn off the cross feeds when you don't need them as well. You guys taught me this stuff. I have tried VATSIM. Once upon a time. Used my go-to network, but I transitioned to IVAO after an issue on VATSIM side. I haven't looked back. Flight paths, SimBrief, RNAV, SimBrief. Do I have P3D? I have P3D. I'm not going to use it anymore. I've retired it, but I have got P3DS. Do you want to land or do you use ILS? I'm going to use ILS to guide us down the glide slope, but I will be manually landing. So visibility at Seoul is pretty good at the moment. Let's grab weather updates. ICAO code is, I can remember. Kilo Sierra out India. So in terms of the weather at Seoul Incheon at the moment, so 030 at 3 knots, clouds are visibility okay. 0 degrees, dew point -10, QNH 1024. So yeah, clouds are visibility okay. There's no clouds reported, so landing shouldn't be a problem for us. Right. We are minutes away from entering China. There's us. There's the border. Minutes away from China. Our penultimate country this leg. Right, mate, thanks so much. You're missing this plane and naked flight. No worries, dude. Glad it worked out for you. Glad it worked out. Yes, live weather and time. Super flight, live weather and time indeed. Yeah, there you go. That's 2 confirmations. Development mode works. Good to hear. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's a grounded aircraft, the SM47, and SightSim mod does really give it a kick in terms of functionality and how it works. There we go. Welcome to China. Ah, Aussie Gamer. Thank you very much, dude. Welcome to economy class. You're a superstar. Freighter on the lower deck today as economy class passenger. So enter the aircraft, turn right at the entrance, take your seats, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much, dude. You are a superstar. And like I say, enjoy your 747. Do enjoy it. What add-on are you talking about that works? So the 747, so it's the SaltySim 747 Superfly, SaltySim 747, which is 747 cockpit mod. As you promised, let it save you today. No worries, dude. No worries at all. METAR pilot this, because the METAR just did it off of flipping Volanta. That's how I do METAR. I'm sure I've explained to you before, Fisk. I'm sure I've explained to you before. Would you say long hauls or short hauls, mid hauls are more difficult than either as a beginner? As a beginner, honestly, long hauls. The fact is, by flying long distance, there's a more there's more time between you actually communicating from takeoff to landing and some sense and all that. So with a short haul, you get to practice. Flying through busy airspaces, you're communicating more, you're speaking more, you're saying and doing more. With long hauls, especially if you're doing it all in Unicom, you don't get that opportunity to learn the different ways of communication, and because you fly such long distances, it's just longer between you actually get the opportunity to say or do anything. So I say for a beginner, stick to short hauls, then eventually transition to long haul when you get a bit more familiar with how it all works. This is Premium Deluxe, Danish noob. This is Premium Deluxe. I realise I can do that, it doesn't quite work. You've always had the Flight Sim add-on, always really works for you, but on the note of that. I don't think I've ever had any auto brakes on the Salty Sim Superfly. It seems to work for me without too many problems. We'll try them out landing today. Auto brakes I don't have a problem with. I can see getting close now. The end of our nav, our route, is on screen. Bit of turbulence. The throttle is also combating the winds as well. I just realised Volanta stopped tracking my flight. It's frozen here. Yeah, Volanta's... Oh, there you go. It's catching up now. So it's been a bit slow today, I must admit, Volanta. There we go. Now it's catching up. Has been a bit slow. I think it's because they're doing some groundwork in the background, which is updating and slowing things down a bit. Definitely not quite as smooth as it normally is. Yes, there is turbulence, Lucas. There is quite a bit of turbulence. I flew earlier, Volanta is lagging, not gonna lie. Hopefully, well, like I said, I've got no issue with Volanta because they are partnered with Orbex for all their stuff, so I certainly got a team behind it. That being said, I actually need to. Hey Google, reminds me in 2.5 hours, reply Volanta email. Reply Volanta email. They emailed me about a week ago, asking me to check something for them. Never got back to them. If there's one thing, yeah, if there's any developers watching this stream, sorry, I'm terrible with emails. Never get back to you. Yeah, they asked me to give them some feedback about the premium, which I've been using for a little while, because they want to know if it kind of works properly or not. The answer is yes, apart from that autosave thing I had a problem a couple of days ago, which is now fixed. Give me a minute. Apparently I'm being told now that runway 34 right does not exist at Seoul, which I'm hoping it does because that's where I'm landing. Yeah, it's 3-4 left, 3-4 right, 3-3 left, 3-3 right. Definitely exists. Because there should be 4 runways at Seoul. Let me just set up my approach just to make sure that I'm not going crazy on my end. Right, so I'm expecting, because 1030, so 3-4 right's the correct runway today. Set up our approach procedures. That's going to be a runway 3-4 right. Oh. ILS 3-3 left, ILS 3-3 right, ILS 3-4, yeah, ILS 3-4 right, it exists. I'm not going crazy. There's no star, but with the Rabbit 1 Alpha, I need to type that in manually. Transition point. Let me have a look at my transition points. Do I have a transition point? Probably going to be Pamby, I think, yeah. Transition point Pamby. Execute that. Head to our FMS plan mode. Zoom in slightly, just have a look at the routing, how it's all laid out. So, unsec, Alara, dogbar. That's what I need to do. I need to go to page 4, I think. Right, so here we go. So, real row, go nav, bodol, rabbit, and there's discontinuity. So what star am I expecting? I'm expecting a Rabbit 1 Alpha arrival. I'm going to pin this as 3-4 right on the ILS. Confirm that again, sorry. 3-4 right, yes. So Pammy with the transition point for that. Pin, and then go for the star. The Rabbit star. Is it 1 Alpha, 1 Hotel? Rabbit 1 Alpha. In that. So Rabbit, Papa Yankee 049, Papa Yankee 037, Charlie Whiskey 01, and then kind of loops a slightly long way around to Pamby. That's moves through 7,000, 7,000, 7,000, 7,000, down to 16. He's not really too much. I say that. 4, 4, 4, so 16 miles, 10 miles. Screw it, we'll do the whole thing. So I'm going to type it in manually because the star doesn't exist. It's not a problem. So Rabbit to Papa Yankee 049. From there, we then fly Papa Yankee 037. Which is going to be... Good question. Pamby, so it's North 37 126. There we go, that one. So 049 037. After that, we then go Charlie Whiskey 001. And then it's Charlie Whiskey 002. 003 and 4. And then Charlie Whiskey 005, and then Pamby. Perfect, so execute that. And then go step by step. This should essentially match this. So Rabbits. Follow the path into Charlie Whiskey, up north, sorry, down south, left heading whatever the heck, so heading 006 to intercept at Pamby. So it should look like that. Step, 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 step. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. The Charlie Whiskies into Pamby. It's knee put and approach runway 34 left. That's exactly what I need. Looking good at the moment. Looking good. good indeed. Good plan. And then airport's just somewhere there. Right, so that's an approach I'm happy with. And likewise, if I do send enough, if I send early enough, I can then skip some of the Charlie Whiskey and straight to Pan B or the intercepts. As for runway frequency is 10.1, course 333. So we'll confirm that. Should have auto-tuned it. Radio navigation. So IS34 right. And this is not going to be the court. Oh, okay. Right, nose is 34 right. I don't see a ILS frequency for it. Let me look at the. That's radio communication. That's comms. That's comms. I want navigation. Nav radio. That's. Not that I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. We'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, we'll be flying runway heading. We just have to manually descend it on like a nav. It's not impossible. We've got good visibility. We can do it regardless. It's one of the hours we're landing, so don't have to stress ourselves just yet. This is Premium Deluxe, Lucas. This is Premium Deluxe. 34 is new. Okay, so a new runway. It probably doesn't appear yet. Worst comes to worst, there's always 34 left if we need it, but 34 right, we should be able to manage out to new problems, hopefully. I've not sat on here 10 hours, Sid. I've been out and about. I've had dinner. Last lens, 33 right, quick taxi, but leave the cargo plane. Okay. Let's see what it comes up. Let's set up 33 right. Let's see what comes up. I'm interested. I can retype it in if I need to. Either 33 left or 33 right? 33 right. That request. Okay, that's fine. Either 33 rights. Transition Pan B. Execute that. Radios has a frequency 1089. And then for this approach, it remembers the approaches. Hang on. It remembers the approach, and Charlie Whiskey's I've typed in. And then Pan B through. Okay, right. If that works better for us because the frequency at least confirmed exists. So Charlie 05 into Pan B to Beery, Pushback. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Forget 34. Well, and 33 rights. The more you spam me, Vocal News, the less I want to read it. Very unprofessional. Another Precious flight landed on 34 left. Massive 3 right in the news because okay, yeah. So we'll stick to 33 side then. So if aircraft landing 34 left or 33 right instead, then we'll stick to what the sim knows. You've got to remember, Microsoft Flight Sim, its data is a little bit out of date for some airports. If it's a brand new runway doesn't properly exist yet, then best not to use it. Should have Beijing to our right hand side now, kind of in the distance. There's us. There's Beijing. like I say, what would I do without you guys always keeping check of my flights? And it all goes horribly wrong from that. Remember the 747, there's no nav mode, it's automatic in the aircraft. Localizer approach mode there. The aircraft should have gone back to any difficulties. Cool. What's up, Drawyah? What do you use to fly the 747? I just use my hostess Warthog, to be fair. I need to pick up the Boeing's yoke from Thrustmaster. I need to pick that up at some point. For now, using the hostess Warthog stick. What do you use to find out which hands and flight numbers operate? Flight Radar 24 or... yeah, it's just Flight Radar 24 or Google or Volanta. Activity, so what I did yesterday, activities, schedules. So I know I want to fly at a 747, so I know what's asked for a 747, and I know I wanted to fly out of Heathrow. So I selected Heathrow. Aircraft type was a 747, so either that or that. So my options were Heathrow to Charles de Gaulle, Heathrow to Seoul, Heathrow to Amsterdam, or Heathrow to Amsterdam. So Heathrow to Seoul, of course, being the choice out of a lot of them. So you see it's Korean Airlines 540, KE540, add to roster, or like current flight, and it just takes it in from the current flight we're doing right now. So it's all done on Volanta for me. I can use these flight numbers, I can get flight numbers off of Flight Radar 24 Google quite easily. Google has it all for you. Yeah, about 5 minutes Googling gets you a flight number. If that, to be fair. Very quick process. Right, I see water. Very soon, going to start the hot approach. Uh, 747 stores after you land, unable to taxi, co-pilot assist is on. I don't have co-pilot assist so much at Alternator, I use the other co-pilot mod. I've never had it stall after landing, that's a first I must admit. Cross fuel feeds currently off right now. Cross feeds are currently switched off. Yes, I did used to play FSX before Flight Sim 20. Danish Noob. FSX was a sim I used for about 15 years, non-stop. Then moved on to X-Plane for a bit. After X-Plane, went into Flight Sim World. So actually, let's go through the whole. So I started off with Flight Sim 2004. Actually, I had one of those. I can't remember which one it was exactly. I think it was one of the Microsoft Combat Sims I used to have. Then I moved to FS 2004. Then FSX, which I used for a long time, before moving to X-Plane for a short bit. After X-Plane, went on to Flight Sim World. When that shut, back to X-Plane. tried a bit of P3D alongside X-Plane, but never really got back into P3D again, so that just kind of retired. And then Microsoft Flight Sim since. And now I'm trying to balance again. So I'm trying to bring X-Plane back into the balance of things, try and make it like a 50-50 split. Because again, I like X-Plane, it's a good little platform. Plus X-Plane 12 around the corner, so good chance to kind of look at that as well. But certainly Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane are definitely my two go-to platforms at the moment. Right, we are now about to enter the sea. You shouldn't get the fuel tank engine warning, but if you do, just ignore it, because the main tank 1 and 4 are looking kind of low. Okay, if it pops up, I'll ignore it. To be fair, if it's a fuel tank low warning, should I really ignore it? Yeah, see how it goes. God, really getting a bit of turbulence at the moment. Right, we are now over the Bohai Sea. Leaving land. So if I get fuel low, I presume it's NECAM warning. So that's where I had the issue of my. So if I were to turn on the that and that again, and that, what I did get, oh, it's corrected itself. I did get a fuel warning issue earlier on. I had the overrides active. Don't need them on anymore. They come off. But yeah, did have a few warnings earlier on. Turn on all the overrides and cross. Okay, right. Let's turn it all on again. And that'll feed fuel from center tanks. Okay, perfect. Good shout there, dude. Good shouts. No, Tim, we're not going to fly over North Korea. We're going to avoid North Korean airspace. Gosh, how many screenshots I've taken this flight so far? So many screenshots. So little time. I'll upload them all to Facebook later because I'm in a couple of Facebook groups on flights on Facebook. Of course, I'm on Facebook groups on Facebook. I'm in a couple of groups, so you'll get a few posts online I've done later. It's been a good old flight. Quite a bit of variety. A 777 fly past. We had a flipping F-16 buzzer close approximation as well. So we've had a bit of everything. We've had a bit of everything today. It's been a good flight. I've really enjoyed this trip today. Taken 22 screenshots uploaded so far. 22. Thought that was going to land as well. I've flown a DPRK a few times, but it's all offline. So you've not been over in real life, Robert. Not real life. That's where it really matters. Right, less than 1 hour to expect to arrive on out. Less than 1 hour to go, making really good progress. We are 7 to 21. Maybe it's next waypoint. Yeah, right now on time. Not early, we're not late, we're just on time. It's been a good flight so far, Scottish. It's been a really good flight. Bar the co-pilot having his moments. It's been excellent. if you've been in real life, I'm speaking to you right now. Do you think you'll ever try QF1 from E? Yes, from E. You've been to Incheon Airport in real life. Good looking airport, definitely. On my list of airports to go, I'm sure I'll go to Seoul one day in the future. So one to add. ATC using IVAO for ATC, Patrick, using IVAO. If you get the quality wing 787, then yes, I will do that flight to Superfly. 787-10, not quite range for it, but 787-8 certainly can. So if you get a suitable aircraft, we'll definitely do it. Also, I really need to find the Terrace 340 again. It's been a little while since I last do that. Need to add it to my list. No pairways yet for Incheon, I'm afraid, Port. Yeah, I just like to use the old default sceneries for Seoul. There is one for Gimpo, but not for Incheon. Yes, correct, Mate. One day, for sake of content, could you suffer flying from JFK to Singapore? Need a 351,000 for that. If it's what people want. If it's what people want, then not impossible. Not quite down yet, Ben. Not quite down yet. Still another hour to go until landing. Well, 55-ish minutes, give or take a few. Don't know if we're kind of behind departure at Heathrow or not, but certainly pushing for it now. I had to get bored taking frequent breaks and talking to you guys in chat. In fact, top of the descent, I better start thinking about that now because we're getting quite close to top of the descent. Master goes 394. Right, let's do some maths, shall we? Should we find that still counts now? Yeah, 3 course. So let's do some maths. I need to so 390 times 3 369 9027, so that's 117. Cool. How about 125 miles for top descent today? 125 miles for start descents. Keep that in the back of our minds. Let's also set up our Unicom for approach. I don't know if we get ATC or not. I'm not expecting it because in Korea it's going to be like 7 in the morning landing for us, 7:30 in the morning. So inbound from the west. I am on the Robits 1 Alpha approach. ILS 33 right. Is that Volanta for F6? Yes, Danish noob. Volanta. Compatible with every sim. Then Amsterdam to OR Tambo. 10 hours of your life. Was just done fun looking at the since. 90s. Oh, very nice. I presume now's a 747. Lucky person. I should have flown British Airways 747, then COVID struck and then they had to retire the fleets. That was the biggest disappointment I've ever had in my life. In my hand, a ticket for 747 British Airways, and it all just goes away. Stuck on British Airways A320 since. Well, actually, I've been on an A321 Neo British Airways. That's a flight from London to Glasgow. So the biggest aircraft I've been on should have been a 747. In reality, it's an A321 Neo. Poor me, poor me. Right, we've got a left-hand turn coming up very shortly, and that'll be our approach path. There you go, left-hand turn now. And that puts on heading straight for Seoul. No more deviations, no more turns. To get to Star, of course, there's a few deviations there, but... Oh, sorry, tell a lie. A little bit of a movement to come, but for the most part, we're getting there. Just went the wrong aeroplane. Whoopsie. Top 10 soon, top 10 in about... so 365, top 10's at 125, so... top percent in about... What did I get? There you go, data. That's useless. Top percent for me, I'd say in about 20-ish minutes, top percent. Give or take 20 minutes. Yeah, 747-400 model KLM, you miss Green Skies, which you'll never be replaced since you're unique. I forget your long... Yeah, again, I mean, I would love to do the 747 Ljubljana out of Amsterdam. That was a flight I would have loved to have done. Sadly, another one I'm not going to be able to do. Unless, of course, KLM ordered 74... Well, you can't order 748s anymore, got passenger, because Boeing have stopped building them now. Just the way it goes. Right, in front of us, that is North Korean land. Tell a lie, not yet. North Korea's kind of just behind the cloud somewhere over there. Fuel on board, 49 tons left. 49 left. Yeah, still flying Victor. Not far to go now, but we are still flying. Two aircrafts are actually. Got 9 inbound, 4 outbound, 2 of them still on the ground. Nobody now going to be together. And in terms of the arrivals, we are Korean 540 inbound at 22:10. So there'll be a slight delay. There's a slight gap between us and a couple of traffic surrounding. A few flights inbound from Anchorage. If there's the Pushback Anchorage, that would be a good old memory, but no, they're inbound for Anchorage. Anchorage, of course, being the airport that we flew to with Jared Reed on board. Again, if you remember Jared Reed, you're no G at this channel. Note, did see a picture about Warsaw Dubai cream cheese. I wasn't looking. So final delivery 747 October this year. So they've got a few cargo variants left to build, but passengers all gone. I mean, quite like the A380. I think the last one was in the production line. Going to be sent out in like March, isn't it? March, April, May time. So the A380 still going to beat the 747. 747 came before the A380, thrived during the A380, and survived just a few months after the A380 at the other end. But hey, that's the end of the Super Jumbos for you. There's just no more market apart from cargo. There's no real passenger market for your 74 or A380 anymore. Jared, the passenger had to be sedated enough, so it's not. You're not wrong there, Robert. You're not wrong there. Yeah, if straight into the DPRK, they'll launch every single missile they have at you. I mean, to be fair, Robert, we have had an F-16 trading us over Russia earlier on, so it's not like we're already on the scopes of some military traffic. No release date for the A380 yet, Clubs I'm afraid. No release date yet. It'll come out when it's ready. Anyone fancy a can of Pepsi? Pepsi, anyone? I'm sure if someone one day created a Korean Air logo and just stuck Pepsi logos everywhere, I think you'd even notice, to be fair. So I'll make a livery and just stick Pepsi logos everywhere. You wouldn't even notice. Try to find the default 747 and you. And you what, Navigator? What did you do? What did you do? Yes, so ahead, no, not over there. That's China still. Korean land is ahead of us. So yeah, still got coast of the peninsula at Dalian on the left hand side. That's still China. Border for North Korea is about there-ish. It's DC Designs in the Concorde, Paul. So, I mean, what's there to lose as a Concorde? I'll probably pick it up and have a look at it, how it all works, because DC Designs are designing it. Just Flight are kind of partnered with it to help them release it, but DC are the main developer behind it. So yeah, I'll pick it up. I'll certainly have a chance to look at what it's all about, see if it's any good or not. Yeah, Pinpoint shut down, which was a bit of a shame. Pinpoint Simulations, they had issue. So the guy who did the model for the Pinpoint 777, he ended up signing a contract with some payware developer, and part of the clause of that was for him to then cancel the Pinpoint. So if he took all rights to the 777, then Pinpoint would have to cancel because they owned no rights for it anymore. So that all fell apart, and it kind of went from there. Bit of a sour way to end it. Yeah, one of the developers basically agreed with payware developer to join them instead, and to then take the rights away for Pinpoint to use their model. So Pinpoint were left without a model. They had their digital displays, but they didn't actually have physical airplanes to fly off, and yeah, it just kind of went from there. So yeah, that was a bit... That was disappointing. Hey, that's the way it goes, unfortunately. That is the way it goes. 287, 150 miles to descent, 150 to go. In either, can you fly jet and follow other aircrafts? Yeah, I mean, if you want to follow routes aircraft, then absolutely. You can fly wherever you want and whatever aircraft you want. As long as you're saying to the aviation, as long as you stick to the rules of aviation, you're alright, dude. Any routes, any aircraft, any way you want. What's a good 747 long haul from 5 to 9 hours? Probably just the classic like London or Paris to New York. London to New York, that's about 6 hours. Paris to New York, that's about 6.5 hours. Yeah, that's about it really. If you want the classics, London to New York or Paris to New York. Same with Concorde. When we get Concorde, I think the flight I'm going to do is start off at JFK and Heathrow. But before I stream the Concorde, I definitely want to practice with it. Make sure I understand like how the flight dynamics work, how the aircraft feels, INS flipping old-fashioned navigation. That's going to be a bit of a pain. There's a lot to learn with that. I've never been to China, Harry. I'd love to go one day. I've never been to China. And China's a very interesting country. Everything from kind of what they do out there, to their fashion style, to their just everything about it. Because China's it's a country that a lot of it's kind of in the 19. So that's how do you describe China? That's really difficult. China's a country that for so many years saw very little kind of progress in the way kind of how it changed until the Cultural Revolution 1960s, which saw one jump from like traditional China to communist China, and then that stayed the same for many years until the 2010s, when they had a second kind of Cultural Revolution, which opened up some more Western ideology and had another giant leap in its ideology. So you've got some very traditional places which saw very little upgrades in the 1960s, and you've got places like Beijing, Shanghai, which again in the 2010s went through two massive jumps. And so everything out in China is so mixed, it's fascinating. So yeah, China's a country I'd definitely like to visit at some point. I'll see how it works out from there. Fascinating country. Spent it's about a year actually studying it in GCSE level, the China's history. You think these sons? Oh, so if these sons haven't modelled the INS, then what have they got for navigation in the Concorde? Because that's the whole point of Concorde. I don't think Concorde ever had an FMS, did it? So what did they go? Hang on, I'm trying to think now. What did Concorde use for navigation? Did they ever upgrade it, Concordes, to a flight management computer? I don't think they ever did. They upgraded a few small things with it throughout its life, but I don't think navigation was one of it. Takeoff meters made announcements throughout China. They put an A320 FMS in there. Oh, really? Oh, no. Come on. That's the whole point of Concorde. And they put an Airbus flipping thing in it. Because, hang on. I don't. This is a little flight sim. Hang on. Concorde Cockpit. See, they use INS to the very end. There you go, yeah, there you go. INS systems, there's your coordinates, there's your navigation wheel. Right, fair enough, I've got no idea how INS works. I'd have to practice it. But I'd learn it for Concorde. Oh, no, okay. Right, I'll be cautious about the Concorde then. I'll be very cautious. I'll probably still get it for the sake of flying a Concorde, but you'll probably have like my Captain Sim video where it starts off kind of hyped and then just as I fly it slowly wanes away. We'll see, we'll see. Still got a little bit to release. We'll see. Well, thanks for ruining my day, guys. I hate you all. Amazing China. In that time, it's got out 1997, wasn't it? So yeah, China at that point hadn't had its 2010s Cultural Revolution yet, which is more Western. Yeah, you'd have to watch you'd have to research kind of the history of China, how it's transitioned over the years. There's a lot to research, which is very interesting, to say the least. Right, 220 miles. So I've got less than 100 miles now to descent. Less than 100 miles. Don't quote me on this, but I'm sure they said if it's a backup, I can accept it's a backup FMS. That I can accept. So if I program something, for example, who is it in X-Plane? One of the developers. They do the Embryo 145. X-Crafts. With X-Crafts aircraft and X-Plane, they have their own custom Embryo FMS system, which is very proprietary. If you ever look at the Embraer's FMS in terms of planning its routes, it's smart, but it takes a bit of time to practice. But as a backup, they've got the default X-Plane FMS in there as well, just in case you do something wrong or don't quite understand it. So that works as a backup plan. It works. So if you do mess up your Concorde setup, then fair enough, you can use a 20 FMS as a backup. I can accept that. If it's just kind of like slaps bang over, like here's a 20 FMS, enjoy it, then that would be quite disappointing. We'll see. We'll see. So we'll wait till release and have a look. I've not flown CRJs in real life, Harry. I've seen them take off on land, I've watched them, spotted them, but I've never actually flown on the CRJ. That's one on the list for either Hop or Lufthansa here in Europe. Yes, Chalice, we are on PC. We are flying on PC at the moment. You are correct. Right, so as for the approach, we need to intercept the glide slope at... I just need to... So Robert 1 Alpha stays the same. Runway 34. Need to unpin. So it's runway 33 right we're now landing on. So instant glide slope at 2,600 feet, appealing to be at 3,600, that's fine. Probably low class pressure 440 beyond minimums. Let's get that configured. Right, so what am I doing? It'll be good if you know if I don't know what I'm doing. Right, approach. Flaps 30, 157 knots approach speed. QNH landing will be 1023. Doesn't work. Okay, fair enough, we have to do manual minimums, that's fine. So, flaps 30 approach, 157 knots. Thrust limiters, that's fine. Yeah, we'll be alright. Oh, I watched the whole flight as it go by as Ben. And in the comments the sun was starting to pop up again. I didn't miss the sunrise entirely. Mainly sunset we wanted to see. Sunrise, I've seen plenty of those in our streams already. And then the whole F-16 as well, that was a bit of fun. There you go, let's have the metal there, thank you very much. Yeah, so 201 knots, right, so 101 at 2 knots, clouds visibility okay, 0 degrees centigrade, -10, QNH 1023. Whoops, bit of a change there. 10390, we are 10390. The altitude is, I mean, standard altimeter is... Oh, that not descent. Aww. Not sending just yet. So yeah, we're on standard altimeter, which is different to real life. In fact, right now we're at 2,000 feet based on the actual altitude local altimeter. Yeah, standard altimeter is different to actual real life altitude. Indicated altitude different to real life altitude because we're on flight levels, not on local pressure. That's why we're appearing at 38,000 here. In reality, we're at 38,000, but based on standard altimeter 1013/2992, we're at flight level 300 or 39,000 feet. That's why I use flight levels, not indicated altitude. So yes, we are at flight level 390. Upper bar is true altitude. Welcome Sam, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat, how are you today? How are you? What do I know? 744, 748. Probably 744 to be fair, Diego. That's more really classic 747. 748 is nice, but it's not a classic 747, if you know what I mean. 744s last about 20 years in production. 742s last about 20 years as well. 741 lasts about 10 years. 743 lasts about 3 months in production before it moves to 74400. Thanks Sam, and you're on the channel videos, much appreciated. Right, so we actually are, so can't be that far now, 173 miles, we're about 50 miles to the top of the descent, 50 miles to go. We are a little bit behind schedule, that arrival time's going to be a little bit late, but it won't be too bad. Yes, Altitude Mod has improved since last used it, Paul. It still gets regular updates, not as fast as FlyWire, but last update was about 3 days ago on the side of Sim, so it still gets updated. Still very much in the works, don't you worry. I reset the performance as well. Let's do that. 390. Won't do anything. Yep, and like we're streaming now for about, well, coming to 11 hours now, 10 hours and 56 minutes, 10:56. We're going straight ahead. Synaptic Sims A220. It should be this year, Harry, but again, nothing confirmed yet about what's coming up with them. Just they have got a partnership with FlyWire and going to use their launcher. Okay, I think we'll now start our descent. So we need to intercept the glide slope at an altitude of... Right, Rabbit. Not quite at Rabbit yet. Rabbit's a little bit ahead of us. In fact, tell a lie. The aircraft has marked up to percent in about 18 miles, so yeah, that works for me. Right, so we need to intercept at 2600, so get Copilot to do the attitude for us. About 5 miles, I'd say. We'll let top descent get to about 10 miles, and then we'll start. If the aircraft's giving us a node to descend, we may as well follow it. At least we can do. Feet per minute in the 747, probably a little bit on the heavy side on the lift today. Don't think it'll be quite as smooth as normal. Benefit in that there's no winds really to report apart from a 3-knot headwind, so minute winds. Yeah, we should be alright. Set altitude 2,600.
2,600 feet.
So that's our descent on the old Unicom. And reset the VNav, hopefully. Okay, do it this way then. So set, vertical speed, drop it to about 1,200. And hopefully VNav will be able to take over. Perfect. So I'm gonna trust VNav on this one. The moment it appears to not do it, I will turn off VNav go manual. But I will give VNav an opportunity to impress me today. Flying sample at the moment, overnight flight, checking the morning. No worries, dude, what route are you doing? What route are you doing at the moment? So is this descent rate enough for me? I don't think it is. Go on then, vertical speed, we'll increase that ourselves. Got to remember with 747, it can descend like a rock if you really need it to. I mean, 2,200 feet per minute, and we're still flying level, on an inch off of the vertical there. Yeah, I think I'll give the VNav a miss on this occasion. I hope one day. I mean, there is an aircraft with VNav, and that's the working title CJ4. That has proper working VNav. That works a charm. They are working with Flyboy to implement it. But there's nothing coming out of it just yet. I'll tell a lie. Flyboy has got some descent implementation in place. Not much yet, but certainly working on something. Yeah, we are a bit behind schedule. We'll update passengers of how long in a short bit. I'll disagree, descent, because don't forget we've got a bit of an extended descent to the north, sorry, descent to the south, we'll turn north again and looping around. That for me is alright. I mean, I could increase it if I need to later on, but based on our speed and descent rates, I can certainly live with that. In terms of actual miles, got 150 miles to go, 115. So 115, send it to 200, plenty of time. Speed balancing out about 290 knots, ever so slightly increasing. Can use spoilers so that I know if I need to. For now we'll stick with it. Time for Catsu's passengers. Hello ladies and gentlemen, quick updates from the flight deck. We have started our descent into Seoul and should be landing in the next 25 or so minutes. If you need to use toilets, then please do so now, as very shortly we'll be switching on the seatbelt sign, locking toilets and returning to use seats to prepare our cabin for landing. But we have started our descent and should be landing in approximately 25 minutes. Relatively clear skies reporting, currently at 0 degrees centigrade. Not too windy at the moment, so should have nice and stable approach in. A few clouds reports, but otherwise no rain, no poor weather to report. Just put your big jackets on after we land. But once again, we start our descent and we're landing in about 25 minutes. Thank you. So that'll be a general message for the cabin.
Hello, this is the real letter from the flight deck. We have start-off sent into Seoul and should be landing in the next 25 or so minutes. Please use one of these now as a ratio of switching on the seatbelt side, locking toilets and 20 seats to ground for cabin landing. We have start-off sent and should be landing in approximately 25 minutes. Relatively clear skies reporting, currently at 0 centigrades. Not too windy at the moment, so should have nice and stable approach in. The clouds report otherwise, no rain, no weather to report. Just a bit jacked on we land. Once again, start-off sent, landing in about 25 minutes. Thank you.
There you go. Message for the cabin. We'll continue our descent. So far so good. So on our left hand side, that is still North Korea actually. That's also North Korea. Right, what I'll do is I'm going to increase our descent rate slightly. Spoilers out, just some slowdown at this point. Try and get the aircraft down to about 250 knots if possible. Going back to Kensai Osaka. Not today, Hajime, I'm afraid. Not today. Don't think we've quite got enough fuel to do an extra hour to Japan. Yeah, I'm afraid. Quite limited to the Koreas today. Now, they're really busy in real life. We get things easily as people Drawyah. No, busy. You should know this guy, eh? Right, seatbelt signs are on. Turn to their seats and the cabin for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Yeah, I do adore the 747 spoilers. They're basically just giant masts to slow the airplane down. God, don't need to be rude about it, Gally. You don't need to be rude. Got these spoilers now. Well, even Nibok got into you there. Fair enough. Alright, so in terms of altitude, should be alright. That's about 240 knots. I see there's about 2,000 feet per minute. And very shortly starts to set up our flaps for landing as well. Which is better, Norwegian or Finnair? Not sure, two guys never been on any of them. If you want to be bitter about it, Galley, feel free to be bitter. That's on you, dude. Right, so we are now slowly entering the start for our approach. Not long to go now, not long at all. This is a Boeing, Joseph, Boeing 747-8. The A330 works fine for me on the landing at Honolulu we did the other week. Works fine for me, that aeroplane. How are I through altitude? I feel like we're on the high, well, I'll say we're on the high side. To be fair, we're not too badly off. Flaps will help the aeroplane slow down at this point. There's the airport. Well, not too far away now. Just over there. No, it seems like crashed once on us, Galley. It's actually run smooth throughout. I mean, last couple of long hauls we did have those moments of blitz where it kind of just went a bit iffy and then ended on us. But no, on this occasion, it's actually been a pretty grand flight sim. Right, you can do noise, co-pilots. Landing lights on. Landing lights on.
Landing light on.
Cabin crew, 10 minutes to land. Ah, okay, fair enough. About 10 minutes to landing. Nope, not once today. No crash. Flaps position 1. Flaps 5. Conco did flaps earlier for me, didn't you? Find it ourselves. Flaps 5. We'll put in set down. So you need to set the glide slope at the Gogak waypoint, which is about here. So to be fair, we could reduce our accelerate slightly now. Actually, if that's any problems, 1 house 400 will do. Start recording replay. This will be a B748 at Seoul. Reading our recording. Nearly there. Nearly there. Flaps position. Sorry, brake set to 2. Flaps 10 degrees. Flaps 10. Okay, co-pilot decided he's not going to do flaps anymore for me. Probably having bad memories out doing flaps for me earlier. That's fine. I'll do it myself, co-pilots. I'll do it myself. Passenger flights. Yes, I remember the flight to Luanda, Diego. That was an old 747 flight British Airways we did. Good flight that. Decent ATC coverage as well for Central Africa. Flaps PTSD. Oh yes. Never forget the flaps in this airplane. Never forget the flaps. My takeoff is now reducing speed to about 2. Whoops. What are we doing now, airplane? Yeah, reduce speed to 200 knots. Accelerate 1,400 feet per minute. Down to 2,600 feet. .10 degrees of flap sets. Ooh, good point there. H1023 needs to be set. Got that. Well reminded. Well reminded. Right, we are looking good for the glide slope right now. Looking very good indeed. 15.6 miles to go. 15.6. Localizer set, approach mode set. Perfect. Going to reduce to our minimum approach speed, which is 157 knots. Gear down. Landing gear down.
Lowering gear.
That's 30 sets. Let's land, shall we? Right, still land check. So gear down, 3 greens, flap set, brake sets. Yeah, landing clearance. This is the closest land clearance we could get on Unicorn. Confirm on the website, there's no traffic on the runway. The answer is no. Aircraft's on the stand. Cool. Very clear to land. Yourself comfy. God, how long now? For 11 hours and 18 minutes we're doing this. 11 hours, 18 minutes. Down to our last final few minutes. $2,500. Mr. Altitude set, not yet. I don't trust the 747 enough where it actually will reset the the approach mode if you do it like that. I'm going to set up our manual throttle now. Right, throttle's mine. Let's have a look at the misapproach set. Set altitude 5,000. Set altitude 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet.
Right. Misapproach altitude sets. Whoops. Autopilot's off.
Autopilot is now off.
Run control. Joystick cam. So I'll send to line ever so slightly. So 3 knot crosswind's not really getting much to combat. Let's continue. Idle throttle. Reverse sets. Knots. 100 knots, 80 knots, 6 knots reverses cuts, and there we have it. Welcome to Seoul. No flare, didn't really need to do too much of a flare there to be fair, Dave. Aircraft was already pitching up at a couple of degrees. For 747, nothing particularly need to worry about.
Seoul. The local time is 8:25 a.m. and it's currently about
No butter, there's more than the butter spout. More than the butter.
Do not use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
So taxi to the terminal should be to our left hand side, so we'll cut across runway 2, 3 right, flaps go up, landing lights off, APU starts. We'll cross through 3 right and then we'll announce that we'll clear the runways. I'm glad I saw the ground handling of the 747 as well, because I remember for a little while the 747 was impossible to taxi without having to use a throttle to help you around the corners. No, that was a good flight overall. Can't fast. So don't forget we have got a replay as well. No time for flare. We'll have a look at the replay as well. Have a look at the replay. God, look at that runway. Look at that. No touching zone. Have a look at the replay. Kind of see how the replay hands out as well. Because definitely, I wouldn't say there's no flare at all in that. The aircraft was pitching up. Well, you're on this now because airlines don't base their lanes off 50 minutes. They're based on the amount of G's you put. And that landing, I'll check Volanta in a second how many G's that was. Oh, there you go. 237, 1.101 G. So that was, passengers never felt that landing. There was no G rating on that whatsoever. Passengers did not feel it. Feet per minute, doesn't matter. It's your G's that you pull on landing. Make sure our transponder's turned off, always important. Yeah, don't go anywhere. We have got a replay to watch. We're going to see this from the passenger perspective as well. FedEx is stand over there. FedEx, is that 777? A FedEx, yeah, 777 Lima. Not tonight, like Duck. Don't think I've been in the flight tonight. I'll go have a look at the airports that Gary Guy's begging me to look at. And bring it to an end. How to get traffic deliveries? It's with IVAO, Hajime. IVAO do model matching built in. Let's watch the tailscreen in the runway. Don't worry, we'll do as many replay views as we need to for this landing. I'll prove you from every angle that was a soft landing. From every angle. In fact, we landed a minute and 47 seconds early, so we did pretty good for our time there as well. A minute 47 to early. We were bang on time. Bang on time. As far as I'm concerned, this was the perfect flight. Could not have gone any better for me. Like I say, if you want to have a shop in the comments, Gally, that's on you. Life is the only have to run two times. And the other runway bounce 2 times. Which one was that, Monolith? I think I remember. Remind me which one that was. Yeah, we don't talk about the rogue first officer yet. That never happens. The first officer, who will be sacked in the morning, I think. He's not got much of an aviation career left. That's that's one for another time. Alright, let's bring the aircraft towards the stand, park it up, and bring flight to an end. Now what I realise, actually, whoops. That's they're coming to land there, doing touch and goes. Oh no! Oh, it's a cute little Cessna currently at stand, which is causing me to shoot the taxiway slightly. Yeah, look at that burning rubber. Well, I've just realised, I believe I should actually parking over there somewhere. I've gone way past the 747 Korean stands. Yeah, I need to go back on myself. Do I? Yeah, I think I do. Whoopsie. Yeah, Korean park over there, if I recall correctly. Confirm that actually has taxiways over there. The answer is no, it doesn't. Okay, forget it. We're not parking over there. We'll park on these stands. The scenery at Seoul by default isn't the best. I'm not going to lie. So I think we'll just park over at one of these stands over here, I guess. Can't imagine the the weight turbulence on the ground this test's going to feel behind my 747. That's going to be quite a push. Depends where the stands are, because the airport, well, there's quite a few stands at Seoul. So you've got your main, you've got 1 terminal, 2 terminal, 3 terminal. Well, these two are interlinked with each other. I'm trying to remember the airport layout at Seoul. We're currently on the currently on Romeo 8. Just park a stand on the left. How do you have the motivation flight so long? I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Have you guys in chat? I'll sit back and relax a little bit while the aircraft does all the flying for me. Yeah, it's just a bit of fun. Make a left turn onto Kilo 2 and then just restand the choice. Yeah, unfortunately, until we get a proper payware Seoul, we're a bit limited to what the airport actually looks like on arrival, because this is default scenery. There's nothing really fancy going on here at the moment. Alright, so these 3 stands here. In fact, if I recall correctly, is this middle stand here? I did my very first stream with Microsoft Flight Sim on release date. So that middle stand right there. So tell you what, we're going to park where it all began, in Korean Air. Average FPS about 40-50 for me, Kyle. About 40-50 FPS. 90% on the same flight. Interesting in the freeware Incheon scenery. Have you got a freeware? So I couldn't find one. I know there's one for the city. I know there's a GimPro freeware as well. But I couldn't find anything at all for the Incheon scenery. This was all bland for me. So unless I missed something. Right, hold position. Parking brake sets. APU generators on. Engines off. Seatbelt sign. Sorry, seatbelt sign down here, isn't it? Off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Seoul. The local time right now is approximately 35 minutes past 7, temperature at 0 degrees centigrade, no winds, and relatively clear skies for you to enjoy. We thank you for flying Korean Air, we hope you enjoyed your flight with us today, and we do hope to see you again in the very near future. Have a safe forward journey, cabin crew, disarm doors and cross check please. Thank you for flying with us. Oh, so there is a freeware, it just crashes a sim. In that case, thank goodness I didn't download it. Oh, and little Cessna just goes to the parts next to us, very cute. Right, so there we are, it stands, jet bridge now connected to the airplane. Passengers start disembarking from the front as soon as that's connected. Slowly we can bring our flights to a close. Grab one last screenshot to end the flights. I really enjoyed that, really enjoyed that. Good flight, happy with landing. You guys seem to say it was a bit rough, but I'll prove you wrong from the passenger and external views that was a perfectly executed landing for me. One last screenshot to upload, so I'll quickly upload that onto Volanta now. How many screenshots have I taken in total? I've taken 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 26 screenshots taken today. 26 screenshots. Busy on the print screen key there, I must admit. But hey, it's a good flight. See, it's after the day. Enjoy the sunset. Enjoy a bit of nighttime flying. Sun rose again. And then just bring it into the destination at Seoul. Yeah, good flight that. No complaints at all. What I can do is I can get a updated status check. About 30 minutes. Yeah, I should end it early. Right, menu, end flights after report. So KE540, 748 from Heathrow to Seoul, 10 hour 37 flight time, planned departure 11:40, arrived at 11:45, so 5 minutes behind on departure. Planned arrival was 22:25, arrived at 22:26. Actually, we're a minute behind, but hasn't ever really noted it. 375 passengers, satisfaction 93%, landing rate 236, the block time 11 hours exactly. 11 hours to start the stream, gosh, it really has been. Still thirsty, see you at work. It's been good flight today. If you want the flight report in more detail, feel free to look at the link I'm going to drop in chat very shortly. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to kill Photoshop, so we don't have any more screenshots to take for this flight. There's the link for the chats. Finished flight on Volanta, that can go away now. And the flight was an 81th arrival today at Seoul. But overall, really good flights. Bar the co-pilot having his moments about there. Good flights, good flights. Right, let's disconnect from IVAO. Thank you for the service today. It's superb at Heathrow. And yeah, let's have a replay, shall we? So I'm going to make sure that the door is closed. Jet bridge removed. There we go. Right, load. 748 at Seoul. Stick on short final. No 380 yet in the sim. No A380 just yet. Right, so about 1,000 or so feet. So, landing from the passenger perspective first. Let's see what they saw. Probably a perfect landing, no questions asked. Again, 1.01 Gs, passengers didn't feel a thing on that touchdown. Not feel a thing. You know, about 3.5 hours left in the crash. It's a problem with FlightZoomer, Dreadman. Look at Volanta, autosave. Definitely worth it, definitely worth it. Next flight will be tomorrow. So guys, probably going to be a short haul flight tomorrow. Don't think we go super far like this because I got stuff to do. But tomorrow I plan to stream next. This is the Salty Sim 747, Ernest. Salty Sim 747. It's a cockpit mod for default 748s. The replay is add-on. I use FlightControlReplay. Never got the hang of default replay. Never quite got the hang of it. There you go. From passenger perspective, aircrafts. Touches down. Smooth as ever. Smooth as ever. Landing from the right hand side. I'm sure they saw a very similar effect of smooth landing. I know I had a problem with FX right click for changing camera views, Deadman. Not really sure I personally had. Cameras for me works absolutely fine back in the day. There you go, short final in. Do Frankfurt to Orlando. I think Frankfurt's a bit of a nice departure. Super flight. Boom. Smooth as anything. Can't say that was a bad landing. Smooth as anything. Sorry, Chicago. Sorry, I'm looking at Orlando. It's not. It's KMIC, isn't it? India Charlie. Let's have a look at it from the. Let's do tail cam first. So it's me adjusting the sense line for a little bit. We'll get a landing gear view for certs and the others, because like I say, you guys keep saying it's a hard landing. It wasn't, so I'm going to prove you wrong with the landing gear view. Look at that. Stable approach, aircraft centered. Not much wrong with that.
Minimums.
Okay, a little bit beyond the touchdown zone, but plenty enough runway for us to stop on. Okay, the only fault you can give me was late touchdown. The rest of it was perfect. Late touchdown, the rest of it was perfect. Not going to do Tower View, Diego. It doesn't look quite as good in Microsoft Flight Sims and the other sim. Tower View a little bit disappointing in my opinion. Right, let's do landing gear view. Let's see this from the point of impact, which is this view. Welcome, Cyclops. POI, point of impact. Here we go. Let's see this landing.
200. Minimums. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Boom. For a 200 feet per minute landing, in 747, can't get much better than that. Can't get much better than that. Wheels do spin. Spinning right now, Sval. Spinning right now. Right, let's do point of impact view. So let's take ourselves off the side of the runway. Let's do that. Oh, not in the air, no. No, you're right, it doesn't spin in the air, that's correct. We'll take some fun cloud effects actually as well on the panel there. Here we go, Queen Skies inbound. If you don't get to see it too often these days. I've seen a few landings of 747s. Sadly I got to fly it, but I haven't been fortunate enough to see it landing a couple of times. One of my old Facebook profile pictures was me taking a photo of a 74 on its short final.
200.
Take care, Scottish. Have a good one. Always appreciate the chat, dude.
Minimums. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, can't say much wrong about that in my opinion. Can't say much wrong about that. Yeah, so that was that really. So that was Korean Air 748, that was Sim 747, that was Microsoft Flight Sim in Korean Air colours, Korean 540. I really enjoyed that. Okay, yes, ignoring the co-pilot incidents, which will be never spoken of again. The flight went well. No issues there. The flight did its job. The 747 did its job. Sorry, it did its job. Can't say much wrong about that. So, back in tomorrow, some more flights of action. Going to fly an A320 out of Gatwick. So nice and simple flights, nothing too excessive. Yeah, apart from that, hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, do leave a like. Do subscribe if not already. Thank you very much for tuning in. And I'll see you again soon for some more Microsoft Flight Sim action. Take care of yourselves. Mr. Cyclops, Pogonauts, Marco, ICCS, I had to comment room like that. Drone cam I'm using for that camera room into ICCS. Drone cam. Sun Linux Sky, goodbye. Goodbye, everyone else in chat, the others. Danish Noob, everyone else, no replies. Take care, enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you soon for some flash then. Bye bye.